That's supposedly your friend. He's not your grandmother's doctor. I don't give a fuck if he's giving his opinion on shit or what. He's not your grandmother's doctor. He shouldn't be giving anything. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm tired of this bullshit. This goddamn doctor, you better get this motherfucker right the fuck away from us. I'm fucking telling you. You brought the motherfucker in.
Lorne.
You better get him the fuck out.
Lorne, first of all, he's not going anywhere. He's a friend of mine, okay? That's thing one.
Of course he's not. Of course he's not. That motherfucker ain't going anywhere. He's going to continue staying out of your house. You're going to continue seeing naked. He's going to continue to see you naked. He's going to give it every fucking opinion on your grandmother. So you got that excuse that you can talk to him for 2 fucking hours and cut my ass off to talk to him.
Lorne, my grandmother...
Stop the motherfucking bullshit with this cocksucker. I'm telling you, I am so fucking telling you, I am fed up with this motherfucker. Today was the last fucking day because of your fucking friend and your fucking brother.
Lorne, my grandmother is 96 years old. Okay?
And he is not her fucking doctor. There is no reason on earth why you have to spend 2 hours for that son of a bitch. None. Don't tell me there is. All you're doing is fucking with me.
Lorne, my grandmother is 96 years old, okay? My grandmother has a multitude of health stemming from being 96 years old. She's almost 100 years old.
Does she have a doctor? Does she have a doctor?
She does.
And is that doctor your fucking friend that is always around you that you just spent with? Is he her doctor?
He is not.
No. Then why are you on the phone with him for 2 fucking hours? That's stupid fucking bullshit.
Lorne?
Don't fucking do it, Ramona. Don't fucking bullshit me.
Lorne?
Don't. There's no fucking reason for you to be on the phone with that son of a bitch for 2 hours.
Lorne? First of all, we were not...
You're fucking bullshitting me. I'm so fucking tired of it. I'm so fucking tired of that son of a bitch. You keep fucking doing it to keep that cocksucker in your life.
Lorne?
You want him in your life? Tell me, you want me out of your fucking life. That motherfucker is not your grandmother's doctor. I don't ever want to fucking hear another fucking stupid excuse about talking to him and cutting my ass off because of that son of a bitch. Don't ever fucking do it to me again. I don't accept this one for nothing.
Lorne?
And all fucking night. Up all fucking night.
Lorne?
Up all fucking night. 30 seconds with me today. I think you're the one that better start straightening your fucking head out.
Hey, Lorne?
I am so fucking fed up with the bullshit that you've been pulling since you've been off work. You have no fucking idea. I am not going to let you fuck with my head.
Okay, Lorne, I'm not trying to fuck with your head. My grandmother...
You have been fucking with my head since you've been off work. You better stop fucking doing it, because I am not going through that goddamn fucking bullshit again.
Lorne, I am not trying to... Lorne, as I was trying to say, my grandmother...
You're not trying to fuck in my head. You have done an absolute fucking 100% fucking job of fucking with my head.
Okay,
And it
Lorne.
would have been over 9 fucking months. So you imagine how I feel. That
Okay.
my girlfriend only talks to me 30 seconds when I get a threat of a fucking asshole that she is talking to for 2 fucking hours about her grandma's problems when that motherfucker is not even her grandmother's doctor. So you fucking imagine how I feel.
Lorne,
Yeah.
this,
Like that a fucking shock to the system.
Lorne, everything is not about you. You are very selfish.
Everything's not about you either.
I
You
didn't,
yourself thinking about me. 30 fucking seconds. And last night, you was up all goddamn fucking night. Yes, I knew that fuck. I knew you. I had a fucking feeling. You weren't fucking sick. When you started talking to me, I heard that fucking tone in your voice, and you sounded fucking tired. I wasn't fucking stupid, Ramona. You was up all fucking night. Who was keeping you up all fucking night? Who is so special? Who is so important that you have to be up all goddamn night that you can't even get up in the morning and pay attention to fucking your life? Because your boyfriend is part of your fucking life.
okay, can you take a break from abusing me for a moment so that I can answer some of the
Are
questions?
you abusing me? You're not abusing me?
Lorne, I'm not abusing you.
I talk to all the fucking people on the computer, more than likely. You say it's forensic files. How the fuck do I know that you're not all on the computer talking to all the fucking guys? How do I know?
Lorne, and I mean, how do you know right now that somebody's not eating my pussy while I'm talking to you? But, okay, now as I was going to say, in regards to my grandmother, she is 96 years old, okay? She has a multitude of health concerns. And not everything that she has to deal with is something that the family knows about. She has a lot
Does this doctor know about everything? No. Is this doctor your grandmother's doctor? No. How the fuck does he know what's going on? He didn't examine her.
Lorne, he is a doctor. He knows.
Hours.
He is a doctor. He knows how to fill out her paperwork. He knows how to advise her on her situation. And first of all, he is someone who has zero financial motive. That is someone who I want to be able to help my grandmother. And when she's given a stack of papers that she needs to fill out, and I look at the papers, my mom looks at the papers, and everybody in the family looks at the papers, and they don't know how to fill them out because they're medical forms, then yes, if I have a doctor friend, I'm going to enlist his help. And that's exactly what I did.
Then it comes down to you. Well, you can't fucking send me messages again. Why do I have to keep fucking saying that?
Lorne, you
must have fucking keep me fucking calm. And you, that's,
okay, listen to me.
Don't tell me that I'm fucking wrong with everything.
Okay.
In no goddamn fucking way? No.
In the last...
What you fucking said.
In the last...
It's not only me. When you said, it's not only me that has to prove myself to you, you have to prove yourself to me too. Because
Lorne?
it's a two-way fucking street, and you're not getting it.
Okay, now that...
Just me, Ramona.
Okay, if you could take a break from abusing me.
No, tell me I'm abusing you, because you're abusing me. You're abusing me by fucking treating me like I don't exist.
I am not abusing you. I have a grandmother who is...
No. We're going to get back to this.
And go back to it.
Tell me how you are not abusing me by fucking cutting me off at 10 o'clock. And then you fucking... No, I'm not done.
Okay, go ahead, and then I'll speak. Go ahead, say what you want to say. Hear yourself talk.
And you stay up all fucking night. Fucking God knows who. Because you won't be honest and tell me.
Okay, Lorne, let's...
No. Fucking the God knows who, and you won't fucking tell me. And in the morning, when I fucking send you a message, good morning, baby.
Well, as you like...
I don't get a message back. Then, even until fucking way fucking later.
Okay, well, as you like to say, yell at me, why don't you? How about that?
Then, when it do 2:30, I invite you, Tony Wednesday, hello. You don't fucking say hello back to them until 7 o'clock at night.
Lorne, I am having surgery on my knee next week.
What does that got to do with saying hello to Tony Wendy?
Okay, Lorne, I'm having surgery next week.
You told me that I could text you.
Okay, I told you that you could text me, but that does not mean I'm going to be messaging you back and forth constantly when I'm trying to set up pre-op doctor's appointments. I'm trying to...
hours later. Are you fucking kidding me?
When I'm trying to...
You're not in surgery, Ramona. You was not in surgery.
Okay, Lorne. Having surgery is a big deal. They are repairing my ACL and my meniscus, okay?
You was on the phone.
Okay,
you was not in surgery.
Okay, Lorne.
There was no reason on earth for you to ignore me for 3.5, 4, almost 4, actually 4.5 fucking hours. There was no reason for you to ignore me that fucking long. How can you possibly explain it or fucking...
It's because you're enjoying the sound of your voice so much that I cannot get a word in.
Because you don't listen to me if I don't explain this shit to you.
Explaining anything. You're just hearing yourself talk.
That's what you do.
I don't hear myself talk because I can barely get a word in.
Well, you certainly never hear me talk.
Okay. Now, as I was saying, I am having surgery a week from tomorrow, okay? I just found this out yesterday. In between now and that week, I have to have blood work. I have to have doctor's appointments to make sure I'm healthy enough for surgery. I have to coordinate rides. I have to coordinate and let family members know and friends know. I have a lot to do in that surgery date, okay? So I am sorry if messaging you and telling you to tell your friends that I said hi was not at the top of that list because it was not.
Here we go. You're going to all up with it. I'm such an asshole that I don't fucking understand. Well, my girlfriend can't say fucking hi to my friends, which takes fucking...
Yes, I am actually injured. And you know what?
Takes 60 seconds.
You know what, Lorne? You are not the center. You are not the center of the universe.
No, but I'm the person that fucking wants me in your life forever, and I want to be perfect for you.
Lorne, how is it being perfect to me? Oh my goodness.
Don't fucking overtalk me all the time, Ramona.
Oh, you don't like it, do you?
You're gonna hear everything that I have to say too. I do exist in this relationship. I do exist in this relationship. You do realize that, right? This relationship is not just you. I do have feelings in this.
Okay, Lorne.
I got my fucking heart in you. My friends, my best friend Tony, my mother, and my brother have all talked to you. You know that because you were there. I am putting my all into you. There ain't no way on earth you're going to tell me that anything that I do is full of shit.
Okay, Lorne?
You involve that doctor too much, and you're goddamn right. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I told you from the beginning. because I know what he's trying to do. Have you yet to make any move to try to convince him to leave you the fuck alone?
He is my friend. I am not asking you to leave me alone.
No, you fucking haven't. None. Why haven't you told him leave you alone in any way that has to do with a relationship? You tell me why you have not told him that.
Okay, me and the doctor are not talking about a relationship. I messaged him today because I was looking at Nana's paperwork and I did not know what the heck. I did not know how to help her fill it out. She is 96 years old. She needs some assistance. She has doctors. They devote, 15, 30 minutes to her. And
I
now,
have a problem with your Nana needing.
Okay, I'm glad you say you don't have a problem with Nana, but that's not your issue.
No, don't you fucking turn this shit around on me.
It doesn't matter if you have a problem with Nana or her health or anything like that, okay?
The problem I have is with your fucking communication.
Okay, my communication...
And your fucking situation with the doctor being around all the time, which you don't seem to want to get rid of.
No, I don't want to get rid of him.
That is what I'm fucking saying. What's fucking there? You don't want to get rid of him. You don't want to come out and tell him, leave me the fuck alone, I have a boyfriend. If you want to fucking tell him that, call him right now, because I guarantee he'll answer your call, and you put it on three-way, and you fucking tell him.
I might call him.
I
might call him, but...
You tell him, don't hit on me anymore. I like you as a friend. Please don't hit on me anymore.
First of all, I may call him later on. That's thing one.
Oh, of course. Okay. At the fucking 10 o'clock? Of course. Is that why you were fucking up all night last night?
And Lorne, why don't you have access after 10? Why don't you have access? Because you used to have 24-hour access.
No, fucking no. You call this motherfucker after I can't call you.
And why is that?
Your fucking fault. You ain't putting your restrictions mean nothing to me anymore.
They never meant anything to you, Lorne. They never meant anything to you. And every night, drunk text messages, hundreds of drunk text
my calls.
At 2 in the morning?
When you don't answer my calls and you cut me off, the only thing is on my mind, she's on the phone with the doctor. So think about what you're fucking saying.
Okay, let me say this, okay? Okay? The big difference between you and the doctor is he's actually employed. He does not have 24 hours a day to sit on the phone with me. Okay?
Hey, you want to put me down?
Lorne, you put yourself down, okay? You put yourself down more than anybody else.
My girlfriend doesn't even stick up for me against a fucking cocksucker that is trying to steal her away from me.
Okay.
Fuck you too.
Oh, that's real nice. Yes, Lorne.
That shit is not good.
Lorne, this isn't good. Do you realize, regardless of anything else, do you realize that you are cursing me out and yelling at me and acting like this because somebody helped my grandmother?
Do you realize the person that is helping your grandmother?
You know, it does not...
No. It's going to be a fucking cold day in hell when you try to make me look out to be a fucking bad person against helping a 96-year-old woman.
Okay, so then you understand... Oh, tell me the problem. What?
The problem is that this fucking doctor is up your ass and I want him fucking out. If he wants to be a friend, fine. He does not need to be up your goddamn ass all the fucking time, which you put in there. Get him the fuck out of there. Why do you not understand that? Why do you not understand that? It is not good in a relationship for another guy to be constantly up your ass that is trying to fucking get you away from your boyfriend. Don't make me out to be a fucking bad guy because I care about elderly.
Okay, so if you care about the elderly, then you would not want to stand between someone helping them. Because the fact of the matter is...
so much to send a message, doesn't it, Ramona? What else could it be? 2 hours worth of stuff it takes?
Hell?
2 fucking hours worth of stuff it takes?
Okay, Lorne, I know you like to control things, but one thing that you cannot control...
You like to control me.
Lorne, I'm not trying to control you. Me not talking to you for a day like you like to say, I'm not trying to tell you...
Restrictions?
Okay, Lorne, why did I put the restriction up? Why did I put the restriction up? Why did I do it?
To get control.
Oh, and hold on a second. We're going to go back to my grandmother real quick because I'm not going to let this slide. You said that me talking to you is more important than my grandmother's health. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding?
No, you're putting fucking words in my mouth.
Okay, I'm going to read the exact message. Well, this conversation is so much more than Nana's health. That's the comment that you made.
Yeah, well, guess what it involved again?
Lorne, okay, let me say this.
Again, Ramona. Again. Your fucking doctor, you can't seem to get out of your fucking life.
This is about Nana and her house. My grandmother is...
Nana, I give a fuck about.
Nana.
I care about Nana. I don't care.
Yeah. Nana does not need your fucks. Nana does not need you to care about her. Nana does not need you to give a shit about her. Because you don't...
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she does.
Okay, so now, as Nana was doing fine, Nana was on this earth, 50 years before you, okay? Nana was doing fine. Nana does not know of you. Nana will not know of you.
All right, listen, you tell me this. There has been so long on this earth that if I was a baby, do you think Nana would want to see me die?
If you were a baby, would Nana want to see you die?
Yeah.
What kind of question is, what are you talking about?
If I was a baby, do you think Nana would want to see me die? No, she would not.
What does that have to do with anything?
I am not like most people. I am at this age, and I don't want to see Nana die.
Okay.
I don't want that. I don't want that fucking doctor in between us anymore.
Okay, the fact is, one day she's both going to die, and Nana does not keep her fuck or anything like that. And I will tell you this. You will not at all have any say in what I do to care for my grandmother because she is more important to me than you ever could be, okay? That's thing one. Thing two. What?
I don't expect it. I said that I expect, but I don't expect.
It doesn't matter what you expect.
Doctor. What I don't expect is for you to not send me a message.
Okay, and if it comes...
saying that I'm on the... Oh, if I could only fucking get the goddamn fucking message you left me.
Okay, and if it comes to Nana, the doctor...
Yeah. I'd like to be able to get the fucking message you left
me. Okay, what message that I left you? Let's hear this.
I can't get to it. I can get to it.
I can get to it.
I'm not special like you.
Okay, I'm not a pedophile who has a burn phone, so let me find the message.
Don't you ever fucking say that again.
Okay, that again. I'm like you, that again. You're back.
I cut your ass off on purpose. Because
I'm so hurt.
Oh, gee, you're going to act like fucking Emma.
What does she have to do with this?
That's what you were just acting like.
Okay. No.
You ever call me a fucking pedophile again, I will never talk to you again.
Lorne, you make all these threats. You have all the opportunity in the world to never call me again, to never message me again, to just go. You have the freedom.
Something about me must believe in you.
Lorne, okay.
Something about you makes Wendy believe in you.
Okay, Lorne, I was doing just fine. Okay, Lauren, I was doing just fine
If you
for
fuck around with me,
and
around my head, Ramona.
Okay, I was doing just fine before you and Wendy came along.
I don't give a fuck. You ever fucking call me a pedophile again? You can goddamn bet your ass I will never talk to you again. Because that is not something that somebody that cares about me is going to call me.
Well, I have never.
Don't you ever fucking call me a pedophile again.
Okay, so as I was saying, I've never told you that I cared about you. I've never said either way. That's one thing.
But you call me a pedophile.
Okay, as I was saying.
You don't wait a fucking minute. You don't care about me.
I've never given you an answer to that one way or the other because you're usually like.
You fucking give me a goddamn answer. Give me a goddamn answer. Do you fucking care about me or not? Because I'm not playing this goddamn fucking game. Do you care about me? Do you think I'm a pedophile motherfucking piece of shit?
You tell me right now. That. Okay,
tell me, Ramona.
Okay, Lauren, you just said that.
Who are you spending your nights with on the computer when you're staying up so goddamn fucking late?
What?
Because you're fucking lying to me and not telling me the fucking truth. You're not staying up watching Forensic Files.
Okay,
you're spreading me full of shit with that.
First of all,
me, or do you think I'm a pedophile piece of shit? Tell me.
Okay. Can you ask one question at a time?
I want to fucking answer. Do you care about me?
Define care. Like, how do you mean it?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm just trying to make sure that we're using the words the same.
You better stop fucking playing games with me. Tell me, do you care about me? Or do you think I'm a pedophile piece of shit and you've been playing games with me all this time?
Hey, Lauren, define care and I will give...
Mona.
Okay, are you going to define...
Not that hard of a goddamn question. Tell me. Are you part of Nathaniel?
Since you're not going to define it...
Are you part of Nathaniel? Or do you really care about me?
Okay, since you're not going to define it, I will.
Of course, because you're not answering the fucking question, which makes me more leery of you. When you want to try to put restrictions on me, in your contact with Emma. Yeah,
what?
Okay.
Emma
you get me feeling really now.
Okay, hold on, wait. Because you're all over the place, okay?
Yeah, well, yeah.
You're talking about restrictions, you're talking about the doctor.
Yeah, well, you brought it all on.
Okay.
You are the one that brought it all fucking on.
Lorne, if you can be quiet for 1 minute, I will speak. If not, I will just talk, okay?
Can you be honest?
I'm going to be honest.
Can you be honest and answer my question one by one?
You can't ask them one by one, so what makes you think I can answer them one by one?
I can ask them one by one. Can you answer them one by one?
All right, so ask them one by one. Go ahead.
What involvement do you have with Nathaniel?
None. I've never talked to Miss... What?
None at all.
None at all. Zero. Absolute zero.
Nada.
Okay, so what involvement is there with Emma? Because Nathaniel and Emma seem to be awful fucking close.
First of all, I have no clue what goes on with Nathaniel and Emma. That is not my business what they do. I just know that she's nice to me, and she seems like a very nice person, so I'm nice to her.
10 minutes.
Okay, so now let me ask you, what do you think she's nice to you?
Because she has no reason not to be nice to me.
You don't seem to think that I have anything to do with that.
That you have anything to do with what, Lorne?
With her being nice to you.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? Okay, maybe, like, what...
And you better be answering every one of these fucking questions.
Lord, aren't I answering the question?
You have nothing to lose. I have everything to lose.
Lorne, aren't I answering your question?
Well,
okay, what's your next question?
You better be fucking being honest with them.
What's your next question, Lorne?
Don't fucking ask me that shit. Like I'm fucking nothing.
Okay, just because you take it a certain way does not mean that you can get angry at me because you decided to take it that way. Now. What's your next question, Lorne?
My next question is, how did you get involved with Emma? How did you get so close to her?
You already asked that.
No, I did not. I asked what your involvement was. Now I'm asking, how did you get so close to her?
Okay, so do you have two modes, Emma mode and doctor mode? Is that what this is?
Right now, yep.
Okay. I don't know why, like, I mean, what makes you think that we're, like, so close? I don't get that. What makes you think that we're, like, so, like, close? Like, I mean, are we lesbians?
Are you fucking kidding me? In California, you're in fucking Maryland. Are you serious?
Well, you accused me of being lesbians with my friend in Texas.
How did you and Emma get so goddamn close? Where you want me to fucking donate my sperm so she can have a baby with her fucking girlfriend?
First of all, that was her idea. That was her idea to have you donate sperm, and I was okay with it, and I'm still okay with it. Emma wants to...
Don't you think that should affect you a little bit?
Okay, as I was saying, if Emma wants your baby, then I don't see what's wrong with giving her your baby.
Okay, and you're my girlfriend, and you don't see what's wrong with giving somebody else my baby.
Okay, Lorne, what does this have to do with anything that we were talking about?
And you never asked me how I felt about it.
Lorne, you and I have talked for hours about this thing. We've talked about how you want an involvement in the child's life. We talked about how you want to spend time with the child. We talked about how you want me to have some kind of involvement in the child's life. Lorne, we had talked exhaustively and for hours about you giving Emma your sperm.
And I decided that I didn't want it to happen.
Okay, Lorne, again.
I did not hear you say, I'm there for you. I am back you up no matter what your decision is.
Lorne, Lorne, I said it was up to you. You kept saying, no, it's up to Ramona. I said, Lorne, it's your decision.
No, I said it's up to us.
Lorne, and I said it's up to you. I'm not the one who's going to have to go through the pain of jerking off into a cup and handing it over. It's up to you. What does that have to do with any of what happened tonight?
Okay, we'll go on to what happened tonight. All right, let's talk about what happened tonight. Let's go on to what happened tonight. All
right, what's the next question?
Let's go on to what happened last night.
Okay, what's your question?
Fucking 10 o'clock came. You cut me off completely. But you fucking seen the fucking safe all goddamn night. Talking to somebody and don't fucking lie to me.
Okay, Lorne?
How much of the computer are you involved with?
Okay, Lorne, I'm going to answer that question, but every time I go to answer that question, you cut me off. So I would like you to be quiet long enough for me to answer that question, and then you can go back to being abusive. I know you're not abusive. You're a prince. You're the greatest man in the world. Okay.
And you're the greatest princess in the world, right?
I'm the what?
Sure, you're the greatest princess in the world, right?
I never said I was. I'm not the one who's like, I'm changed.
For the questions that I have.
Okay, so are you going to be quiet long?
I'm going to ask it.
Okay, so are you going to be quiet long enough to let me answer it?
Yeah, until I have a question.
Okay, let me finish. Let me say what I have to say.
When you get onto a subject When you say something that I have a question about, I am going to ask you.
Okay, let me say what I'm going to say, and then you can start your questions, okay? I usually don't talk over you. Why don't you try practicing that as well?
No, now, you talk over me.
Lorne. Okay, now. Lorne, in fact, I'm going to time you. I'm going to time how long you can go without talking.
Not.
It doesn't matter. I just
for you. I am going to ask you.
Okay, let's see. All right, I'm starting now. Lorne, when I met you, okay, that was one.
I don't care if you time anything. If
okay, that
I
was
have a question for you, Ramona, I am going to ask you.
That was 1.73 seconds. That was 1.73 seconds. Let's try for 2 this time, okay? Let's restart the clock. Now, Lorne, when I met you, I said to you, you have 24-hour access to me. Now, what did that mean? That meant that if your mom died at 2 in the morning, you could message me, and if I was awake, I would call you.
Listen to me.
That was 12 seconds.
You are going way beyond what we are talking about now.
I am answering your question, and if you...
The problem now is that you have Emma involved.
You lasted a whole 1.7 seconds.
You're fucking right, and you're still not listening to me.
Okay, but you're not listening to me. And so how about I talk over you like you do with me?
You're such a bad guy.
Okay, are you...
You don't want to listen to what's going on right now.
Okay, Lorne, you're just rambling right now, okay? Now, are you going to let me...
I've been rambling to you the whole time we met because you don't want to listen.
Then, Lorne, okay, whatever. Let me finish, okay? Let's restart the clock, and let's try and make it past 12 seconds this time.
You need to get the clock right the fuck out of there, because if I have a fucking question, I'm going to ask it, and you better not go back for all the way since we first met.
Okay, but
here's the thing. Shit on you when we first met, too.
Okay, but here's why this is important. This is important. Okay, as I was saying, this is important. Okay, Lorne, I'm about to hang up my phone and not answer for another week. Okay, now as I was saying,
don't get me up here. You get the fucking doctor there.
Okay, so then.
Like you have all along.
Now, as I was going to say, it's important to talk about when we met because that is the reason why you have a 10 o'clock p.m. restriction, because I don't want I don't want to wake up to hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of text messages from you being drunk, like I have hundreds of times since I started talking to you, and 20, 30 voicemails and constant calling every night. No, I'm sorry, not every night, every Friday and every Saturday night, okay? That's what I don't want. So you have a 10 o'clock where anything you can say to me can be said between the hours of 8 and 10 p.m., although not tonight, apparently, because I'm on the phone later than that. And if it has...
Well, what does it matter? Last night you was on the phone to somebody, and it wasn't me.
Okay, first of all...
I was on the phone fucking to the wee hours of the goddamn morning. Because you certainly didn't answer my call.
Okay, first of all...
morning to me. And when he did finally answer the fucking
30 voicemails.
I knew you were tired. I could hear your voice.
Of a drunk Lorne. Now,
who was it you was talking to all night?
First of all,
you're going to be honest with me. You're not going to be honest with me.
Okay, Lorne?
You're not going to fucking be honest with me about who you were talking to all goddamn fucking night.
First of all, I never said I was on the phone.
Right.
First of all, I never said I was on the phone. Second of all, if I was on the phone, it's none of your business. I could have been talking to my grandmother. I could have been talking to...
Fucking bullshit it ain't.
Okay, as
fucking bullshit it is not. If you're talking to a goddamn guy all fucking night,
you have no way of knowing if I was on the phone all night. That's the answer. You have no way of knowing that because I never, not one time.
I was so fucking tired this morning. I thought you were sick.
That's because That's because you call me as soon as you can at 8 o'clock.
I called you fucking 3 times. There's a third time the third time is when you answered.
Lorne, are you crying?
No, I'm fucking, I can't believe my fucking ears is what I'm doing. The first time I fucking called you, you didn't even answer because I fucking rang 6 times. The second time it rang, you cut it off.
Lorne.
The third time when you fucking answered was almost 12 o'clock, if not after, and I wish I could check in my fucking phone. Yeah, but I have a burner phone, so I can't. But it was almost 12 o'clock, or it was after 12 o'clock. And you sounded like you were sick. Then I realized after you were fucking sick, you was tired. And that's why I asked you if you was up all fucking night. So don't tell me you're so goddamn innocent. Who the fuck was it you was talking to all fucking night? Because you did not. When I asked you if you sound like you're sick, there's something to that. Don't tell me full of goddamn shit. I want you to tell me the goddamn truth, and you better never fucking lie to me, ever. I am not stupid. I'm so fucking far from stupid. It will fucking spin your head.
I'm sure it would.
You had better always tell me the fucking truth. Because I am not fucking stupid. I will never fucking lie to you. And I don't expect you to lie to me. Who was you on the phone to last night? All goddamn fucking night.
Lorne, I never, not one time, said that I was on the phone last night. Not at all. Not at all. That's something that you... Okay, that's something...
Said it, but it was obvious you was on the phone because your voice was tired as hell.
Maybe that's because I was tired.
I want you to be honest with me.
Okay, Lorne.
You better be honest with me.
Lorne. Why is it that if I don't...
You better get goddamn Emma out of your goddamn life.
What does she have to do with anything? Okay, you go from doctor to who I'm talking to on the phone to Emma. I mean, like, literally,
You know what? Because I think you've been fucking cahooting with Emma.
Cahooting?
I've been cahooting with Emma. In what way?
I don't know.
How? How?
The couple nights before that, fucking Emma was filling me full of fucking shit.
She was what?
Evidently, to see how I fucking react on shit. Maybe to put me on fucking... She was probably recording me.
Lorne.
Piece of shit.
Lorne, don't talk about somebody like that. Now, Lorne.
She's a piece of shit, Ramona.
Okay, Lorne. Are you saying she's a piece of shit or a piece of shit?
He hates her so much.
Is your phone getting hacked right now?
No. I have my phone right now. It's on safe mode.
I don't know that.
Well, I guess you don't. Now, as I was saying,
There we go.
Lorne, you are all over the place. You're all over the place.
I am. Because I have all kinds of fucking shit that's running through my mind. Because of fucking shit that you're doing.
Okay, Lorne.
You don't want to talk to me at the fucking 10 o'clock, but yet you're up late at fucking night.
Because here's the thing.
You can't answer my call till fucking around 12 o'clock in the afternoon? Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you.
Obviously, you know, because you're fucking doing it. Who is it you're talking to? Don't tell me it's forensic files, because that's bullshit. And I know it by the fucking sound of your voice this morning. That's why I asked you if you're sick.
Okay, let me say this, okay? First of all, I never told you that I was on the phone last night. I never said anything to allude that I was on the phone last night. I never said anything like that, okay? But if I was, it is not at all your business who I talk to on the phone. But let me, okay.
Well, you don't want to talk to me after 10 o'clock, you're fucking right, it's my business.
Okay, Lorne.
If you don't want to talk to me after 10 o'clock, if you put your stupid fucking restrictions on, But you better fucking cut that shit out.
Okay, Lorne.
If you want to put your stupid restrictions on, and you don't want to talk to me, who the fuck are you talking to all night?
Okay.
Who the fuck is it? What's his
Get a
name?
word in.
What is his name?
Oh, now it's another person, apparently, because it's not doctor, apparently, according to you.
I'm just fucking throwing it out there just in case there's another one involved.
Yeah, you've thrown a lot of stuff out there, Lorne.
Yeah, well, it's like Randy said. I have a lot to prove to you, and you have a lot to prove to me.
Okay, Lorne?
It takes two to tango, and there's two of us in this fucking relationship, and I'm not the only one that has to fucking watch out. You're not the only one that has to watch out for the ticket.
Okay, Lorne, let's put this who was I talking to question on the who was I talking to on the phone question. Let's put it to bed right now, okay?
Okay, what time was you?
No.
What time did you go to bed? What time did you go to bed? The thing is, that when I fucking call you, and you cut my goddamn ass off, and you don't send me a message, I'll call you back soon. That's what a girlfriend does. She doesn't just cut her boyfriend off, not send him a fucking message saying, I'll call you back soon.
Okay, Lorne, because I don't respond the way you want.
You do it so many fucking times, it fucking blows my mind.
Now, see, now you're not respecting me because you keep cutting me off when I go to speak to you. So if you want to have a conversation with yourself, then I'll just be quiet and you can have a conversation by yourself.
No, go ahead, because anything I say, you're having a conversation by yourself, because you don't want me to hear anything you say, you just want to fucking say what you want to hear. You don't want to hear me.
Lorne, I hear you. That's why I'm responding to what you're saying.
You do not fucking hear me. If you heard me...
I hear you.
If you heard me, then you would have heard me fucking 9 months ago.
I hear you. What about 9 months ago?
Did you hear me 9 months ago?
What is that? What are you talking about? Did I hear you 9 months ago?
When I told you, please get that fucking guy away from us.
So let me...
Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
You did not, because where the fuck is that guy now?
Okay, let me ask you a question, okay? You met me 9 months ago.
Wait a minute. Where are you, and is there anybody fucking around you?
No, I'm by myself in my room. Now.
And another fucking one cannot hear you.
Nobody can hear me, Lorne. I am by myself.
How many people are in the other room?
Nobody is in my apartment, Lorne. Are you being paranoid?
Just cautious.
Okay, now, let me say this, okay? You met me 9 months ago, as you like to say. And 9 months ago, you expected me to ask to stop being friends. This guy who I just started seeing, who lives hundreds of miles away, asked me to cut off one of my real life friends because he doesn't like him, and you expected that to work. Did you expect that to work?
Are you fucking kidding me?
You
barely knew the goddamn guy.
And I didn't know you at all.
You barely knew him.
And I didn't know you at all, Lorne. You live hundreds of miles away, and you expect me to cut off a friend because you didn't like him?
You barely fucking knew him, Ramona.
Again, Lorne.
You were to the extent of bringing me in to talk to him on the fucking phone. And he didn't fucking respect anything I said.
That was less than 9 months ago.
But that fucking guy does not respect me. He does not respect you, because you're the one that fucking handed him the phone. So don't tell me that he respects you. Because if he respected you, when you handed him the fucking phone, that should have told him everything. That you are serious.
Well, you know what?
When a guy fucking hands, when a girl hands a guy a fucking phone and has her boyfriend on the other fucking line and tells him please leave his girlfriend alone. And he does not respect that. You want me to say that this is such a fucking good guy when he's trying to steal my girlfriend away? No. It's full of shit. And why are you so blind? You know why? That son of a bitch is always around. You fucking put in there, nobody else. I'm fucking begging you, get him the fuck away, Ramona.
Okay, now that you've said that,
I don't get taken seriously.
now that you've resorted back to your stump speech, the fact of the matter is, Lorne, you expect that you're gonna come into my life somehow and tell me who I can and cannot be friends with. You even told me a while ago that if I
the thing that somebody's trying to steal you fucking away from me. Friends is a completely different thing than what this son of a bitch is trying to do. And don't tell me it isn't. And don't make me look out to be the fucking bad guy when I'm not the one trying to steal you away from me, because I'm not even fucking there. But I am trying to fucking be there. And that son of a bitch is always fucking around you, and you fucking keep putting him there. So you don't blame it on me, you blame it on you. Who means more to you, him or me? Bet you can't answer that, can you? No, because I'm such a bad guy, and he's such a good guy. Who do you want to sleep with most, him or me? You can't answer that because you fucking kept bringing his dumb ass around. You kept violating me and praising that cocksucker. Who's the one damaging us, Ramona? It's you. And tell me honestly right now, who would you rather fucking wake up in bed with? Me or him?
Well, I'd imagine if I woke up in bed with you tomorrow, you'd be screaming at me, and you'd probably...
No, you're not going to pull that shit with me. I want a yes or no answer. I want to answer. Lorne or Dr. Smith? Who would you rather wake up in bed with tomorrow?
Lorne?
Was that an answer, or are you trying to talk to me?
I'm trying to talk to you. That's me trying to talk to you.
You're trying to talk to me. Fucking, you can't even give me a goddamn answer?
Lorne?
You fucking kidding me?
Lorne?
You tell me right now. Who would you rather wake up in bed with tomorrow morning? Me or Dr. Smith? Tell me, Ramona.
Lorne, you're
I want a fucking answer. I want a fucking answer. I want some bullshit go around fucking explanation of anything. I would rather wake up to you, Lorne, or I would rather wake up to Dr. Smith. Tell me.
Lorne? Right now, you are being abusive. If I were in bed with you, I don't know if I would wake up tomorrow, okay?
You're so fucking bullshit.
You're screaming, you're cursing.
You're so fucking full of shit and you know it. I want to understand. Who would you rather wake up in bed with? Who do you want to see sleeping beside you? Me or that son of a bitch? You're full of shit because you know I'm not fucking violent.
Are you,
fucking 9 months, you goddamn know me very fucking well.
are you saying you're not violent?
I'm there. I want to be honest fucking there, I'm not violent. You fucking know it, so don't fucking put bullshit on me.
Lorne, You're
I'm pissed
screaming.
off to the motherfucker because you keep putting this son of a bitch in front of us.
Lorne, you're screaming.
I am telling you, don't keep fucking doing it.
Lorne,
You tell me, who would you rather wake up in bed with tomorrow morning? Me or him? I want an answer.
Lorne, you're
So
screaming.
no, I want an answer.
You are not going to bully me into getting me to say what
There's
you want
no
to say.
fucking bullying. You're bullying me right up to this fucking point.
And there you go again.
I want to fucking know, Ramona.
And there you go. I say that you're doing one thing, and you say, well, you do it too. You're doing it too. Look at that. You did it too. You did it.
I ain't saying that for fucking money. Who'd you spend the fucking time with on the phone all night last night?
And here we go again back to that.
You don't even want to tell me that. So don't tell me shit about fucking honesty.
Okay,
If you can't be honest with me.
First of all, I didn't say anything racist about
I every fucking day being honest with you.
Lorne.
Would you rather be in bed would you rather be in bed with me, or would you rather be in bed with a doctor? Answer me that question.
You are seriously asking me right now if I want to be in bed with someone who is screaming and cursing at me. Are you
really? Now you're fucking turning this shit around on me. No,
it's not.
The longer your fucking answer takes, the worse it fucking is.
You are asking me if I want to be in bed with someone who abuses me and who's abusing me right now and screaming and cursing at me?
All right, so you'd rather be in bed with a doctor than you would with me. Is that what you're saying?
Or I know this is a crazy concept to you, or I could just be in bed by myself. I know this crazy concept because as far as your mind is concerned, there always has to be a penis going inside of a woman or else she's useless. You pretty much said that.
You are the one that brought the fucking horse dink on.
What did I bring him on?
You're the one that fucking brought the horse thing to us. Couldn't stay away from the fucking horse thing. We can get the fucking horse thing away from us.
He's not around us. He's around me.
I want an answer from you. I want an answer from you. Would you rather wake up in bed with me, or would you rather wake up in bed with him? I want an answer, and I don't want any bullshit.
You are screaming and cursing at me and asking me if I want to wake up next to you.
What did you do with me all day? You tell me what you did with me all day, because you did the same fucking thing without words.
Lorne, I did not say anything abusive to you today.
You didn't have to. You did it without talking. You literally fucking did it without talking.
Lorne.
You realize that I said it 2 other times. But tell me when you said hello.
Okay.
It was 7 o'clock before you said hello back.
You are whining because I did not send a message to you to tell your friends hi when I'm worried about insurances. I'm focusing on getting appointments set up. I'm focusing on getting family coordinated. That's what my day looks like today, Lorne. That is more important than Tony and Wendy, okay?
You showed me plenty of time talking because that's where you get time spent most of the time, evidently.
See, your mind is 100% focused on sex and who's having sex and how they're having sex and all of this.
My mind is 100% completely focused on if you're being honest with me or not. Because I am completely 100%.
Well, Lorne, if you
about everything.
Okay, well, Lorne, if you are
there are things that my own fucking family doesn't know that you know. So
like
don't
what?
Fucking feed me full of fucking bullshit.
Okay, Lorne.
Like what? I'm not my cousin being in the same fucking class that I am.
Yes, I know.
Nobody knows about that. Don't tell me that I am fucking being dishonest with you about anything. There's
And you
nothing
said-
about me that you don't fucking know.
And you said that your cousin has been taken out of your sex offender class.
Nobody else fucking knows that.
Okay, but aside from that.
How do I know if fucking Emma's not tapping into your phone?
Oh, good
How do I
God.
know the fucking Nathaniel's not tapping into your phone?
Well, then why don't we
Do
just get...
you see the fucking risk I'm taking every time I fucking talk to you because you don't want to get a burn phone with me?
Okay, Lorne.
To make sure of my safety, of me and my family. Because you don't want to get a burn phone to talk to me. And I am so selfish.
You want me to get a phone to talk to you?
Oh, gee, that would be so hard.
Now,
$31 a month is a pretty fucking rugged thing to do. For somebody that I give a fuck about. But boy, I was certainly fucking dug that doctor until wee hours of the fucking morning. And I have a boy.
you, Lorne. Again, I don't know if you get this or not. This is a doctor.
Yeah.
He does not have 24 hours a day to sit on the phone.
Oh, well, you haven't proved that to me.
I don't have to prove anything to you. I don't have to prove that to you. I've told it to you.
He told me I was enough time to fucking go on a goddamn vacation with you, doesn't he?
That's called paid time
bring
off.
his nephew, and bring his nephew to try to fucking coddle you.
So the doctor brought his nephew, whose parents are out of town for a funeral, by the way. We're out of town for a funeral.
Out of fucking town for a funeral. Why the fuck would the doctor bring his nephew anywhere like that? You think the doctor fucking want to spend time with his nephew? Go out and do something just with his nephew.
Okay,
Keep his mind off.
the trip was
whatever he's going through.
the trip and his involvement with
If you fucking say that doctor again, Ramona,
I'm not.
I'll fucking defend him.
I'm not defending him. As I was going to say.
Sounds like it to me.
Well, if you'd be quiet, you'd hear what I was going to say. Now, as I was going to say, the doctor's involvement in the trip was already planned. They couldn't plan the death of their friend. The nephew's parents could not plan the death of their friend so that the doctor could take his nephew on a little thing, just the two of them. So he brought his nephew along with him, and I'm very glad he did because he's a very sweet, amazing little kid.
And I don't have a fucking problem with that.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Lorne, for giving me your permission to be friends with a 10-year-old.
The biggest problem I have is your brother and Emma doing their bullshit, and you been on me.
Lorne, you're all over the place. First is Emma and my brother. Now it's the doctor.
Because you keep fucking bringing up different shit.
What am I bringing up?
I'm not thinking about it at the fucking time.
That you're not thinking about it?
You're fucking punishing me. Trying to punish me.
How am I trying to punish you?
And Emma did.
How am I trying to punish you?
You didn't get after all of me after 10 o'clock. What's the fucking app that you fucking put on your phone last night?
First of all, I haven't.
Because of your brother and Emma.
Okay. What does they have to do with the 10 p.m. restriction that we've discussed many times? You and I have discussed it many times.
I'm telling you. Do not have another fucking restriction on us again because you've done it way too much.
Lorne?
That is not what a relationship is built on. They're not built on restrictions. They are built on understanding and talking.
Okay.
They're not built on fucking restrictions.
Are they?
Punishments are for public. I understand punishments, and I will sit down, and I won't even have to fucking sit down. When you talk to me, you notice how I agree with shit that you're right with. But I am done with restrictions. Don't ever fucking put another restriction on us. Don't fucking tell you that goddamn bullshit.
Okay, Lorne.
When I am able to fucking talk, and you're able to make me understand, I don't want to even fucking hear the word restriction again. I am so fucking fed up with that goddamn word. It is not even funny. It is past funny.
Okay, are you finished with that monologue? Now, I am...
my fucking word, you didn't even fucking take me seriously.
Okay, now, I am promising you this. I will swear on my bank account to you that the very next time you message me after 10 or you call me after 10, I will put up a block to where you cannot message me after 10. I have asked you...
Keep that goddamn bullshit up.
I have...
Why? Because that fucking doctor can message you, can he?
He does not...
Can message you.
He does not abuse...
That. You fucking put up a block. We're gonna have some goddamn major issues.
Oh, no.
You fucking block me.
Okay.
You want me to fucking act right? Then you act right. Don't you ever fucking block me from being able to contact you. Because it'll be the worst mistake that could ever happen to us. You've seen him naked. He's seen you fucking naked. So don't fucking ever fucking tell me you're going to put restrictions on me when it comes to that cocksucker. So fuck that royal bullshit.
Lorne, the times that you...
No. Don't ever fucking say restrictions to me. So if you ever fucking put another restriction on me, we're gonna have some major goddamn issues. You think I'm fucking kidding? You just keep trying me.
Okay, he has absolutely nothing to do with me asking you not to message me after 10. That has everything to do with your abuse of phone privileges, because talking to me on the phone is a privilege. It is a privilege.
And you got your own goddamn abuse that you're doing.
And what abuse is that? How am I abusing you? How are you being an abuse?
How many times a day are you cutting me off?
So not answering your calls is abuse.
Okay, well, let me rephrase this. How many times a day do I call you and you cut me off?
Okay, you calling me constantly and me not answering is abusing you. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that would actually fucking mean something to me if you were staying up all fucking night.
Damn.
Fucking like God knows who. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. Don't tell me that fucking only fucking watch the Friends and Fathers. I think that's horse shit.
Okay, Lorne?
I think you have already told me that you have been on the fucking internet. You've been fucking talking. And I think that's how you got so close to Ramona.
I am close to Ramona because I am Ramona.
I think there's more to it than what you're fucking telling me.
Okay, Lorne?
In other words, I don't think you're being honest with me. Who is it that you're talking to so fucking late in the morning that you don't wake up till 12 o'clock?
And that's not true. I was up before 12. You were asked...
Ramona! Oh, Ramona! Come on! Be honest with me. No. Your rule, no fucking secret. Because right now, the only fucking thing I'm getting is that you're cheating on me.
Now here we go again with that.
Well, you put yourself there. Don't fucking tell me I did, because I didn't do it.
Lorne, I had said to you before that
You're still going on the fucking question. Who is it that you're staying up till 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning to talk to after your boyfriend can't talk to you after 10? Are you fucking kidding me? Don't think I'm fucking stupid. You're not being honest with me at all. You put a restriction on your boyfriend? You don't have to talk to another goddamn fucking guy? After 10? Fuck you! You think I'm gonna fucking be a woman that's gonna fucking go out and talk to somebody after 10 o'clock?
Then leave, Lorne. You're free to go.
Fuck You better
You're
fucking
free to
listen.
go, Lorne.
You fucking be honest with me right now. Who the fuck is that you've been talking to?
Lorne, you...
Hey,
Ball!
answer me! This fucking guy you be talking to? Answer me, Lorna. You can't be honest?
Lorne, you are free to go.
Answer me!
Damn it.
Lorne,
Jesus fucking Christ! You're the fucking out of question!
Lorne,
Answer me!
Lorne,
Who is it you've been talking to? Who?
you are free to go at any time.
Fuck you!
Jeez. That was awesome.
Welcome back, Lorne.
Yeah, well, stop being fucking honest with me, I'm telling you. Who the fuck is this motherfucker? You were talking to me in the mornings. Every
Okay.
fucking morning. And I want you to fucking be honest with me. I don't want you to pull stupid bullshit with me.
Okay, Lorne.
I'm fucking tired of it. Because your grandmother's not going to be up at fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. Neither is Darren.
Oh, you know my grandmother. Oh, I didn't know you knew her. You know her personally? Oh, cool.
Hey, that's funny. You mean fucking...
Lorne, you're cutting out yet again, and I can't hear you abusing me when you cut out.
Well, I'm trying the fucking best I can to shove everything off the table so I can fucking the phone next to the fucking window. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. So back to the abuse, what were you saying?
Yeah, back to the abuse.
Are you on your headset?
I am on my headset. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I wouldn't want to miss any of this abuse, so go ahead.
I don't know. I don't want to miss any abuse that you're giving me. Isn't that funny how I am so abusive and that fucking piece of shit doctor is so perfect?
Okay, back to the doctor, okay.
You're the one that put him there. When I asked you from the beginning, get him out of there. You only fucking brought him in closer. That was you. That was not me.
The problem is...
You wanted to be friends with him? That would have been fine. The problem is you told me if we broke up...
Yes, I would date the doctor. I finished your sentences. Now, as I was saying...
Yeah. Are you denying it? Are you saying that you... Are you going to tell me that you would not date him or you really would date him?
Okay.
Really? For real? Would you fucking date him?
Okay, if you'd be quiet, I will answer that question once and for all. If we break up...
Quiet.
Oh! I started talking. Okay, so let's try this again.
I said I'm being quiet. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I didn't know you were going to start talking.
Now, if we break up, there is a 1 trillion billion Googleplexians, look it up, chance that I will date the doctor.
And you fucking see why I don't like him.
But you didn't like him before I told you that.
You really want me to fucking be secure. Yeah, that ain't that fucking great.
You
My
didn't.
girlfriend, they had a goddamn vacation with a guy that if we broke up with, she would definitely fucking date. Yeah, alright. I remember. Really fucking fine with that son of a bitch.
Well, you weren't fine with him before you knew that, so, I mean...
And you fucking knew that, but you kept bringing him in closer. Isn't that fucking funny?
Well, I wasn't laughing, but, I mean, if you think it's funny, then, hey.
Oh, yeah, that's a joke, isn't it? That's a funny fucking joke when it comes to our relationship. You on his fucking horse thing? You fucking tell me. I will fucking leave you alone. I will never fucking talk to you again.
When you make all these threats, I had told you...
I would just consider you
another Paula.
Isn't that funny?
So if somebody breaks up,
Hey, is the doctor there acting with you? Because the way you're putting it off, the doctor's right there fucking acting with you and probably wagging his fucking dick.
you literally
There's nothing funny to me about this. Nothing at all.
At all.
Okay, so now as I was
Now, see that you want to fucking think, oh, this is funny again. When it comes to my feelings, now I got my restrictions.
okay, what's your restrictions? Let's hear them.
You can't see the doctor for fucking 3 days. Can you do that?
Oh, your restrictions are to restrict me from being around my friends. Oh, that's funny. That would be. So your restriction is to try to keep me away from a friend of mine for 3 days. And I'm not sure if it's this weekend or the following weekend. I volunteered to babysit his nephew, so I very well.
Of course. You gotta have your nose stuck up the fucking doctor's ass. Just fucking bad. Get the fuck away from him. Do you not fucking understand this shit? What the fuck is wrong with you?
He's 10 years old.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I told you that I don't fucking like him. From the fucking beginning, Ramona, that you keep fucking, what do you want, stick your nose right up his ass?
Okay, he is 10 years old.
Somebody shoves his hand right up your pussy. Would that make you happy?
Shove whose head up my pussy?
The doctors, why not? It must be his. Because you don't want my face near your pussy.
What is my pussy?
You don't want my face near your pussy when you got that son of a bitch all around you. That motherfucker is fucking too fucking perfect.
Okay.
The babysitter fucking nephew, and that night, he shoved his face in your pussy. You keep fucking laughing. You keep fucking doing that shit, and you see how it turns out. We'll see how it fucking turns out.
Okay, again.
Is this your last and only fucking time that I am fucking telling you, get that motherfucker out of my head and away from your goddamn ass? Because otherwise, you will have that horse stink up your ass, and I won't give a fuck.
Okay, Lorne, I don't know why you're threatening me with anal sex with the doctor. That's
Why should I? Have you already had it with him? You've already been there. You want to make this shit into a fucking joke?
Well, I don't know, do you?
It was all your fucking fault. You brought that son of a bitch in closer, you fucking deal with it. This is the way I fucking feel.
Lorne, I am...
You want to keep fucking in my head? I ain't going to treat you like I don't even fucking give a fuck because you are acting like Paul.
Okay, Lorne?
And I am not going to let you fuck with my head.
And no one's trying to fuck with your head.
Yeah, you are.
Because I offered to babysit a 10-year-old, that means I'm fucking with your head?
Yeah, well, who's going to be there to pick the fucking 10-year-old up? Who's going to be there after the fucking 10-year-old leaves? Well, guess what? That son of a bitch is still right fucking there with you. You can't get him away from you, can you? You can't fucking go a week without seeing that son of a bitch.
What does the doctor have to do
How
with his...
can you do it? Can you do it? Can you go a week without fucking seeing or talking to him? Can you, Ramona?
Lorne, you are not going to write my social life.
Your social life is a fucking lot difference than your fucking love life. You get love from me, or you gotta get love from the doctor.
Lorne, I've already told you I don't love you. I've told you that a million times. I've never...
How can I love someone that's fucking cheating on me?
Okay, Lorne, I have never said that I love you, okay?
Yeah, I said I love you, but I'm not going to love somebody that's cheating on me.
You don't have to love me, Lorne. Not one little bit of me loves you. I've never loved you.
On me. You just fucking told me you're cheating on me.
No, I told you that I don't love you.
Yeah, well, you told me you were cheating on me, too.
When did I say that?
When I said that you can't love somebody, I can't love somebody that's cheating on me, you said, I don't love you.
No, you said that I'm not. You said something about me showing love for you.
Yeah,
You said me love.
Why don't you say that fucking guy does not mean anything to you? You don't want him, but you want me.
Lord.
Why is that? How are you having such a big deal fucking seeing like this?
When you
killing us.
Okay.
You are fucking killing us.
When
it's all fucking you.
When you said that I'm not showing. Okay, if I can finish. When you said something about if I'm not showing love for you, and I said when you said that, I said I don't love you. That was what I said.
It's obvious you don't love me. You're fucking with the doctor all the time. So it's obvious you don't love me. You can't get that cocksucker out of your fucking life, even if I ask you.
And you are calling this your love for me, Lorne?
You love for me?
Lorne,
I do.
Lorne, I just told you I don't love you.
Be honest to me. You promised you would be. No fucking secrets. Your fucking rules. Tell me everything is going on that son of a bitch.
Okay.
How much have you done with that son of a bitch? How much have you lied to me?
Now, as I was saying, I don't...
You gotta go way off key.
No, I was just gonna say I don't love you. Now, back to what you were saying.
Fine, I don't fucking love you either. Asshole.
I never asked you to.
I'm calling you an asshole because you're being an asshole after fucking 9 months and all the time we spent together.
Lorne, I never asked you to love me.
You're kidding me.
Lorne, I never asked you to love me.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna be a fucking asshole to a fucking bitter end until you fucking get your fucking head screwed on straight. You're fucked straight up. And if we never meet, it is always gonna be your fucking fault because you couldn't get that son of a bitch, cocksucking horse dink out of your fucking life. So it's you.
Yeah, as I was gonna say.
Fuck you. All this shit. I'm glad you find this fucking shit all so funny. Just tell me more and more of that every fucking time you fucking laugh.
Okay, Lorne.
You start fucking laughing about shit that is affecting me and that could affect my mother. And I put you right next to my fucking mother.
Now, what does your mom have to do with anything?
Because my mother has to do with everything in my fucking life.
Okay, why did she bring
feelings? Yeah. Well, how do you think my mother feels about me being on the goddamn internet? Are you fucking serious?
Bro,
This my mother was fucking talking about. That means the fucking world to me.
Are you crying?
You obviously didn't fucking understand what I told you. I put you next to my fucking mother. You want to make a joke with it? Go ahead. I'm telling you.
Wait, I thought I was Paula.
Yeah, well, you're fucking both of them. If you want to be part of both of them, then you are. Because that's all you've done is act like it. All you've done is fuck me. Oh, that's just such a funny fucking joke. You want to keep fucking joking? Keep it up, Emma. Keep it up, Emma. Nathaniel, Paula.
Keep it up, Emma.
You forgot Nikki.
And
Amanda James.
Nikki, fucking kid, keep it up, you pathetic fucking bitch. Keep it up.
You just called me a bitch?
Are you recording me?
No, but is that what you just said?
You want to keep playing games? All right.
No, did you just call me a bitch? I took a drink of water and I heard the word bitch. Is that what you called me?
Stay up all night. Who the fuck are you talking to?
So now you're telling...
Don't tell me you're fucking watching Forensic Files all night, because I'm not that stupid. When I'm fucking, you know everything about me.
Lorne, everything about you is already on the internet. It's already on the internet, Lorne.
No, everything about me is not on the internet. You are the only one that knows everything about.
Welcome back again, Lorne. What's going on?
Well, you think it's funny. I am not finding funny at all.
Okay, what's going on?
I'm doing bullshit. I'm really asking you, do you care about me? It means everything to me. I want to know if you care about me. As a person, me. Not what fucking NBC put out, but as a person, as me.
Are you crying?
Well, I'm trying not to, but...
Lorne, what's going through your mind? Why are you crying? Lorne?
I don't know what's about you.
Aww.
Wait, say again?
Hang on.
Lorne?
Because I know how much I care about you. I need to know, do you care about me? If you don't care about me, we need to end this. So I need to know the truth. I want a yes or no.
Lorne,
Please give me that.
Lorne, I am defining care, okay? Because I don't...
That's true. Can you please just give me a yes or no?
Lorne, why are you crying?
Because I don't want something that's going to go around the answer. I want yes or no. Do you care about me?
Lorne, why would you call me a pathetic bitch and ask me that question? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
You got me out of a lot of shit.
Lorne, you're still in all of that stuff.
You're the one putting me in it. From the beginning, you're still fucking doing it. No matter what I say, that son of a bitch is such a perfect fucking piece of shit.
I am not sticking up for him.
Yes,
I just don't appreciate. I don't appreciate you acting.
I don't appreciate you fucking disrespecting me all the fucking time.
Oh.
I don't appreciate you acting as though the only reason a guy would want to be my friend is to screw me. Okay.
I don't appreciate that son of a bitch being around and trying to get close to you. When the only reason he's trying to get close to you is to steal you away from me, so he can screw you. And screw you time and time again.
So there you go again.
And steal you away from me. My fucking issues are way more fucking serious than anything that cocksucker go through. If you fucking defend that son of a bitch to me again.
You are offending me. I'm not defending him. You are offending me by acting as though the only reason that a guy would want to be with me is to screw me.
No, that is not what I'm saying.
Yeah, it is.
He has told me.
You just said. You don't want to listen to me like he said. You just said that he wants to steal me away from you so that he could screw me time and time and time again. That's what you said.
What do you think fucking life means?
It means certainly not screwing.
When you're with somebody for fucking life, what's he gonna do? Just fucking lay there in bed beside you?
No, there's more to life than sex, Lorne. There's a lot more to life.
Every fucking woman he wants.
Hey, you don't own me,
He wants to spend time with you in bed that I'm the one that only has that fucking right to do. Don't you ever fucking defend him.
You don't own me.
You are not defending anything about me.
As I was saying, there's a lot more to life than just sex.
Yeah, it's spending time with someone that you love. And I love spending time with you. But what do? You stay up all night talking to some son of a bitch. Don't tell me you're fucking watching forensic files all night. I know that's bullshit. I enjoy spending my time with you, and we always have. But somewhere along the way, when you got fucking injured, you didn't want to spend time with me. You tell me what's fucking going on.
Lorne, when I got injured, my focus was physical therapy and getting better.
And spending time all fucking night staying up talking to some son of a bitch other than your boyfriend. Because you weren't watching fucking forensic files.
Nice.
But don't lie to me.
And so because
I'm not going to feel left out. Why don't you fucking put me on three-way?
Oh, you don't have to do that. And
no,
are you...
Don't fucking tell me. Your goddamn friends are not more important. Why don't you put me on three-way? Why
Lorne...
don't you do that, Ramona? You haven't yet. Why don't you do it? Are you scared? Are you afraid?
Of what?
Are you ashamed?
Of what?
Of putting me on three-way with your friends.
Absolutely never. Oh my God, my mother, yeah.
What about your mother? Don't fucking give me no bullshit. This
Lord.
is my mother we're talking about. What if your phone is getting hacked? My mother's voice ends up on the internet. 77-year-old fucking woman. She's a 77-year-old woman.
You called her fucking woman, but you called her fucking woman.
I said 77-year-old.
You said 77-year-old fucking woman.
Boy, she's a fucking 77-year-old fucking woman. Oh, fucking bullshit. And the fucking stupid thing you say when you can't even fucking use a goddamn burn phone for somebody that you supposedly care about. So to make sure that it does not go on the internet and get hacked by anybody. So you tell me who's being selfish. When you can't even get a goddamn burn phone that costs $31 a month. Don't tell me about being selfish.
First of all, you are selfish. You're selfish when you...
fucking mother?
Lord, spare me the mother shit, okay? Spare me the mother shit, okay?
You keep fucking
You're not
around
the
my
first person to have a mother, okay? Spare me the mother shit, okay, please.
You keep fucking around my mother.
And Lord, I'm not...
You bet your goddamn ass. You fuck around with my goddamn mother, you bet your ass. I will not have anything to do with you.
Okay, Lorne, you keep threatening that, but yet you're still here. You can go at any time.
Tell me you have nothing to do with Nathaniel.
I've already told you that. I've already told you that. Okay,
Tell me it now.
Can you be quiet long enough for me to speak? I told you.
All I want to hear you say is I have nothing to do with Nathaniel.
When we started this abusive conversation, I told you twice.
You can't even say it.
If you would be quiet long enough to let somebody speak. When we started...
Not very fucking hard to say. I have nothing to do with Nathaniel. That is not very fucking hard to say.
Okay, can you be quiet long enough to listen, or is that out of your capability?
Can you say them words? I have nothing to do with Nathaniel.
I'm going to say it the way that I need to say it now.
I want to hear it all straight.
I'm not going to say it at all. I'm not going to say it at all if you don't be quiet and let me finish.
And the more you fucking put it off, the more it makes me wonder.
Yeah, it makes you wonder. You wonder a lot of things, Lorne. I mean, you're full of wonder. You're the eighth wonder of the world. You're the eighth wonder of the world.
Yeah, makes me wonder.
You're in the fucking doctor. Now, as I was going to say.
Yeah, well, how's it feel having him in the dressing room?
Okay, and I told you that didn't happen. Now, as I was going to say.
Yeah, well, you can't say you don't have anything to do with Nathaniel, but that never happened.
Do you have the capability to not speak for 30 seconds?
Well, if you have the capability of being honest.
Be quiet and let me speak. Now, as I was going to say, when we started this abusive conversation, you asked me if I had anything to do with Nathaniel, and I told you 2 or 3 times, no, I don't have anything to do with Nathaniel. And I'll tell you again, I still don't have anything to do with Nathaniel. From the first time you asked me that till now, Nathaniel has not messaged me and said, hey, let's have something to do with each other. So I still don't have anything to do with Nathaniel. You happy?
No, not happy.
I don't expect you to be. And that's not my problem. It's an expression. It is an expression.
How did you meet me?
From your registered sex offender profile. Lorne,
everything that I tried out for you, I have always been up front, right when you asked me about it. And I will never hide anything from you again because of the fact that you stuck with me. Because of the fact that you've been there for me to help me through shit. To teach me about how I need to fucking be. And not to fucking with anybody else.
Lorne,
I don't want to be fucked with myself. And that is huge. I don't ever want my mother being fucked with at all.
Ever.
And my mother is number one. Even with you right there, it doesn't matter. My mom is number one.
Lorne, I didn't say she shouldn't be, okay? So stop saying that as if, as if...
Listen, you need to be fucking be honest with me about everything. Literally fucking everything. If you have cheated on me, then I need to know about it. If fucking you haven't cheated on me, I need to know.
Okay, Lorne?
If you said bad about my mom, I need to know. If you praise my mom, I need to fucking know. I need you to be completely honest with me about everything.
Well, it's kind of hard to do that when you don't let me speak and when you curse over me and when you call me names. Now, as I was going to say, I've never said a bad word about your mom. In fact, I said the exact opposite. I said, oh, my God, she is a goddess for putting up with what you've put her through.
The fact is, nobody even knows half the fucking story.
Well, just what I know that you've put her through, I think she's a goddess for dealing with that.
Right now, you are the only one that I would ever fucking tell a story to. But I can't do that until I fucking know exactly how you are.
What are you talking about?
Because you have something to do with Emma. I cannot have you bringing shit, information about me and my family to Emma. I don't trust her. I don't like her. Still, I don't care how fucking much I have talked to her lately. I've tried. And after the last time you just told me, there ain't no fucking way I will ever trust her.
Okay, Lorne, you're all over the place.
Biggest thing that I want to know is that the 9 months you care about me.
Lorne, again.
The biggest thing. No, I don't want to go around the answer. I just want a yes or a no.
Lorne, how do you...
After 9 months, I want you to give me a straight answer. Do you care about me?
You...
Oh my God, you don't go around the answer.
I'm giving you the... Okay, if you would
give me a yes or no.
Okay, if you would let me speak. Less than 30 minutes ago, you called me a pathetic bitch, and now you're asking...
You're doing it again. You're fucking doing it again, and on purpose.
No.
I don't want any other answer other than yes or no. Do you care about me or not?
Okay,
do you give a fuck about me?
Now, as I was saying...
You want me to start my bullshit? Then you be honest with me and tell me whether or not you care about me.
Okay, so now, back to what I was saying.
Jesus Christ. You're going to go right back into fucking horse shit again.
So now, less than 30 minutes ago, you called me a pathetic bitch.
Because you're being an asshole.
Okay, Lorne. Okay, so you're calling me an asshole again, and you're asking me if I care about you? Are you joking?
I don't fucking ask you for what I do. I had fucking bad for a half hour yesterday, fucking day before yesterday. I'm loading a fucking half the trailer of fucking hay so he wouldn't get behind all his fucking work. Did I ask for props on that? No. I said burst some time so he wouldn't fucking fall behind on all his fucking work.
Yeah, it's nice you say burst some time.
What props did you give me on that?
Well, first of all, you didn't tell me until right now. Okay, first of all...
You know what? When I was fucking 16 years old, the 3 kids that I was babysitting, I saved your fucking mother because she fucking was doing drugs. And she rode a fucking snowmobile across the fucking pond. And
you did what?
Your fucking mother.
Okay, Lorne.
Never asked me about anything about my past, have you? I'll fucking do
Lorne, that's all you used to say is that I asked you questions about your past.
Fucking here is that cocksucking doctor, and you better fucking stop.
All you used to say is that all I did was ask you questions about your past. And all you used to say is that I
asked me anything about my fucking past.
You are a liar because you used to ask if I was recording you. You used to ask if I was fishing for information and recording you.
6 months.
You are a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar. You lie. You lie. You lie a lot. You're a liar. Still lying. You're still lying. You're lying like a dog. You're lying like a frog. You're lying like a hog. You're a liar. I've asked you questions about your childhood. I've asked you questions about when you were in the Army. I've asked you questions about when How do you think I know that you've been to every state except Hawaii?
That is not even fucking close to asking me about my childhood or my fucking time in the Air Force or my high school years.
Lorne.
That is nothing close to it.
Lorne,
You have not gone the way you need to go to get to know me.
Lorne, I have asked you several questions. You and I have talked on the phone, and you just said for 10 hours, I don't know what more I could have done, okay?
You want to get to know me? Start concentrating like you used to. It made me feel like somebody gave a fuck and was finally trying to get me out of being the person that other fucking people had fucking turned me into when I knew I wasn't that person. All I needed was somebody that fucking I could trust and that they could trust me.
What? Are you crying?
Yeah, I'm fucking crying out. It's like fucking... Yeah, because it's you. You haven't been you. You haven't been you. Because you have not been you.
Okay,
my girlfriend has not fucking been herself. She's so infatuated with something after fucking 10 o'clock that she winds up fucking spending all fucking night. And I can't reach her until fucking afternoon.
Well, we can talk about us.
Yeah, well, we don't.
In a minute.
Because I'm afraid I will offend you. You'll find something else wrong with me. And you'll just blame it on me because you spent all fucking night on the internet.
Well, we can talk about us after
you know I'm being honest with me about it.
What am I not being honest with you about?
About why you're up all fucking night and don't tell me it's forensic files.
Okay, I think you're using my kindness now because a minute ago
I am trying to be able to fucking trust you again.
Then just tell me what happened. Then just tell me what happened instead of this, because I feel like right now...
You're throwing it back to my face because you're not going to be honest with me about shit. I want you to get burned from, but it's not worth fucking $31 a month.
Again, Lorne, you don't have to tell me.
Yeah, I do, because you don't want to fucking tell everything, too. But I don't know why you've had such a fucking issue with getting a goddamn $31 a month phone call. A lot of things I'm not understanding that it should be able to understand it so clear. I'm walking on Nick today, my pants on.
Well, maybe you don't need to. Keep them off since you got a booty call.
No, I don't think so. All right, yes. No,
Nick Bagler.
let's go stay. All right.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, what are your buddies calling from? Nick? Can you go come through like a rough patch right now? And just wanted to check on you, make sure you're okay.
Who's Nick? I don't even know any Nick. No. Okay. No, I got my girlfriend on phone. I don't even know what Nick. I don't even know any Nick at all. I've never even heard of Nick.
Who's the caller?
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know him. But never even heard of him. Nope. I'm on the phone with my girlfriend right now if you want to talk to her. You gotta step inside though, because my phone's in here, my headset's right here. So it's kind of staticky. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Well, he's close right now.
He doesn't even believe in suicide.
Simona,
Yes?
can you hear me?
Yes.
He's friendly.
Oh, wait, calm down, because I can't understand you.
Roscoe, behave. Okay. Yeah. I get your headset off. You're gonna talk to an officer.
What happened?
You're gonna talk to an officer. He said something. Bagler,
He doesn't even know
or
Nick.
something like that. Called and said that me and you were having a problem, and I don't know. I don't know anything about it. But here, I'm gonna turn my headset off so you can talk to him.
Okay.
Nick Bagler.
Okay. Here he is. Ramona.
Ramona?
Hello?
Hi, my name's
Fuck you.
Trip with the State Police.
Hi.
Hi, so we got a phone call from some character named Nick Bagler that you and Mr. Armstrong here had broken up and that he was, I guess, having some suicidal thoughts.
Oh my God, no.
So
He doesn't
I guess
even
I just
believe
want to confirm with you right now that you're obviously speaking with him. There's no concern on your end of this.
I will say this. He is the least likely person to ever commit suicide from everything he's ever told me.
Okay. All right. So there's no concern for you that you're going to hit any plans to hurt himself or anything like that?
No. I'm not. If you are, then, if you find reason to be concerned, then please take action. But I personally am not, just based off of conversations that we've had.
Okay. Does that name ring a bell to you, or do you know who that might be?
Who?
Nick Bagler, or Nick Bagler, I think. He's the one that called in stating that this was occurring.
No, I don't know anybody with that name.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess good enough for me. So that's a bizarre one. Anyway, here's the phone back.
It's not bizarre.
Well, bizarre things usually do happen around him.
Somebody's trolling him.
Yeah, I am on probation. Yeah, it didn't just. Don't remember the last name. I can't remember the last name now. No, she's in Bangor. Because it's federal probation. Yeah, it's federal probation. Damn, what was your last name? I'm still learning her name. I want to say Shoemaker, but that's not it. 431. The firearms. I think it's it. Yeah, no alcohol on the premises, nothing like that. Yeah, that's condition. No alcohol on the premises. Copy. Oh, my coffee got filled there. Yeah, I've had a couple tonight. I have had a couple. Okay.
Lorne, have you been drinking?
I'll be honest with you, and I don't know. No, it was only here that I had a couple, because I just... Yeah, now I gotta answer her. That ain't good. That's worse than the probation officer. That's all I've had is a couple of beers tonight. And that was about it. Oh, God, no. I don't believe in suicide or anything like that. All right. All right, thank you. Holy fucking crap.
Lauren?
Yeah, I'm here, baby.
What the hell just happened?
That's what I'm saying.
Take them away, boys.
What the?
That is what I am fucking saying. Who the fuck is Nick?
What?
Fucking Nick Bagger.
What?
I don't even know a fucking Nick.
I don't either now that I think about it. What the? That was Tony. You're real funny. You're so funny. You and Tony, you guys got me. Because when you said you were putting him on, I was like, what the? You were funny. That was good.
No.
That was good.
You don't understand. That ain't no joke.
You got me. You did. You got me.
Yeah, you're not hearing me. That was not a joke.
Wait.
That was not funny. That is not a joke.
Wait, what?
What the? That was not a fucking joke. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't even know when Nick.
I don't even know when they're still going off on that, huh?
You're so funny. You're gonna tell me this is a joke now, right?
Simona. You're not understanding me. That's not a fucking joke.
And so now...
What'd you say to him when he was asking a question? I was so fucking shook up. I don't even know what he said to you. There's nothing about this that's funny. There is literally nothing about this that is funny.
Okay. You got me.
This shit is no, there is no doubt you. You don't understand that. There's no doubt you.
It's not?
Not even a little bit. Nothing is funny about this.
Okay.
I didn't
even think Tony was still up. I didn't even think Tony was still up.
Tony is in Canaan.
Was Wendy with him?
He said some guy named Nick. I don't even know one Nick.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so Tony...
You are not understanding me. I do not know a guy named fucking Nick.
But I know a guy named Tony, and I know when my chain's being jerked.
Yeah, I know a guy named Tony too, and he is in fucking Canaan.
Or your uncle. Wait. Huh? Say again?
There's nothing funny about this. There's literally nothing fucking funny about this.
Okay, I was just telling a friend of mine the other day that it is impossible to surprise me, but it is not impossible to trick me. And you didn't trick me this time, but you almost did.
Jesus Christ.
Because when you...
Are you serious? You are not fucking understanding what I'm telling you.
What are you... Okay, what are you telling me? Joke's on me. I fell for it. I did.
Well, that's good, because this is no fucking joke. Should I hang up and call you again to make you fucking realize this is not a fucking joke?
I've been walking these streets so long, singing the same old song. I know every crack in.
Hold on.
Fuck is that guy?
Oh my god. Okay.
Fuck is that guy?
Let's see what's next.
Failing.
Let me see. Are we done? We did this one.
Take me home, country roads.
So terrible intro.
Hey. Okay, so what's going on?
Just right now, I was
On the road.
Fucking unbelievable.
This is for the battery piece problem or the MS.
But she didn't tell him yes.
What a fucking crop of shit. God damn.
It sounded like you fell or something.
That was me hitting a fucking wooden door.
Oh, don't hurt yourself, Lauren. You need your hands. Did you break your door?
No, it
Okay, good. Don't hurt yourself, okay?
I ain't gonna hurt myself.
I know, but I don't want you to break your knuckles.
Your hand is gonna funny that all by your fucking self.
I don't know what's up with her lately. Why she's been so open with me. She knows I'll tell you everything. It's like, I don't know.
I give you your points where I can think.
All right. Take care.
Thank you, Emma. Thank you.
You're welcome, hon. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
I hit the door. I didn't even get that part recorded.
The fucking test.
But I told you about...
Bullshit right there. I consider that bullshit right there cheating on me.
I told you about it the other night, but I don't know. Maybe I didn't mean to wake you
I'm
up.
out of it. I was sleeping when you called me.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize everything that you were saying. Other than fucking the doctor was there and she didn't tell him no.
Oh, no,
I
yeah.
told her about that.
It wasn't
I
about
didn't
sex.
realize that she told him that she wanted to keep the door open. You never fucking told him that before. I'm tired of her not fucking paying attention.
Yeah, she
I told her
just...
fucking time and time again. Ever since we first started, that fucking doctor has been running away. I told her, get rid of him. Get him out of our fucking way. But what she does is fucking call the cocksucker in closer. Like playing with me is a fucking game. It's fucking bullshit. It's I'm fucking pissed off about this shit.
Did you hurt your hand?
No.
Okay. Well, a long-distance relationship is hard.
Well, she makes it harder when she doesn't pay attention, and when she fucking pulls that cocksucker in closer, instead of getting rid of them, continuously saying no, I'll straight, and she fucking tells him she wants to leave the goddamn door open.
Yeah.
That's fucking bullshit. Her staying up all goddamn night is fucking bullshit too. Staying up all fucking night and I'll wake up till fucking 11, 12 o'clock.
Well, she's not working. Isn't that okay?
Well, it depends on what she's fucking doing. If she's up fucking all night long with a fucking doctor, oh, that's not okay. Why would that be okay?
Oh, well, I wasn't assuming
If
she
I would
was
have
with
some girl's
him.
ass over my house and fucking sitting up all night with her, that would have made her feel real great.
Well, maybe you
She won't be
should.
fucking trust her.
Maybe she'll start paying attention after you do something like that.
Why would I want to do that? Because she's fucking cheating? That doesn't make any better for me to cheat back.
Oh, well, you just used it as an example. If you did it, she would be upset. Maybe she should know how you feel.
She knows I'm getting upset. She should be fucking straightening her ass out.
What can
I've had plenty of chances to have a fucking girl over my house, and I don't do it. Because I'm committed to her. Because we're in a relationship. I'm not going to fucking cheat on somebody.
What a man. What a
Did
faithful
that
man.
shit already in that car, and I saw how much she didn't fucking like it,
What a
and I
catch.
listened to the shit that she was saying. I haven't done it since.
Well, you
But
said
what
you,
did she do? I fucking mentioned that goddamn doctor right from the beginning. What she do? She's left to the fucking point where she wants to even leave the goddamn door open.
you said you've had lots
Isn't
of
that smart?
opportunities to have women over. Maybe you should have one over and just have a couple of beers and do nothing. Like she has the
Yeah.
doctor over and they're not doing anything, she says.
How do I know that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If
She
you
don't want to fucking be honest with me about shit.
give her a dose of her own
Then I gotta
medicine.
find out from you if I can 1 o'clock in the morning.
Give her a dose of her own medicine.
Yeah.
You don't have to cheat on her to have
Huh?
you don't have to cheat on her to have somebody over to hang out for a little bit, and that won't be cheating. And then you
I don't want anybody over.
oh,
I say committed to someone. I'm not gonna fucking bring someone over just to make somebody else jealous.
oh.
If she wants to keep pulling this shit, then we'll just fucking break up, or I'll just find somebody new. I fucking told her from the beginning, get that fucking doctor out of our way. And she's just fucking pulling me closer.
Well, how long are you
She
gonna
wants to keep up the fucking horse shit, we'll just fucking end it, and I'll find somebody different. That's not gonna cheat on me and threaten me all the time with a fucking doctor.
Well, maybe you should do that and just be friends until you can meet face to face.
I don't want to. I want her.
I want her.
But she's not fucking paying attention. She's got her fucking head up her ass.
If she's treating you badly, why do you want her?
Good question, Emma.
And I'm not trying to
Because
move in on you.
she hasn't treated me bad. She's been stuck there with me through ungodly amount of shit to try to get me fucking my head straightened back out. But the problem is when she pulls bullshit like this, well, that son of a bitch, and she knows how I feel about it. I don't fucking hide a thing from her about how I feel, especially about him. I don't care how good of a guy he is. He doesn't have enough respect for her. And leave her the fuck alone when she's in a relationship. She tells him no from the beginning. Then he constantly fucking around her. I told her this many, many times. 2 hours a night is what she was seeing him from the beginning. Then all of a sudden, it's fucking, that was 2 hours a night, 5 days a week. Then it went 2 hours a night, 6 days a week. Then it went from, she had a fucking party and brought her friends to the fucking gym, and her friends asked the doctor to come over to the party. Then the next thing I know, at the fucking party, meets her brother, and they start hanging out. Next thing you know, the doctor's staying over her house. Then the vacation with him. Stuck right up her fucking ass. I'm tired of her fucking doing this shit. She wants me to accept the fucking doctor for just a friend. But she's fucking telling him to leave the door open, that she wants to leave the door open. fucking horse shit. And she's trying to fucking put it off on me because I'm pissed this morning about her bullshit. But she doesn't want to call me or fucking text me. She was going to block my fucking text.
If you guys are boyfriend and girlfriend, why is she doing this?
That's what I'm saying. A girlfriend doesn't fucking treat a boyfriend like that. Just blow him off. Like he's fucking nothing. But boy, when that sucking doctor comes around, she can't fucking talk to me. Can't call me. She can't call me when her brother's around. I can understand she wants to fucking keep it hidden until we meet. Fine. When she's alone, there's no fucking reason why she should be blocking me and not calling me. She should be calling me so we can fucking talk about this shit. She's done it many times already. She has called me and blocked me and has fucking settled down and get straightened out. This fucking horse shit. She's lying to me when she doesn't tell me about this shit. This is fucking bullshit.
I don't know what to say. I wish I could make you feel better.
Only she can do that. But she's fucking not paying attention. She's busy staying up late at night, early mornings, and getting up late in the mornings. I've never seen her with her head so far up her ass. She's always been right, straight, on everything.
Well, maybe she's the type of person who needs a schedule and she needs to work. Maybe she's the type of person who needs a schedule.
Yeah, she has always had a schedule, but she doesn't have one now.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Well, she's the only one that can put herself on the schedule. As much as I've said to her, I told her 3 or 4 times before, why are you staying up so early in the morning and waking up so late in the day? What happened to your schedule that you always kept?
Yeah.
She's not fucking paying attention. And she's not paying enough attention to me. That's royally pissing me off.
Well, you know, like I said, long distance relationships are tough. What if you just go pay her a visit?
I can't just do that. She knows that.
But don't they want you to meet her face to face? Your clinicians and everybody who's working with you?
Yeah, she's supposed to be coming up here. It's supposed to be September 3rd. We made a deal. That was going to be around the day after my birthday.
Oh, wow.
She just gets...
I didn't mean to do that.
She tries to blame it on me that I'm fucking shit up. When she's the one that's pulling the bullshit.
Does she already have the ticket purchased?
Sure. Does she already have what?
Does she already have the ticket and everything?
Oh, hell no. Oh, yeah. Well, no, she ever will with the fucking bullshit she's pulling. Can't get that doctor out of the fucking way. She's got to have him stuck right up her ass.
Maybe she's the kind of girl who always needs male attention, and when you guys meet face to face, she'll realize what a great man you are. And
she wants my attention. She needs to get that son of a bitch out of the way. I pulled her up in 9 months now. There's no need for him to be as close to him as what he is. There's no need for him to be up fucking late at night with my girlfriend, asking my girlfriend out, and her telling him I want to leave the door open. That's just fucking a rack of horse shit. That's her being dishonest to me, disrespectful to me, and fucking cheating on me. That's what I consider that.
I have to agree with you.
I hope the fuck you're not recording me.
No, Lorne, I'm at work. I'm just wanting you to feel better. I don't like to hear you so distressed.
What the fuck?
I'm mad at that because I put all my heart into her.
You don't have to explain it. I totally get it. No, I would be mad too. That's why I said I totally get it. I would be mad too. I think you're justified.
Well, tell her that. She seems to think she's right about everything. But she's the one acting all good and shit.
Well, I would tell her. I just don't. I don't know. I mean, if she stops telling me things, then I can't give you the inside information.
Well, maybe it'll wake her ass up. And I have to call and talk to you because she's being fucking dumbass.
I don't want her to think that you're trying to use me to make her jealous. I know you're not, but what if she accuses
I'm not
you?
using you.
No, I know. I know you're not. But what if she alleges that?
Fucking doctor to threaten me all the fucking time. And telling me that she's not.
No, I think she is. I mean, he's definitely a threat.
Fucking cat ate my.
She definitely what?
I'm sorry, hold on. My boss just walked in. The plant is...
Right.
Binks ate my plant. Threw it up in the air.
Minx.
Both of them?
One.
Do you want me to do anything about it?
It's leaving their secret words.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm back. All right, sorry about that.
Her and I haven't talked since fucking Thursday on the phone. Friday she didn't want to talk on the phone. I said that's fine, but we still texted back and forth all night. And Saturday and Sunday we didn't fucking talk. Except a little bit of texting. And I was fine Saturday night. I went to bed at 9:30. And when you told me at 1 o'clock, that fucking... That got me all fucking wound up.
I know, I debated for a while telling you. I didn't want you to tell me off and hang up on me but then I felt like if I were you, I would need to know, and I just wanted to give you the chance, you know.
Well, I'm glad you told me.
She didn't deny it, right?
Pissing you off because no, she didn't deny it.
Because she said that some of the things that I told you that her brother said, that she had to deny them, and she was upset that I told you everything, and I felt kind of bad for betraying her.
So some of the things that she had to deny some of the things that you told me about her brother saying.
Yeah.
So it actually happened.
She didn't go item by item with me. She just said that she didn't lie to you, but she left things out, and she didn't appreciate me telling you everything. I can do that right now. Hey, Lorne, let me give you a call back. I need to transfer this call, but I can't do it while I have an active call. It'll just take like 30 seconds.
Okay.
All right, bye. It'll be extension 348, and then you dial 9 to get out.
Said about the ship. So what was the stuff that she had to deny that actually happened?
Well, she didn't go into detail about each thing. She just said she didn't appreciate me tattling on her. I don't know. I just know that she said that some of the stuff she had to deny when you asked her about it. She said, I don't appreciate you calling and tattling on me, and I'm a grown woman and I can do what I want, and Lorne doesn't own me.
He obviously doesn't respect me or us at all.
Gosh.
Well, it's kind of hard when you're not face-to-face with somebody.
Well, that's not my fault.
I know. I'm not saying it is.
She's welcome up here any fucking time. The only reason we haven't met is her. She doesn't want me to get pissed off about shit, but she wants to fucking act like this. She wants to do this shit. She wants to paint a pretty picture of how she's so fucking perfect.
Well, maybe she's just testing you.
Well, she's doing the wrong shit by testing me.
Yeah.
Don't test somebody if you care about them.
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't want them to have to go through a bunch of fucking crap.
I don't know. She just said that you were abusive toward her, and I didn't understand how you could be because you're not even close to her physically.
She's talking about verbally abusive. And I'm only verbally abusive when I feel like she's fucking hiding shit from me. For that fucking doctor. Now, obviously she has been fucking lying to me about shit with him. So I guess that gives me every fucking right to get pissed off and say fucking shit that I'm feeling. She doesn't want me if I can be like that, then she shouldn't be fucking cheating on me.
I mean, it might not be my place to say, but if she's doing that to you and she doesn't respect you, why don't you just call it off so you can find somebody who will?
Because I love her, and I know once we fucking meet, shit is going to be better.
Well, you can't even get along over the phone.
I can't stand being lied to.
Why will it be better?
Because we'll actually get to see that we're both fucking for real. But she's not making it for real when she fucks around on me.
I don't think she's cheated on him, like had sex. I mean, on you.
But she denied doing some of the things that you told me she did with the doctor. She actually did them. That's cheating on me. Her hands don't need to be on any other fucking guy. She don't need to be shaving any other fucking guy. She don't need to be seeing any other guy's dick.
Well, I didn't know about that.
Shit. And turn around and lying to me and tell me that it wasn't fucking true.
Well, I don't know. Maybe she just didn't go point by point with you about it. She didn't do that with me.
Nope. For all I know, more has fucking happened. How the fuck do I know? I've trusted her right up to this fucking point. Now I'm questioning shit. Isn't that fucking pretty? I put all my fucking trust in her and all my heart into her. I've had to stick up for her and lie my counselor, my therapist, my probation officer about her fucking knowing you. I was just honest with him last week. I let everything out and let him know everything. That she does know Amber, and that's how she got my number, was from her half brother. Talked to Amber and got my phone number from Emma. I've gone above and beyond, fucking sticking up for her and trying to protect her, so that my counselor and therapist and probation officer wouldn't think bad of her. Then I had this bullshit happen to me fucking last week. I had a few beers in me, and all of a sudden I get a fucking knock on my door at 2 o'clock in the morning when I'm on the phone with her, and it's fucking State Cop.
What? She called the cops on you?
No, I don't know. I don't know if she had anything to do with it or not. She said she didn't. She said she thought it was a joke to me and Tony was playing on her. But some of the guys, they said there was some guy named Nick something, began with a B. The cop couldn't even pronounce his name.
Is that why you called me that night and asked me who Nick was?
So they wanted to, yes. So they wanted to do a welfare check on me.
A welfare check?
I told the cop, I said, I'm on the phone with my girlfriend right now if you want to check on her. So ask her, talk to her. He asked her when I was standing right here. I was fucked up because I don't even believe in suicide.
That's so odd. Wait a minute. A welfare check, like they weren't just checking up on you? They thought you were going to hurt yourself?
Yeah.
Why would they think that?
Yeah. And the only one that I was on the phone was Ramona. I didn't even see anybody else that night.
That's bizarre.
That's extremely bizarre.
Maybe it was one of the community members playing a prank on you, and it just was a coincidence because you're always on the phone.
Nobody in this community knows me.
No, I meant
it's not
the
like,
Church of God or something.
It's not like we're right next to each other. I didn't even see anybody in this community that day.
I meant the Church of God community because I don't keep track or contact with them anymore, but I know that they posted that you have a new address now on your registry.
They don't need to be checking on me. I'm not in any of their business.
Oh, I know.
They need to get on with themselves and get a new life.
I'm just telling you what I heard. My channel's been down. I haven't.
It doesn't work.
I've been
Lauren.
concentrating on other stuff, so I don't know.
I tried to get off.
Nobody's said anything that I know of about cops, though. Do you think it was somebody who was really your friend?
That's why I had Ramona call you that night. I thought it was you.
That's what it was. Well, I don't know. I'm at a loss for words. I can't believe somebody sent the police to your house for a welfare check, even when you don't believe in suicide.
Yeah.
So you said the cop talked to her. I don't even believe in suicide. You said the cop talked to her. Did she tell him you were okay?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Right, I wasn't even. I don't think we were even arguing about anything. So, or by her actions, since she's had her knee injury, more like she's been all fucked up.
Is she on pain medication, maybe?
I'm wondering if she's had a fucking head injury, too.
If she's on pain medication, it could be that. Maybe
I don't think she's on any pain medication.
Oh, okay.
Well, I asked her, but I can't remember what she said now. Even if it was, it wouldn't be anything that would fuck her head up. Other than her own stupid bullshit.
I don't know. This doesn't sound healthy to me.
No, she's the one that's bringing it all on. Can't seem to understand. It doesn't take much to fucking make me one of the best guys in the world. But when you're fucking around on me, that's when I wind up all pissed off and acting like an asshole. She should realize, because I told her time and time again, all you need to do is get the fucking doctor out of our lives.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean, get him out of your lives? Like, stop talking to him?
I don't care if she's friends with him. But don't be fucking inviting them all over your house all the goddamn time and fucking She could tell her, she come out and tell her fucking brother, you know, I'm fine being friends with a doctor, and I don't care if you're friends with a doctor, but he doesn't need to be over here all the time.
Yeah.
He certainly doesn't need to be staying the night over here. She needs to get her own fucking voice with a brother, and she can't do it.
I thought he only stayed that night when they crashed out in the bed together.
Well, she said she's denying that, too.
Oh. Well,
that's another thing that she's fucking denying.
Maybe it didn't happen.
Well, if it didn't happen, why'd she tell you about it?
Maybe because she knows that I inform you about things and she wanted to mess around. I don't know. Maybe she's
she's not being very fucking smart about shit. Maybe
she's the kind of girl who likes to make people jealous so she knows that they love her.
Well, she's done that plenty.
I mean, she is kind of young, right? Maybe that's her solution.
That's another fucked up thing. That's another fucked up thing. She won't even tell me her birthday.
What? How do you know she's an adult?
As intelligent as she is, she's definitely an adult. No, that I've been spent the whole fucking day with her while she's working and shit. So I know she's an adult.
Well, what if she's a lot older than what she's saying, and she doesn't want to tell you?
This is the shit that I don't know.
Oh.
She says she's being honest with me, but she's fucking hiding shit from me. Name. Won't tell me your last name, which I can. That's the only thing that I could understand.
Really?
If not telling me her fucking. That's the only thing I can understand. Is her not wanting to tell me her last name until we meet. Her not wanting to tell me her fucking birthday when probably 1 billion people in the world have her same birthday.
Why won't she tell you her last name? Haven't you been together for like 5 months?
For like 9 months.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What is she afraid you're going to do with her information, though, if she tells you? That's kind of odd.
Hell if I know. She seems to think that I'll hunt her down.
You're not like that, are you?
No, not even close. I might get pissed off, but I'm not going to go fucking hunt somebody down.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Better things to do than hunt somebody down.
I don't know. When I talked to the doctor, he seemed like a nice person, but he just kind of asked me how close I am to her and, you know, just small talk. But she seemed to get nervous. She kept saying, give me the phone. Are you guys done talking about the medicine? I don't want you to talk any more or any further than that. And he said, well, I'm going to give her my number in case she feels lightheaded again. Because right now I'm in between insurance companies. I got my job outside of the enrollment period, so I'm trying not to have to go to the doctor unless I need to. But he said he would give me his number, and she said, no, don't do that. And he gave it to me anyway, so I haven't called him or anything. I just...
Obviously hiding a lot more what she wants to be honest with me about.
Well, I don't know. Maybe, you just told me that you get a temper when you get jealous and upset. So maybe something innocent happened and she doesn't want to tell you because she doesn't want you to feel uncomfortable about it. She's trying to save you from your feelings.
Yeah. If you want to save me from my feelings, she stopped cheating on me.
I don't think she's cheating on you. It depends on what your definition of cheating is.
bullshit she's been doing, is cheating. And she knows how I feel about it.
Well,
Fucking.
what is she doing that's cheating? She has a friend over and he spends the night. I mean, what if they're just eating popcorn?
She denied shit to me that you told me when it was honestly true. But she said that's lying to me, and it means she's done it and she's cheating on me.
Well, maybe not everything. Maybe it was just one of the things.
Or being in bed with him.
I mean, yeah, that's innocent enough. They all fell asleep doing a puzzle.
Oh yeah. They all fell asleep doing a puzzle. I wound up just being her and the doctor in the bed.
I didn't know that TJ didn't know that you were a registered sex offender. He acted like it was news to him.
No, I wouldn't doubt it.
Everything okay?
No, man.
Would you like for me to go into the other area and help you fix it?
Fix what?
Whatever's wrong.
Oh. Trim it down to see if it regrows.
I'll put it in the sun. Alright, sorry about that. Some office problems.
Do you need me to let you go?
No, not right now. I will, if he decides he needs help. The toner spilled all over the place. So what if she's just like not really doing anything at all and everything she's doing is innocent and she's trying to stop you from feeling upset?
So there's no reason for her to fucking lie to me about shit. I've never given her a reason to play a game with me. She shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. She
That's
just
fucking horse shit.
She just kind of told me that you...
Huh?
I said that she told me that you were abusive and that you're drinking again, and you know, that's why she asked me what she should do with the dog.
I had a few beers that night, and I'm not drinking. I haven't had any beers since that night. And I'm not going to drink again because I'm going to, whether her and I make it or not, I'm not going to drink again because I like having my shit straight.
But
I'm getting my shit straight now.
She told me that you had denied drinking and somebody else asked you if you were drinking while she was on the phone and you told them, yeah.
Yeah, the cop.
Oh.
Because I had to fucking be honest with the cop. And she didn't ask me that night if I was drinking.
Oh, okay.
Was she texting you right now?
No. She texted me yesterday and asked if you called me, and I said, no, I think he's mad at me. And I didn't hear from her after that.
I didn't call her either.
You didn't call her all day?
No, I was pissed off at her.
Does she
sent her a message. I can't remember what I said on the message. And then a text. She texted me back that she wasn't going to call me last night. But she would call me today. I'm like, I didn't even answer her. I don't think I even answered her. Oh no, I did, because I said, yeah, you're gonna be busy and staying up all night with your friends. And then I said, I know. And then she asked me, what are you talking about? I never answered her. And we had it out in text this morning. But then not even this morning. Part of it was this morning, part of it was this afternoon. I know she's fucking hiding shit from me. She's not telling me about shit. She don't want to face up to fucking tell me, so she avoids talking to me. She avoids answering my calls. She cuts my calls off. She fucking tries to make it out to be all so innocent. She's fucking full of shit. The only problem is she's getting caught in her fucking lies, and she doesn't like it.
Oh, no. Maybe she's just
She likes it when I get caught in my lies, but I haven't lied for a long time. She don't like being caught in hers.
Yeah, nobody really does.
There's nothing worse than to fucking lie to somebody. And I'm ashamed of when I did lie.
Well,
I
that's
don't
all
do it
water
anymore.
under the bridge, though, right?
But she started doing it. Huh?
That's all water under the bridge, right?
My lying? My lying is, but her lying isn't. Hers is all fucking right on top of the bridge now. Shit she's been hiding from me. When she fucking lectured me about lying. Now she can't even fucking answer her goddamn phone. Because she doesn't want to face up to her own fucking lies. I've never seen her be so stupid in the fucking 9 months that we've been together. She has never been so stupid. Little did I know that she was fucking cheating on me then. Sleeping with the doctor and shaving his fucking chest and balls and shit, whatever the fuck she was shaving.
Shaving his
How
balls.
the fuck am I supposed to actually know the truth?
I don't know if she did.
Tell me the truth about fucking
The
anything.
balls, the shaving part came from her brother. I mean, it sounded like it was a surprise to him that, you know, about your registration status. Maybe he was just trying to cause trouble. And like everything but one thing was a lie or something. Excuse me.
It's fucking frustrated. It's unbelievable.
Have you tried to call her today?
Oh yeah. She cuts my calls off. She doesn't answer it. She threatens me that if I keep being nasty, then she isn't gonna call me today. I told her, I said, that's just another excuse for you not to call me. Being all straight and honest with her about everything I say, because I'm tired of hiding the way I feel. And I've said it so many times before already. Didn't want to keep repeating myself.
Lorne,
It's obvious I got to keep fucking repeating myself when it comes to that doctor, because he's obviously gone above and beyond.
well, how much are you willing to take?
Just wanted to give her a fucking chance. I want us to have a fair chance. And I thought it was all me up to now. I thought it was all me that was doing all the shit wrong. And I thought she was being honest about everything. Fucking unbelievable.
I don't know. There has to be something you can do to get her to realize that she's going to lose you.
How much should I have to do? I already told her, get the fucking doctor away from you. Keep him away. Don't lie to me. Don't cheat on me. That's pretty point blank.
Well, maybe
Don't know
she's
how much
not
more
lying.
point blank I can be about that.
Maybe she's not lying. Maybe it's just... she's just not telling
Maybe she's
you
not
everything.
lying. Maybe she's not lying that she had to deny shit to me
Yeah, that's
about
true.
stuff that she told me about. That makes it lying right there. Or maybe there's no other word for it other than lying. Denying it is fucking lying. Denying it when you know you're not being honest, that's fucking lying.
Well, maybe you had the wrong understanding about something that she really did do.
When it comes to the doctor, there's no wrong misunderstanding on my part at all when she knows she's not supposed to be fucking doing shit with him. She knows she's not supposed to be fucking acting that way. She has a boyfriend.
Yeah. I mean, she has
They're
to
trying to
know.
fucking say that. They're trying to say that I don't own her and that I don't control her. Well, no, she controls herself. So she knows, and she's a smart woman. So she knows what she's fucking doing wrong, and she knows she shouldn't be doing it.
Right.
Fucking hard to believe that at the 9 months, fucking finding out she's been lying to me about shit.
Well, it doesn't mean she was lying for the whole time, or even that she's really lying.
Oh, when she was working, I don't think she was lying to me at all when she was working. And she had her fucking knee injury. Seems like she's been fucking putting out more and more lies.
And you've actually caught her in lies?
Catching her now. She fucking denying shit that she said and did. And she's calling you up and telling you that she had to deny shit to me.
Well, she didn't say I did some of the stuff, but I had to deny it. She just said I didn't like having to be put in the position to where I had to deny things because I tattled on her. Because you tattled on me, is what she said.
You tattled on me. In other words, which means it was true.
She said I didn't mean for
She said, when she said because you tattled on her, that means that it was true.
Well, some of it was. I mean, I heard her on the phone with the doctor. I saw the diamond ring. I heard that conversation. I heard her say that, she's watching her figure, and he said something like, me too, or I don't remember what the words are anymore. I mean, that happened. She told me that the waitress, she was teasing him about the waitress flirting with him. And she said that, I just asked her what he looked like. And she said, well, he's gorgeous. None of that's really cheating. And all of that really happened.
What's up, man?
And she told me that it was his fucking nephew that he was playing the game with.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't.
So you wanted to be shaved?
I don't know anything about a nephew, so.
I thought you wanted to be shaved down there.
Fucking.
I mean, it was on her ring finger, but on the right hand, the picture of the ring.
Isn't it?
It
Shouldn't
wasn't
have been
on
on
her
her hand,
left hand.
period. On either one.
Well, I don't know what the purpose of the ring was, so I don't know.
Supposedly to give to his mother.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. Maybe she was trying it on. We girls like to play dress up.
Yeah, well, she's playing a little bit too much with him. Not only a little bit too much, but a lot too much.
I don't know. Do you think if you called her right now, she would answer? Maybe she can help you understand.
Oh, she won't answer when I call. And she wants to be a bitch about things, so she obviously doesn't want to be honest with me.
I don't know.
If she wanted to be honest with me, she would have if she wanted to be honest with me, she would have called me this morning already. I wouldn't have fucking had to text her and say, I'm here whenever you can find time to call me.
Well, she's not working. What is she doing?
Yeah, no, she's staying up late at night, fucking getting up late in the morning. And I texted her again. I was pissed. I fucking told her. Can't remember exactly what I said, but I know my last message was unfucking believable. And then she texted me that she's fucking trying to call the surgeon to reschedule her knee surgery.
Uh-oh. Is she okay?
She was just going to reschedule it.
Oh, okay. Is her friend doing the surgery for her?
Horse shit. Huh?
Her friend is doing the surgery for her?
No, some other doctor.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I mean, she won't be on an operating table out cold in front of him, so that must make you feel better.
She says that he's professional. He's very professional.
Oh, good.
I believe that, but still, he has no fucking need to put his hand on her knee to feel anything. That's what she has a doctor for, not him. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. What if you talk to the doctor?
I already talked to him. I talked to him once. He told me he wasn't going to stop hitting on her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is everything okay?
Fucking told her everything that he said.
Was he polite to you at least?
He was polite as could be. For somebody that's basically trying to say to me, fuck you, I'm going to fucking hit on your girlfriend whether you like it or not. I mean, he said it politely. Not hard to understand when a boyfriend tells her girlfriend or a girlfriend tells her boyfriend they're threatened by somebody. You don't bring the motherfucker any closer.
Yeah. That's true. I don't know, Lorne. I mean, if your counselor and everybody wants you to meet her, why don't they just grant you permission to go see her?
Because they can't do that. They won't do that.
I mean, if they're mandating it, then you have permission, right?
They won't grant me permission to go down and see her.
Oh.
She has to come up here and see me.
Darn.
They won't know that she's not fucking with me. If she comes up here to see me, that'll tell them that she's not fucking with me, that she's serious about me. That's right now they're picking her apart up and down. she's not helping the fucking matters at all.
So did you get in trouble with the cops when they came to talk to you?
Nope. They just called my probation officer and tell her, and like, I'll go the next morning and told her what happened.
Oh, good.
I had to go and see her.
Well, maybe they'll investigate the call to figure out where it came from.
That's what they're doing now. A therapist was one of the messages that she was going to find out who the call came from, and then my probation officer, when I went down to see her, she said that the call was being investigated.
Oh, okay.
Find out where it came from.
But if they just did a welfare check, maybe they didn't do anything wrong.
I mean, they're trying to find out if Ramona texted to somebody to have them do a welfare check on me, because it was really bizarre to all of them. Yeah, I was on the phone with her at 2 o'clock in the morning, and they get a call to do a fucking state police get a call to do a welfare check on me. When I hadn't even talked to anybody except her.
Well, maybe she
That's
was
why
worried about you, and she asked somebody to call.
Weird.
Maybe she was worried about you if you were drinking, and
She didn't know I was drinking. I only had a few beers in me. Then I was drinking coffee for an hour and a half, 2 hours.
maybe it was your brother.
No, it wasn't my brother. Brothers don't do that shit. They already know I'm not suicidal, and I don't believe in suicide.
That's so weird. Well, you're on the phone with her all the time, though. I mean, maybe it was just a coincidence that you were on the phone with her.
It could be. She could be telling me the truth about that. But it's still very, very strange, very bizarre. And I understand what they're saying, that it's very bizarre. Even the cop thought it was bizarre.
I don't know. When they find out who it is, maybe they'll tell you, and you can...
They will. They'll prove it to me.
So what if you found out that it was her and she was worried about you?
Huh?
What if you found out that it was her and she was just worried about you?
Well, she have been honest with me.
Yeah.
But I could be honest with my probation officer. But she had no reason to worry about me. When I was on the phone with her, obviously I weren't suicidal at all.
The cops didn't know that you were drunk, though, right?
No.
So maybe it was her because she didn't know that you were drinking either.
I know. Might have been.
I mean, maybe she didn't want to tell you because she didn't want you to get mad, but she was worried. And she knew if she was wrong, you'd be upset, so she just kind of tried it out.
She has to be honest about shit.
Yeah,
she can't be lying to me about shit at all.
I'm just
I won't play that game, and I can't play that game, but you can't afford to play that game. Not with what I'm dealing with.
I understand.
Everything I do, I have to be honest about it. She knows that, too. There's nothing that she should be hiding from me at all. She never used to. Yep, so she got her knee injury. Had all this fucking time on her hands. But she tells me she's busy doing things. Yeah, what she's busy doing is fucking talking to other people and fucking staying up all night supposedly watching forensic files. You can only watch so many forensic files.
Yeah.
She seems to think that I'm fucking stupid about this shit.
Well, there's a lot of episodes of Forensic Files.
Yeah, there is.
And she's been watching them for a long time.
There's like 3,000 episodes.
What you gonna do? Rewatch them all over again?
Why not?
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say anything wrong because
It's a good show.
I only
She's
know
been
what
watching
she's
them ever since we met. Ever since her and I met. She's been watching them that long. What's she doing? Watching the reruns? Only so many times you can watch reruns.
No, you're right. Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. I want her to be honest with me about shit. She's not fucking being honest with me. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Maybe later on when I get out of work, I can call her with you on three-way and have you muted and see what she'll tell me. That way you can hear it from her mouth. I know she'll be really mad at me, but...
Well,
Power
kind of sneaky. I don't know if I want to do it.
To answer your question, I don't block people for... I don't block anybody like a bee. But you know what though? I'm not gonna block you, but I'm gonna time you out because I think you're trying to call me a bee, as in a bitch, right? Like a bitch. That's what you're trying to say, right? But you're trying to call me a bitch, but you're such a bitch that you can't even say the word bitch, or like make it seem like you're trying to say the word bitch. You're just saying the word bee. Like, you know what I mean? Just say that word bitch, man. Just say it. So, just for that, it's stupidity. Stupidity will get you banned around here. But I'm very compassionate towards stupidity, but I tolerate it. But I'm gonna give you 10 minutes, okay? Come back and say something good. Oops.
Maybe later on when I get out of work, I can call her with you on three-way and have you muted and see what she'll tell me. That way you can hear it from her mouth. I know she'll be really mad at me, but...
Well, kind of sneaky. I don't know if I want to do that.
Well, I don't know. You're right. I just figured you called me so I could help, and I don't know how else I can help.
I don't really believe in doing that.
Okay.
I feel it's me violating her. I don't want to violate her.
I understand.
I mean, that's one way I need to find out the truth, but still, I don't want to violate her. I do want to hold respect for her, even though she's not fucking respecting me.
Well, then what if we tell her that you're on the phone? And I just say, Lorne's on
She won't
the
be
phone.
honest with you.
But then I will have all the information that she gave me, and then we can go item by item.
So you wind up hanging up.
You think she will?
Yep. You shouldn't have to do that anyway. She should be honest with me about it. Instead of hiding shit. Unbelievable how she thinks I'm gonna play a fucking game.
Well, maybe she's just kind of immature and she doesn't know how else to get your attention. If she thinks you're being abusive, maybe she's looking at other avenues.
I'll send her a text right now and let her know that you're on the phone with me.
Okay.
See what she says.
All right.
Don't tell her that I said to do it.
Okay, but isn't that being sneaky too?
Huh?
Isn't that being sneaky too?
You can taste my tears, huh?
No. She don't even know that I said
You
that.
fucking taste it. Fucking taste my cum in your mouth, you bitch.
What do you want me to tell her? I'm talking to Lorne right now.
Yeah. Let her know how frustrated and upset I am about the bullshit.
Grind. Okay. You want to taste my cum? Dog grind. Dog grind. You want to taste my cum, baby?
I'm texting her right now.
Fucking horseshit. I'm
Do you want me to hang
tired
up?
of fucking horseshit I'm on.
I'm working at the same time.
Horseshit.
Oh no, you just doing your thing. I just think that's dumb.
Especially when I get someone to me and her.
I know. It's just kind of funny too.
Fucking grow up and realize that bitches don't like their fools.
That's so funny that you say you can hear my tears, right? But then it's like, how can you hear my tears? Because tears don't make sound, right? So how can you hear them? It's not like it's not like they go, tick, tick. You're so fucking stupid, man. Here, I'm going to give you, just because you made me stop my game, I'm going to give you 10 minutes and come back and say something good, okay?
This is dumb.
All right. I just said I'm talking with Lorne. He's very upset. I think you should call him.
Fucking.
Just do it all.
I should be doing things and getting shit done on my new place, and I can't even fucking do that because I'm upset about her. I'm wearing a fucking hole in my floor.
You burnt a hole in your floor?
That I'm wearing a hole in my floor, but pacing around all so much.
Oh. Well, you're getting your exercise at least.
Yeah. Already gone through a pack of cigarettes. Actually, a pack and a half now. Brought up to weigh half a pack. Well, that was smoked half a pack this morning already. Head open another one. Fucking ridiculous.
Okay. I just said, Lorne is on the phone with me. He's very upset. I think you should call him so you can get some things straightened out. Okay, so I just sent that. Let's see what they say now.
Shouldn't have to deal with this fucking horse shit, especially from her. She's never fucking done this shit before.
I know, she seemed
9
really
fucking
mature
months.
when we talked.
9 fucking months.
I mean, if you guys would have met face to face, she would already have your baby by now. It's a long time to not know somebody's last name, and I mean, Jesus Christ, I told you my last name.
Well, yeah, you told me you made your last name. Rodriguez.
Yeah, that's the name I use now. But I mean, I didn't even have a serious relationship with you, and I didn't mind telling you my birthday, and because I didn't think you were going to hunt me down. I don't know why she would think that, or why would she even be with somebody she's afraid of who's going to hunt her down. If she's afraid of you, I don't know her reasoning.
Saying she's saying she's scared. Well, she wasn't fucking scared to call me out of the blue, and I didn't even know who the fuck she was.
Yeah, I know. She was excited. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. So where are you going to go from here?
I don't know. It depends on what she does. I know her ass was smart the fuck up, stop lying to me.
Yeah. I mean, you're owed at
Fucking
least
tired of the laws.
Well, Lorne, when was the last real girlfriend that you had? Was this a problem with her too?
Before I moved to Nashville. I've had plenty of chances to have girlfriends after I got out of incarceration, but because my head wasn't straightened out and I was so down about myself and about shit I'd been through, pushed them away. And didn't even give them a chance to get close to me. If they start getting close to me, I fucking push them away.
Well, the reason I asked was because
That was long before I met you.
If this has happened with you before, then maybe the problem isn't Ramona, but you're saying that it's never been like this.
But her, I've never been more serious about anybody than I am with her. She has been there with me through some hell.
But that's so weird. She doesn't even trust you enough with her last name, though?
It is weird. Her last name is one thing I can understand. I can understand that. Fine, you don't want to tell me your last name until we meet? That's fine. Well, how'd your fucking birthday from me? That's stupid. No sense in that at all.
Go back to her. Yeah, I don't know why she would be doing that, but she hasn't texted me back yet, so.
Yeah. Somebody's fucking busy talking to the doctor. Cheating on me some more.
Why would you want to be with a cheater if you really think she's cheating?
I don't. I don't want to believe that she's fucking done all that shit that you said she did. I want to believe her denying it was actually true. I believe that it was true that she didn't do it. That she fucking pulls shit like she's been pulling this weekend.
Yeah.
Staying up all these fucking
her again.
early mornings and getting up late. Fucking bullshit.
Well, maybe when she starts working again, everything will be okay again, like the good old days.
You know, wow. She needs to get back on a fucking schedule so she can actually have a life. Not piss her boyfriend off every time she turns around. Get the fucking doctor out of her life.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
Well, how long are you going to put up with it until you make a decision on what you're going to do?
I don't know. Fucking, the more she doesn't talk to me, the easier my decision gets.
Yeah.
The more she fucks around on me and cheats on me, the easier my decision gets. The more she's dishonest with me, the easier my decision gets. Bullshit, I even have to fucking go through the horse shit with her.
Yeah, that's true. And that's what I'm saying. How much is enough? Maybe she can go by and see you sooner.
I don't want to believe that she's cheating on me. I don't want to believe that she's being dishonest with me.
And I don't think she's cheating on you. I really don't.
The shit she's fucking done with the doctor, that shit is cheating. You don't fucking go around sleeping with another guy and fucking putting him, shaving his chest and all that other fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Why not?
This shit is fucking cheating. You don't do that shit when you're in a relationship with someone. I don't care if it's a long distance relationship or not. The shit that you do and shit you don't do. She tells you she don't appreciate you tattling on her. Well, you never should have had to be in that position where you would. Because she never should have been fucking dishonest. She never should have done it to begin with.
I know, I felt really uncomfortable with that, but I mean, maybe it was, what if it doesn't really mean anything when she says tattling? Like, I could have told you that she was the purple people eater, and she probably could have still said, why are you running to Lorne and tattling about that, even though she's not.
Tattling means you're telling on somebody. Something that they did.
Yeah.
Has she texted you back?
Yes.
What she said?
I have a lot going on. I have to reschedule my surgery. Or are you going to run and tell him that too?
All I want is her to be honest.
Okay.
Start paying attention. Get the fucking doctor away from us.
Lorne said just...
No, not Lorne says.
No? Okay.
Yeah, don't say Lorne says.
Oh, I don't know. Okay. Just
tell her. Yeah, just be honest. Just be honest with him.
So what if she...
All you want.
Let's just say she is cheating. What if she admits it?
Well, then...
And she wants to work it out.
Don't know. It's kind of something that you put some thought into. She didn't like it when I did the shit to her, and that I did.
Here named Dog
Yeah.
It tells me she already knows not to do it.
You're welcome. See the patterns? Total patterns, man.
Oh, you don't think ignoring him is the best solution?
Okay. I did. Now let's see what she says.
That's this game is Dead Island 2.
I don't know, Lorne.
I don't know how to get in though.
She knows ignoring me isn't the best solution too. She knows I hate
There
that.
we go.
Just makes it worse.
Alright. I told her just to be honest with him and tell him what's going on. Don't ignore him.
You said what? Just be honest with him and tell him what?
I said just be honest with him and tell him what is going on. Don't ignore him. Is that okay? Or no?
She already knows, to be honest with her. It's
Well, I know, but you told me to tell her.
Gotta tell her.
I know. So you should... occupy yourself somehow so you don't think about this.
That's all I'm going to think about until I get to talk to her. To find out what's going on. Why the fuck she's lying to me and saying stupid shit like she did.
Maybe she's so in love with you that it scares her.
Well, she needs to not let it scare her, because her being fucking scared is fucking me up, and it's going to wind up fucking us up if she doesn't cut it out. Fucking scared of something, you don't run from it.
I
Face it
do.
and fucking, so you're not scared of it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I did with fucking Church of God, and I wish I hadn't, because I wasn't scared of it. I was like, what the fuck? Shit's about me. I gotta fucking get involved with it. And find out there's some fucking people that just fucked up on there. That's a little different than being in a relationship.
Yeah. Plus, she had the probation department knew all about it and kept it from you.
Yeah.
That would piss me off the most. I would be... They're the ones who... I mean, really, they're really the only ones that have to answer to you. And they did that?
Well, actually, the fucking Church of God people are the ones that have to be blamed for that, because they shouldn't be getting so obsessed with someone.
No, you're right. But they're not an official body or an agency that
Well, they are
knows...
an official agency. Church of God isn't, no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would just offer that the probation department, knowing about this, knowing that people were obsessed with you and they were in love with you and they could come to your house any day and look through your windows and try to get a blade of grass from your yard or whatever, put you in a weird position.
A blade of grass.
Put me in a very weird position.
Oh, Emma.
I've been walking these streets so long, singing the same old song. I know every crack in these dirty sidewalks of Broadway, where hustles and
More than you. Emma, me and Emma are married. Let's do this one. Might as well. Yeah, let's do this.
name of the game,
I love the Emma more.
and nice guys get washed away.
I carved the name Emma on my chest with a pencil without its point. It says Emma with a big heart on it. But now it's just a big scar because I did it about 4 years ago.
Like the snow and the rain.
No, it will never be the last chapter. Amber?
Yeah, everybody can hear you, which is good, but for some reason Sam can't.
Crap.
So, let me see. Okay, never mind. It sounds like they can. Okay. I don't know.
Okay, they can hear Sam. I can't hear him.
All right. Sam, can you say something? All right. Is he on again?
I can't hear him.
Is Sam talking?
Uh-oh.
All right, let's fix this.
Yeah, I can't hear him either.
Oh, can you, he says there's no sound, but Yahoo Police and Joey Jeremiah can hear, is that right?
Huh.
Okay. So, you guys can hear now. All right. Go ahead and put you back in. You back? All right. Can you talk, Sam?
Can you hear me? Hello?
You sound like you're naked.
I sound like I'm naked? Is that what you
Okay, there you go. That's better. You were breathing really hard into the phone.
Well, that has nothing to do with this
Okay,
project.
Can everyone hear Sam and Ramona?
Yeah, I think we're good now.
Okay, somebody says I'm too loud. Are the people in Skype, am I too loud?
No, you're better now.
Okay. Down Hour says I'm too loud. Still okay. Let me pull my microphone volume back a bit. Am I still too loud? Yeah, YouTube people? All sounds good, somebody says.
Okay.
Sounds good. Okay. Right on.
All right.
I think we should skip until. Let's skip until.
Captain Spaz is anxious.
Until we hear Lorne crying.
She said something bad.
Okay,
All right.
I'm going mute.
All right, Sam, go
All
on
right.
mute.
All right, here we go. Hey, Lauren, how's it going?
Oh, Dawn. How you going? How you doing?
I'm doing well,
Oh, it's going.
all things
Mom, okay?
considered. Say again?
Mom okay?
Yeah, she's just freaking out, but we'll get to that. But go ahead, what were you going to say?
She's freaking out about what?
We'll get to that, but go ahead, what were you going to say?
That's what I was going to say. And say what she
Well,
freaking out about.
Well, what's new with you?
I applied for a job today that
A job.
if I can get it, I'll be making double what I was making at Chasey.
Oh, good for you.
Job.
Yeah, well, actually double plus.
Good, even better for you. Good job.
Yeah, no kidding.
Doing what?
Driving truck.
Driving truck.
Nice. Are they like one of the ones paying like for the mileage or?
Driving truck.
I'm not sure how they pay yet, but the guy told me that guaranteed it's $67,000. Make more than that, but guaranteed at $67,000.
Driving truck.
Nice.
That's what I said. If I get nice, probably I'll have to trade. I have to ride from here to Portland, just to get to the place where I get to work.
So you go from like here to, here meaning where you are to Portland, and then you drive like around Maine or?
Yeah, be around Maine. I guess once in a while I'll have to go to Massachusetts, which I'll have to talk to my probation officer about that and make sure it's all right with that, which I know it'll be all right. They'll just tell me to call when I go out of state and call when I get back in.
I think there's a good chance that they'll let you.
I think there is too. It's just a matter of getting a job. I tried to call my. Didn't call me back yet. So I filled the application out anyway. So if I get the job, he calls me in the meantime. Between now and when I get the job, and I can discuss it with him.
That's awesome.
So.
That's like.
So what's new?
Well, with my mom or in general? Well, I mean...
In general, then with your mom?
Well, my surgery, I think I told you my surgery is next week.
You told me you're going to reschedule it, but you never told me for when.
Yeah, so it's next week, my surgery. They're going to be... On the 17th. They're going to be giving me a new ACL. And so I'm going to be up, meaning laid up, like can't put weight on it for like 4 to 6 weeks. And then if they fix the meniscus tears, it'll be 6 to 8 weeks.
Oh, nice. To heal.
Say again?
So hopefully it won't take long to heal.
That's true, yeah.
You sound preoccupied. What are you doing?
No, my mom is freaking out. My dad is freaking out. You know how you had that week? Okay, let me just set the stage. You know how you had that week where you lost your job, lost your trailer, lost your vehicle, all in the same week?
Yep.
Well, that's this week, but I haven't lost things like that, but it's just that, well, I don't have a trailer, so I can't lose my trailer, but it's just like my mom is just freaking out. My dad is freaking out, and
I can't lose my trailer.
Well, let me rewind. Yesterday, I think it was yesterday, the day before. Is that your TV I hear?
Yeah, I'm watching Titanic. You turn it down.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so... And then you remember how you had that bad week, and then at the end, it's kind of like you're laughing because it's like all of it piles up at once. Yeah, you can't believe it is. All of it piles up at once. So my mom and I, we were out kind of like doing kind of like a girls' day kind of thing. I think it was the day before yesterday, the day before that. And so we did a bunch of stuff, went to the movies, all sorts of things. And one of the things we did was we went grocery shopping. And of course, who did we run into?
Oh, I'm sure.
Doctor.
Who?
I'm sure I can guess. The doctor.
Take a guess. Huh?
The doctor.
Wrong.
Oh.
Nope. Nope, we did not run into the doctor.
That was my first guess. So.
No, that might have been, well. No, that would have been better than who we ran into. Well, you know, the neighbor works at a grocery store, and
oh yeah,
he works. The chain that he works at is about maybe. Well, the location of the chain that he works at is maybe about 15 minutes from where we live, and I was like 45 minutes from where we live at my parents' house. And so we went to a grocery store that's by them, but it's of the same chain. And of course, he was there training people.
He was doing what?
He was there training new hires.
Oh.
Training a new manager. And so, God, this week has just been ridiculous. Anyway, and so we ran into him, and he ran up, he gave me a big hug, and my mom's like, oh, you know this guy? And I'm like, yeah, he's my neighbor, and he's a good friend of mine. And she, in typical my mom fashion, because my mom has the biggest mouth on this side of the country, and she doesn't mince her words, she asked, because I said, there's a friend of mine. She said, just a friend? And I said, yeah, he's a good friend of mine. He's my neighbor. And she said, why isn't he your husband? and I said, Mom, don't go there. And so he kind of said, he basically said, I'm trying to work on that. And she said, why isn't he your husband? He said, I'm working on it. And so I was embarrassed. I kind of started blushing. And so then when we walked away, I'm like, Ma, I have a boyfriend, stop. And so I'm not going to tell you what she said. I won't tell you. But she...
No, tell me. You gotta tell me. I'm not going to judge your mom anyway.
I should tell you what she said?
Why not? She really doesn't know me, so I'm going to expect she said something bad.
These were her exact words. I said, Mom, I have a boyfriend. These are her exact words. An old registered sex offender who lives in Michigan. And I just said, he lives in Maine. And I just said,
yeah, tell her get her fast.
get at least the state rate. And so.
So, has she seen what I look like?
Yeah, because she saw the registered sex offender page. Yeah.
Like that matters. Like that matters.
And so I said Michigan, and so then like when I said that, she kind of got mad at me and like, she was just like, you know, like talking about how she raised me and all this whole stuff and how they raised me and whatever they said. And I said, Mom, I said, you don't know what you're talking about. Just stop. Just stop. And so she then says, well, I want you to talk to someone who's mutual, or not mutual, but who's, what's the word? Not mutual, but unbiased. I want you to talk to someone who's unbiased. And I said, I have friends, you know, I can talk to anybody. And she said, no, I need to see what's going on with you. I want you to talk to a therapist. It's not funny. It's not funny because I don't find that funny. That's not, like, she shouldn't have done that to me. But they did that to me, and I said to her, I said no. And she said, and
where am I going?
I find it funny for the simple fact that she thinks that just because somebody's on the sex offender registry, that there's something wrong with them. That they're not normal people.
They're not normal people.
And people just go through things and they make mistakes.
But,
like my shit, fucking me right up, and
normal people don't have registries to be on.
Well,
the sad thing is there's going to be a lot of people on the sex offender registry because they're making laws now that sexting is even going to be a crime. So
sexting is going to be a crime?
Sexting is going to be a crime. They're already trying to pass it. They've been trying to pass it for the last year and a half, almost a year and a half. My counselor told me about that one. So there's going to be a lot of sex offenders.
How are they going to make sexting a crime? They can't regulate it.
I don't know how they're going to do it. They think of ways to do shit.
I don't think it's going to pass for 1 second.
I wouldn't think it would, but
it's not going to pass.
They're all about money.
They are. I don't think they're going to pass that any more than they would be able to pass married couples having sex with each other as making them sex offenders.
What's that?
For some reason, they seem to think that sex is dirty and it's nature. Part of nature. They do it themselves, but they think it's dirty.
Well, my mom, now that I think about it, you know, it's funny because my mom heard I was going to say the drunken sex, or not text, but conversations, but there's so many, but I don't know what she heard, but I know that there were a few of them because she tried to play one for me the other day. And so she heard that, and I then had to laugh and think, well, I'm kind of glad that they sent that and not the chat log. I don't know which is worse, but she's when I say my mom's freaking out, I mean my mom's freaking out. Like I said, I've seen my dad cry one time outside of this, and it was when, I was a teenager.
Yeah, when you saw something.
At a store. I mean, because he was just like upset. I had never done anything bad before, and he's getting called to come pick me up from the mall because I had done something that I shouldn't have done. But outside of that, and that, I mean, was like tears coming out of his eyes. But I mean, this he was bawling, and
you can tell them they can look on my record, and I've never done anything bad before this year except an OUI. That the only reason I got it was because I didn't want my brother driving. My brother was walking drunk on the road. I thought I was sober at the time, but still had some in there. I wanted to fall asleep and then got in an accident.
What's that?
That's the only reason I got that.
I just don't know how to explain the drunken calls that they heard.
Oh yeah, that's right. How do I shut it up again? I forget.
They don't know history either. That's what my drunken rants and raves are all about. Being paranoid. Being paranoid because we haven't met. Scared the same things ain't gonna happen all over again.
Cause it's like they were really disturbed by that, and that's the one thing. Like, I mean, when they asked me about the RSO, I just told them what you told me about, it being your sibling's fault, and that they pretty much,
it was my fault that I did what I did, but it was.
Well, I told him that it was
my family and friends that got me to the point where I couldn't think straight about anything I was doing, that I moved away.
Yeah, I just told him what you told me. Yeah. And so.
It was a bad time in my life.
And so I'm not going to repeat what they said, but.
Repeat it. I expect that they're going to think bad things. They don't know me. All they know is what they've seen with the tapes or whatever.
But
we had when I'm drunk. Everything they see on the internet. They don't really know me.
Okay, I know I gotta turn.
But yeah, but they heard you calling me a bitch and a piece of shit. That didn't go over well.
I'm sure it didn't.
Oh look! Oh no.
Sure, it wouldn't go over well with me either. It was my daughter.
Oh, there it is.
Suckage barrel.
I was drunk in me, and the guy's gone.
Well,
I don't drink it all, and I don't even miss it.
Well, so here's the thing. This is what happened. So they made me see a therapist, and I tried the whole, well, let's do one that's really close, like, because I said I haven't. They know, of course, of the doctor, but they haven't met him or anything. They know of the doctor, and they, so I said, well, I have a doctor friend who I'm sure has therapist friends, and and bro went to school with some people, so let's see, so let me see one of those kinds of therapists. And they were like, no, and plus I don't think that, my mom was like, no, and plus I don't think that that's legal. And so she went and she found one, and I said, and I told her, I said, I'm not going to see a therapist. I said, I live on my own. I'm an adult. You can't make me do anything. And she pulled the whole, well, if it doesn't end and if you do continue with this, you are going to not. Basically, she said, if you choose this, then you're choosing this over your inheritance.
You choose me over your inheritance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say again.
That's something that's up to you. Me personally, I'd give a rat's ass less about money, but.
Well, I came up with an idea, so I don't have to choose. I came up with an idea, and I told my mom I would do this, and so, speaking of mom, she's messaging me because of this. Hang on a second. What does she want? Okay, anyway, so I came up with an idea. So I told my mom, I was like, well, Mom, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to break up with him, and I'll let the therapist hear. So what I'm asking you is, like, you and I, like, stage a breakup, and, you know, he can tell my mom that, you know, I ended it, and then that'll put them at ease.
That'll put them at ease, but that's also lying.
Fuck you, Lorne. You are a liar.
But I gotta do this, Lorne.
Lorne is a big lie. Just
you have no problem with lying. You've lied many, many times before, and now it's lying for the sake of...
But the whole time you told me don't lie.
No, Lorne, but this is different. And plus, you continue to lie.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying about anything.
Well, it's not about the inheritance. It's about my family freaking out. You have no idea what I've had to.
Okay, but when we do this,
yeah,
and we're still together, what are you going to tell your parents when they find out that we're still together?
That they can kiss my ass.
I hate this part.
You have no idea what I've had to go through the past few days.
Sorry, baby. Oh, God. Sorry.
It's all your fault, you pedophile.
Trying to figure it out because
Everybody, my phone was up going off because everybody's messaging me, everybody's calling me, and everybody's freaking out.
I hate this part.
I left the house.
It's backwards right now. I don't want to hear Ramona crying. I want to hear Lorne crying. Stop. Wait.
I left the house, my apartment, you know what I mean? I left the house to go to work yesterday. On my time, then that's fine. If there's going to be nobody, just say, sense of humor. So he's just waiting for me to call. I don't know if he's on. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Hi, is this Ramona?
Yes, how are you?
Hey, good. Thanks for, I'm just here in my home office here at the house, but I've been expecting your call, so glad we were able to do this. Now, I'm to understand that your boyfriend...
Are you sure it's not too late? Are you sure it's not too late?
No. No, this is fine. No, we, as we discussed, this is... Yeah, no, it's no sweat, no problem at all.
I know I was supposed to do 7, and I ended up going out to dinner, and then I was supposed to do 9:30. So I know I just kept pushing it back. Thank you so much for saying that. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. Now, I'm to understand that your boyfriend, Lauren, is on the line as well?
Yes.
Yes,
right?
right here.
Hi, Lauren. My name is Barry Viner. I'm a licensed therapist. I'm a family therapist. I specialize in adult-child parent relationships, and Ramona's parents have availed themselves of my services. Before we begin, pursuant to Vincent's Law and the requirements of the Medical and Betterment Society of the Commonwealth of Maryland, I'm required to inform you both that this phone call constitutes a private and confidential patient service session, subject to all the guidelines of patient-practitioner confidentiality, and will be treated as such. I do have to say, because of the late hour and the fact that I'm taking this call from my domicile, I will have to bill it as a house call in accordance with standard protocol. But do either of you have any questions for me regarding any of what I've told you so far?
I'm good so far.
Okay. Lauren, how about you?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. Now, do you prefer Lauren or Lori? I've known a couple of Laurens in my life, and I had a friend when I was in college whose name was Lauren, but his nickname was Lori. Everybody called him Lori. So do you prefer Lauren or Lori or something else?
Lauren.
Lauren?
Yeah, you heard of Lorne Green, right?
Yes, sir, I have.
Okay.
Okay.
Just like that. He's my namesake.
Okay, Lauren. Well, Lauren, the reason that we're speaking tonight is because Ramona's parents recently availed themselves of my services because they're concerned about Ramona's relationship with you. And I have had a chance to speak with Ramona briefly. And I'll be frank with you, be candid with you. Mom and Dad's concern here is that Ramona may be in a potentially unhealthy relationship, and their objective here, I think, speaking off the record, is to facilitate a change in the nature of your relationship with her. And to be quite candid with you, this conversation that we're having is something that I had arranged with Ramona's mom, and what she wanted from this was for me to be able to verify that Ramona was taking immediate and drastic measures to terminate her relationship with you. Now, obviously, I can't compel Ramona to do this. I can't make any guarantees to her parents that that's what's going to happen. But candidly speaking, it's my professional opinion that that's what needs to happen for her sake. And so one of the things that we discussed was the possibility that she would take that action here with me as a witness. It would be something that I could then pass on to Mom and Dad to sort of satisfy their concerns, wishes, motivated by their concern for her. So obviously I want to open up the floor to both of you. I know this is a complicated matter and certainly not an easy conversation for any of us to have, but I want to hear from you guys. I want to know what your thoughts are about this, and so I'm opening up the floor now for either of you to unburden yourself. Do either of you have Any thoughts on the matter? Anything to say, Lorne? Is this something that you have been made aware of regarding Ramona's parents' feelings toward you?
That's enough, Ken Laughter, for one.
Um, my
It's like the lion, the witch, and the looking glass.
It's hard to think about what to say. Yeah,
here I go again. I literally have no one I can talk to about this.
Okay, so I'm hearing a lot of pent-up aggression, tension.
I'm so freaking mad at my family. Oh God!
Are you sure it's not Lorne you're angry with?
I'm just so upset. I don't know what I'm mad at. I don't know.
Lorne, how do you feel when you hear Ramona react emotionally? She's obviously very upset right now. What does that do to you?
It upsets me because I know exactly what she's going through. I've been going through it for months upon months with my therapist and my counselor and my probation officer.
Mm-hmm. In what sense have you been going through the same thing she's going through right now? Do you have people in your life telling you that she's bad for you, unhealthy for you?
Yeah, when they don't know her, and she's the one who's been the most healthy for me.
Okay.
Even with all stuff, the pent-up anger that I've had, she's stuck there with me, and I've been able to rely on her and be there to talk to me. And
I'm glad I'm glad you mentioned the anger because there's something I need to ask you about. I was made privy recently to a recorded phone conversation between you and Ramona, in which you were very aggressive, I would say verbally abusive, called her several derogatory names, and I'm curious to know how you justify behavior like that. Do you think she deserves to be treated that way?
No, she does not deserve to be treated that way. I've been trying to work on not being like that.
So would you say that you are like that normally? Is that typical behavior for you? So it's not typical behavior, but you're working on not doing it anymore.
I'm working on not doing it anymore. What brought it on was meeting women on the internet and getting screwed by women on the internet and lied to. Ramona's the only one that's never done it to me. When I have my therapist, my counselor, and my probation officer all telling me that Ramona's not.
You're saying that Ramona's the only. You're saying that other women that you've met online have been dishonest, manipulative toward you, and Ramona's the only one who hasn't been. So the way you reward that behavior is by yelling at her and calling her names?
No, I get confused when I talk to my therapist and my counselor and my probation officer.
And when you're confused,
and they tell me that Ramona's not real. It confuses me and it messes me up.
So the way that you express that confusion is by yelling at her, calling her names.
I haven't had pizza in a long time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like a month.
And you don't think that's disturbing?
Oh, shit,
I do think it's wrong. I think it's wrong. I think it's disturbing, and I'm trying to cure that.
And what are you doing to try to cure it?
Talking to my therapist about it now.
And what does your therapist say?
That's confidential. That's their therapist, so you know that.
Sure, fair enough. Ramona, how frequently would you say the recording that I'm making reference to, how typical of the conversations you have with Lorne would you say that is? Is that something that occurs every day, bi-weekly, monthly?
Well, I think it's been, right now it's been 2 weeks, I think, since he had a drink. But
So
it used to be every week and sometimes twice a week. But
Lauren, do you have
happen.
do you have an issue with drinking? Obviously, you're not under any compulsion to answer any of my questions. I want you to understand. I know these some of these questions are tough, but I'm operating on Ramona's behalf here. So everything that I say and do here with the two of you is in her interest. But I'd like to ask you: do you have an issue with drinking? Is it something that you do often to excess?
So
He
that's no.
indulges with a drink or two.
Well, let's
I have
say
an issue with it. I haven't even the issue when I drink is my emotions come out.
okay.
And
So would you say you're more honest when you drink?
A valve wheel. Left down here.
I say I'm more honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You say you're more honest.
I just
So
say
if
I'm
you
more honest about my feelings.
okay, so if you're more honest, about your
that's
feelings, if you're more honest about your feelings when you drink, and when you drink you're verbally abusive to Ramona and you yell at her and call her names, what does that say about your real feelings for Ramona?
Like caustic slime.
And my real feelings for Ramona are very strong.
Well, they're certainly strong.
Hang on. I don't want you putting words in my mouth.
I'm repeating what you said.
I'm more honest when I'm drinking about the way that I'm feeling
Right.
with things that other people are saying to me, like my therapist, my counselor, and my probation officer.
So you're saying that you're more honest about how they make you feel. Are you more or less honest about how Ramona makes you feel when you drink? Here's my concern. This is the reason why I'm going down this road. I want to be clear about this. What I'm hearing from you is that when you drink, the real feelings that you have about everybody else except Ramona come out. And they come out in the form of a raised voice, a harsh word, and you misdirect them at Ramona because you're confused. Would you say that's an accurate summation of what you said?
Yes.
Okay. Now, put yourself in mom and dad's shoes for just a moment. Would you say that that's a healthy dynamic for your relationship with Ramona? For her to bear the brunt of the frustration that you have for other people that you can only express when you're drinking?
No, I wouldn't. That's why I quit drinking.
Okay. Well, it's good if you quit drinking, if it was causing the problem, if it was causing the excessive behavior. But the issue here, the concern is that all of that anger and rage and pent-up aggression is still there. That hasn't gone anywhere. All the alcohol does is seems to make it easier for you to express it in inappropriate ways to victimize other people. So we really have two problems here.
Now with not drinking, I'm actually talking about things that are bothering me instead of holding them in.
Okay. And this is the last 2 weeks, you say? This has
been 2 weeks.
Okay. So what was going on?
I have opened up more than I ever have to my therapist and my counselor and my probation officer.
And what changed in the last 2 weeks? Besides the drink, I'm not talking about the drinking, because that's just a symptom of the problem. What I'm asking is, I'm to understand that you and Ramona have been together for almost a year. Is that correct?
Yes.
So how do you account for the last year?
The last year, we really haven't had much of a problem, with the exception of maybe the last 4 months.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's been more than the last 4 months.
Now, I've got to be candid with you. I've done my due diligence here in reviewing this case and had familiarized myself somewhat with your some of the legal issues that you've had. I understand that you're a registered sex offender. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Now, once again, as I said before, you're not under any compulsion to answer any of my questions, but I do appreciate your candor. I hope that you can keep it up.
Yeah.
What would you say is the nature of the impulse that drove you to commit the sex crime in, was it Kentucky, that you ended up doing, that you ended up being sentenced to prison for? Are you a pedophile?
No.
No. I understand that this was, you made an attempt to have a sexual liaison with a 13-year-old with what you understood to be a 13-year-old girl. Is that right?
Okay, we're getting way off the topic here.
Well, we're not off the topic, sir. I'm trying to establish a character here so that I can understand firsthand whether Ramona's parents' concerns about your fitness as her lover are justified. So this is all quite salient to my endeavors to do that. And I understand these are uncomfortable questions.
Exactly. These are uncomfortable questions that I'm not going to answer right now.
Okay. So you understand that from my perspective, I'm asking you to be honest about your past and you're refusing to do so. I'll be honest with my past, Ramona's parents, if it comes to that. Okay. Well, I'm working on their behalf tonight, sir. So what I'm getting at here is
for me to do it over the phone with somebody I've never met or even talked to before, that's not going to happen.
Okay, fair enough. Well, obviously that is your prerogative, but it puts me in the position of...
So get my parents off my back. Just please, let's just cooperate. I need them to stop.
Ramona, I'm going to be candid with you. You're in a relationship with Lorne that is, from my admittedly limited perspective, fairly evidently unhealthy. And obviously, I can't compel either of you to do anything. I can't tell you that you must terminate the relationship.
Let me explain to you why I'm uncomfortable at telling you anything over the phone, being somebody I've never talked to or met before.
All right.
It winds up, everything I say somehow winds up on the internet.
Okay, on the internet. Okay.
I'm avoiding that.
So your concern is that
Sir, he knows about my phone being hacked. Both of you guys know. I don't know if you each knew that the other knew that, but he knows about how my phone was hacked and how some of my calls ended up where they shouldn't have been, and that's how my parents were able to get a call from. Well, actually, they had 3 calls that were on a CD, and that was mailed to them, which is just great, which is something every daughter wants. And so they, I don't know if they know that that's what happened, but I don't know if they know that that's how they came into possession of those items, is that they were hacked off my phone. But I don't even think they care. They weren't even concerned about that. They were just more concerned about what they heard in the call.
Well, I have to be honest. I have to be honest. I'll be candid with you. I enjoy using the word candid. Based on what I know, which, as I said, is admittedly not a whole lot, I would have to say that I agree with Mom and Dad in expressing their concern about the fitness of this relationship. Besides the fact that it's ostensibly a long distance relationship, you two have never met in person. Is that correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. It seems like the best, Ramona, that you can ever hope to be for Lauren from this position is the recipient of his aggression when he doesn't have anyone else on which to take it out. And when we combine that with what Lauren seems to have admitted earlier is an issue with alcohol, and we combine that with the fact that you are a convicted felon.
I did not admit to having an issue with alcohol.
Well, fair enough, but that's what I surmise.
I don't have a problem with it.
Okay. Well, the issue is not that you quit drinking. The issue is that you started drinking. The issue is that you needed to quit drinking. In other words,
when I drank. That's why I quit drinking.
Okay. But you started drinking, right? You had to start before you could quit, isn't that right? So it's the starting that
but I started way back when I was in the Air Force.
Well, that doesn't bolster your case at all, sir. That makes my point, if you understand what I'm saying. It's a long-term
Doesn't make anything, does.
Yeah. So, Ramona, I'm just going to be candid with you. I think that it would be in your best interest to terminate this relationship. I'm in agreement with Mom and Dad on this. I think that if companionship is something you need, that you really feel like you have a need for, that you don't prefer to be alone, or you feel like you need to have somebody there, that you should seek someone out. You know, your mom had made mention of a couple of people that she feels like could be eligible for you.
Really?
Yeah. I don't want to. Well, she didn't name any names. She said that you know a couple of young professionals, one in the medical field and one who works in retail, and people that you're familiar with. And she was speaking off the cuff, and I'm speaking off the cuff. I'm not telling you, this is not my professional opinion that you must see. But the point that I'm making is that you need. I mean, and all of this is to say nothing of the fact that there's a huge age difference, and that is of a concern, especially given the nature of Lauren's legal issues. And Lauren, I'm not trying to embarrass you or insult you when I say that. I'm just being candid because I like to use the word candid a lot.
What does age have to do with it when she's over of age?
Well, it legally nothing, but psychologically, you seem to have an impulse toward younger women. You seem to have an impulse toward a predilection for potential partners who are significantly younger than you, and that's what we call. I would say so. Ramona's half your age, and you were arrested for attempting to have sex with a 13-year-old. That's certainly a wouldn't you agree that's suggestive of a pattern?
First of all.
Yes, sir.
You don't know anything about my criminal offense, so
that's not true. I may not know everything about it, but I know something about it. I know more than nothing. I know that you did time for it. You pleaded guilty to.
Yes, that is the only thing that you know. You don't know anything about it.
Well, wouldn't you agree that's fairly significant?
You have no idea about it.
You don't think that's fairly significant? You don't think that from an outsider's standpoint? No, it's not. What I should believe you instead.
I don't think it's significant until you know the story.
Well, let me ask you a question. Why don't you tell me in one or two sentences what really happened? Did you try to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I don't owe that explanation to you.
No, but you certainly can't. What you're saying is that I shouldn't believe the available evidence, but that you're not going to tell me anything. So your innocence should be my default position? Surely you can see how ridiculous that sounds.
I don't owe you anything.
You don't owe me anything. You're absolutely right. But in the absence of In the absence of your testimony to me, all I have to go on is the evidence. And the evidence says that you're guilty of the crime for which you're convicted.
The only thing that I care about
if you want to tell me something, okay, that has no bearing on what we're talking about right now. I'm supposed to say, did you try to have sex with a 13-year-old?
Is my offense.
The only thing I care about is
There's no reason for you to know the depth of my offense.
Certainly not. But in the absence of your direct testimony to me, all I have to go on
is the only thing that I care about is that Ramona is happy.
Wonderful. If you want her to be happy,
I'm changing things about me so I can make sure that I make her happy.
Fair enough.
She feels that
what does any of that have to do with what I said? What does any of that have to do with what I said about the nature of the relationship?
With what I just said,
Mm-hmm.
It makes no reason for you to know anything about what I have to say about my criminal history.
Whether or not you divulge your criminal history to me has no bearing on whether you want Ramona to be happy. Do you want her to be happy? You want her to be healthy, right? So what if I told you that objectively the best way for her to be healthy and therefore happy would be to be away from you? What would you say then? What if it turns out that the best thing for Ramona is to not be with you? Do you still want that for her? Or is her happiness less important than yours?
How is it that you're a therapist and you're trying to overvoice me?
Because you're trying to do the same thing to me. I'm not entitled to stand my ground. If you try to,
my therapist.
I'm not your therapist. I'm Ramona's therapist.
When I started talking, my therapist always stays quiet so she can hear what I'm saying.
That's because you're her patient. You're not my patient. Ramona's my client.
That's right. Yeah, exactly.
I'm working on her behalf, not yours.
Instead of trying to talk
so I'm not obligated to treat you
hear what I have to say?
I want to hear what you had to say. You told me that you're not going to say. I would like to hear very much what you had to say.
You seem to be set on knowing about my criminal history.
Yeah, you don't think that's significant. If I'm evaluating your fitness to be Ramona's romantic
I don't think it's significant for you to know.
And I'm trying to evaluate you. In other words, your character is not significant to me if I'm in the context of my evaluating your fitness to be her companion. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
You want to evaluate me? You do that in person. Don't do it over the phone where I could wind up on the internet. That's not going to happen.
So is that your concern? The only reason you're not talking about the only reason you're not talking about your criminal past now is because you're afraid that it could end up on the internet. Is that right?
Exactly. Nobody on the internet needs to know anything about me.
Well, as it happens, your motive for not wanting to discuss the matter is immaterial. I have to go on what I know. I can't go on what you want me to assume about you as it pertains to your guilt or innocence. So we're back. So
all I care about is Ramona being happy.
And we're back to where I was 10 minutes ago, which is saying, Ramona, as your therapist, it is my professional opinion that this relationship is not a good fit for you. This guy doesn't even know me. I'm talking to him 10 minutes, and he's yelling at me. I wonder how long is it going to be before you call me a bitch?
You're a therapist, and you're yelling at me. You ain't that smart.
I'm not your therapist. You understand? I can say whatever I need to. Especially.
Thank God for that.
Yeah.
Thank God for that, because I would have fired you the first time you raised your voice.
Well, I wouldn't have taken the case, so you wouldn't have had the chance. Now, Ramona, it's my opinion that you need to terminate this relationship. In telling you that, I have done all I can do, unless you want me to elaborate on my concerns here. But
I'd like you to elaborate. I can tell you, you probably want to terminate because you're offended by me.
Well, I tried to you. In the first place, Lorne, I was
probably offended because I won't tell you about anything about before.
No, I'm not offended.
I
just think it's interesting that when I consult the legal record, you get offended. You say that the legal record doesn't tell the whole story. So I say, okay, well, tell me the whole story, Lorne. No, I refuse because it might be on the internet. You can't have it both ways. If you're not going to tell,
I don't owe you anything.
No, but not.
You want to get in? You want to get in person? Then I'll explain it to you.
Well, come see me, Lorne.
Don't forget it.
9 to 5, Monday through Friday.
Go ahead. Come
Just
on,
got to
come
make
right
an
up here and see
appointment.
me. I can't say to me right now.
I know all I need to know about you. If there's something you think I should know about you that I don't know already, you come see me. Okay. Failing that, I'm going to
you call my probation officer and you tell the
This is Lorne. Lorne,
permission so that I can come
Lauren,
down here to
I
see
don't
you,
work
and I'll
for-
come down and see you.
I'm not going to do.
And then
Don't tell me.
then you
what-
can explain
do
to me
X,
why
Y, and
you're
Z.
yelling.
I don't work for you. I'm not going to do anything. If you have something you want to say to me, say it. Otherwise, stop talking so that I can finish what I have to say to Ramona. Now, do you have anything to say to me of substance? I'm not talking about. I think you're terrible.
Substance. I think it's trying to dig in somewhere you don't need to be digging into.
Okay, I appreciate you expressing your thoughts about what I should be doing as Ramona's therapist. Ramona, you've heard my piece on it. As you know, we discussed this when we sat down with Mom and Dad earlier this week, and we agreed that I would convey the essence of this phone session with them. So I need to know what you intend to do here. If you intend to terminate this relationship or continue to pursue it.
Ramona, if you want to terminate it, that's up to you. I just want you to be happy.
Why do you think that this can't be worked out?
Well, for all the reasons I've articulated.
Like, why do you think he can't change?
I'm not going to say that he can't change, but let me give you an analogy. A person with a cold can change. They can eventually take medication and be cured of their cold, but you don't want to be around that person while they're still sick, because you'll get sick too. And in the case of someone with the issues that I suspect Lorne may have, it's unhealthy for you to be in this relationship as long as he's still in the process of becoming well. Now, if at some point in the future he's able to deal with some of the issues that I think he obviously has, maybe it can be a different situation. But frankly, even in the best of circumstances, let's say that Lorne were a healthy individual that was a good fit for you, it's still only half a relationship. You're on the phone, you're 1,000 miles away. Meanwhile, you have eligible people around you, and if companionship is something that you need, I think you need to consider your other options. I'm just being candid with you, because I think you can handle it. I think you need to hear it. And Lorne, I know it's not comfortable, easy for you to hear that. I know you probably don't agree with it, but I'm hopeful if your objective here really is what you claim it is, which is Ramona's best interest. I think if you look at it objectively, you'll see it the way I do. Now, it's immaterial whether you do or not. That's not.
What I care about is Ramona being happy.
That's right. You said that, and let me ask you this. Let me give you a hypothetical, okay? And don't fly off the handle. What if it were the case that the best thing for Ramona were not to have any association with you? Would you still want what's best for her?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Then I want you to consider the possibility.
I want her to be happy is what I want.
Then I want you to consider the possibility, and I hope you'll consider the possibility that may be what she needs, is a clean break from you. Now, Ramona, obviously you're the only one that can action that, make it a reality. So I need to know what you want me to tell your parents. If there's a resolution to this.
To go to hell. Oh gosh. I mean, you know what?
I know.
Start crying, talking about.
I know it's a tough thing. Let's do something. Let's try a little quick exercise here. Why don't you tell me what you get out of this relationship?
Say again?
I want you to tell me, if you can, what you get out of this relationship, how you feel it benefits your life.
I enjoy talking to Lorne when he's sober, and he is funny. I've always said that he's very funny. He definitely makes me laugh. Like he does make funny jokes, and he's very goofy. He has a goofy sense of humor. And
very low keyboard.
Do you think that's a sufficient foundation for?
Well, I mean, he makes me laugh.
Okay.
And he's a musician. He wants to be a country singer, and even though, admittedly, I am not the biggest fan of country music, although there's a few songs I like. I'm supportive of that if that's what he wants to do, and that would be interesting for me to see that career take off.
Lorne, is that your profession now? Is that what you do now for a living? Music, country music?
No, I drive a tractor now.
You drive a tractor, you say?
Tractor trailer, yeah.
Okay.
Right now I'm unemployed. I was driving tractor trailer. Now
You're
I'm
unemployed.
searching for another job.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm collecting unemployment right now.
Okay. How long have you been unemployed?
Oh, been 3 months because I've had to move in the process. So, I had to fight to get unemployment. So,
you apply. You did. Are you collecting unemployment presently? You don't have to answer these questions, of course.
Yeah.
You are collecting. Okay.
I'm collecting. Yeah, I'm collecting unemployment right now. Been out looking for a job, and I've got some good potential jobs that I should be making double what I made before.
Well, I know that the nature of our conversation here tonight, I've upset you, and that wasn't my intention. But as I said, I have to be candid. I love using the word candid, and I have to be honest about what I see as a professional therapy guy. And I'm working.
If you and I were face to face, I wouldn't have any problem at all telling you everything about what happened.
Okay, I understand that. I understand your concerns given the compromise. Right. I understand that. But you have to see it from
about me going on the internet. There's people on the internet that's obsessed with me, and it's really weird, and it's odd for me, and uncomfortable, and so.
You say people that are obsessed.
He thinks he's a celebrity already. He's not put out his first country album, but he already thinks he's a celebrity. But no, I'm upset.
I mean, I don't agree with that celebrity status.
What makes you think that you're Lorne? If I can, what makes you think you're a celebrity? This is interesting.
Well, he's got a YouTube channel.
Because of the crap online.
Okay, can you explain that in more? I don't know a lot of. You'd rather not. Okay. Again, all right. Well,
just Google his name. I mean.
Well, I'll tell you what I've seen. I read some of the legal summaries. I was able to see. This incident, with the television show. I saw all that footage, and I read there's a website that has all this information, has this chat repository of this conversation that you had with this, what you thought was a 13-year-old girl. So I've read all that. It was a lot. It was 400 pages or something. It was it took me a couple of days to plow through. Okay. I mean, see, this is. But you have to.
Face to face, I would tell you, but
but this is a problem. I mean, this is a problem for me. candidly, I love using that word. When you refuse to tell your side of the story, you leave me no choice but to draw conclusions based on what I know. Okay, I know that. I mean,
it's not like I have a big choice.
Well,
I really don't have a
that's
choice.
fine,
I cannot.
That's fine, but I have to
Over
give counsel to my clients on the basis of what I can verify. I can't just take you at your word. If you say I'm innocent, but I can't tell you any more than that. In other words, here's what I'm wondering:
I'm not saying I'm completely innocent. What I did was wrong. The things I said was wrong.
Do? You say what I did was wrong. What did you do? What do you admit to doing?
Admit to doing everything that you see on the internet. On the
okay. So that's what I see on the internet and the chat log is that you groomed what you thought was a 13-year-old girl to have a sexual relationship with you. That's what I see on the internet. So when you tell me that you're guilty of what I see on the internet, we're right back to square one. You see that?
But right back to square one puts us right at the point where I can't tell you any more than what you're already know.
But you just said that you are guilty of what's on the internet.
I said if you were face to face. If you were face to face, I would have no problem.
You did say that. You also said that you are guilty of what's on the internet, and what's on the internet is that you groomed what you thought was a 13-year-old for a sexual relationship. So you did do that.
Said those words, and it was me that said those words, and me that went to the house. Nobody else did it.
Okay, so then we're right back to.
It was me.
Okay, then we're back where we started.
I can't tell you any more than that.
Well, if all you're doing is appealing your innocence, if all you're doing is appealing your innocence, why would it matter if that did end up on the internet? Wouldn't you want that to be on the internet where people could hear you make your case? I don't understand. In other words, obviously we don't want this discussion to be on the internet, and Ramona already knows that if it does end up on the internet, then I'll have legal recourse against her, because that's obviously a violation of the patient side of the patient-practitioner confidentiality. So,
wait, sir. I can't talk. Would you be able to take some kind of action against me if it does? Because my phone has been getting hacked.
Well, I'm not saying that I would. I'm not even saying that I could. It would depend on the circumstances. If you were knowingly recording this conversation and publishing it for some public consumption without my knowledge or without Lauren's knowledge, then yes, I would have legal recourse because I'm the practitioner. But if it was somebody else that hacked your phone or something, that's obviously a different circumstance. So no, if there's no malicious intent on your part, then you're not culpable. But that's immaterial.
No,
I didn't say any of that. That's not the point. The point that I'm making is, Lauren, from your perspective, if your response to what I've asked you is to appeal your innocence, I don't understand why you would have a problem with that being recorded anyway. I mean, all this other stuff that we've discussed, if it's being recorded, it's all been recorded, right? So all this other stuff is, you see what I'm saying? If all you're going to do is tell your side of the story, why is that suddenly confidential?
What I'm saying is there's more to the story than me just going on the internet and talking to a 13-year-old girl and saying things to her that I shouldn't have said.
Okay. But you admit that you did say things to her that you shouldn't have said.
Yes, I did.
You said the things that are in the chat log that I read, correct?
Yeah, well, there's some stuff in there that I didn't say.
Mm-hmm. Did you make sexually inappropriate sexual remarks to what you thought was a 13-year-old girl?
I did, and this was all 10 years ago.
Right, but you see what I'm trying to establish a pattern of behavior here, because I'm trying to sketch a character here, so that I can understand you better. Because you see, I can't, if I'm going to advise Ramona about how she should proceed in her relationship with you, or if she should at all, I've got to know something about you. You see what I'm saying? That's what all this is about. I'm not trying to.
You can also consider that 36 years before that, I never had a criminal record at all, except for one DUI that was barely over the limit, and I thought that I was sober.
Okay,
the reason that I drove was to make sure that my brother didn't drive and didn't walk.
Listen, that doesn't strengthen. Strengthen your case. It weakens it and it strengthens mine. Let me tell you why. My advice to Ramona, based on what I know about you, is that you have sexual proclivities that may not be healthy or safe, and you may have a drinking issue. You've just admitted that you made sexually inappropriate remarks to what you thought was a 13-year-old girl, and that the only other legal issue you'd had prior to that was a DUI. Those both speak to my reservations about you. They all they do is bolster my concerns. What I'm saying is, you may have a drinking problem. You may have a.
Before that, 36 years before that, I never had an issue at all.
Well,
I
Lorne,
never had any record at all.
Before a murderer murders, he's never murdered anybody. Should that mitigate his guilt as a murderer?
Well, I didn't murder anyone either.
No, but if you tried to have sex with a 13-year-old girl once, oh, that's enough. And then 10 years later, you're trying to pursue a relationship with someone half your age. That suggests a proclivity for young girls. Absolutely, it does. Are you kidding? How does it not? How?
When I was 19, I dated a 29-year-old.
Okay.
Did that make me look bad? Did that make her look bad?
No, if I was, I don't know any 19-year-old who wouldn't date a 29-year-old if they had the opportunity. That's just the guy being a guy. I'm kidding. But listen.
What about the lady that I dated? She was 29 dating a 19-year-old. Did I make her look bad?
Yes.
How?
Because it's the same dynamic.
You sure? Number.
Thank you.
If two people like each other, what does the number have to do with it? What is it for anybody else to tell those two people that they can't be together?
What constitutes two people liking each other? What does that? Let's unpack that a little bit. What does it mean when we say two people like each other? What does that mean? Why do two people like each other? Because they have. Okay, well,
Ramona and I have been together for almost a year.
Yeah.
And we haven't even met in person yet.
Mm-hmm. Let's make it more general.
There must be something between us that makes each other like each other.
Maybe, but that doesn't mean it's healthy or good. See, that's what I'm trying to get at. Obviously there's an interest.
There must have been something healthy about it.
Why? What people
obviously it hasn't been bad the whole time.
How do you know? How do I know?
How
do I know just because you say so? Couple. What I'm saying is the length is not an indicator of healthiness in a relationship. Well, there's people that spend their whole. It can be. I'm saying that it can. What I'm saying is that when two people have a connection, an emotional bond, right? That's based on something. That's based on something that they identify in each other. That is, there's a like spirit there, and I'll give you an example.
There must be something alike with me and Ramona.
Well, you keep trying to bring this back to you, Ramona, and I'm trying to establish a pattern of behavior on your part, because that's the more pressing matter for me as someone who's trying to evaluate you as regards your fitness to be in a relationship with her. If you show a proclivity for
this is the one thing that we disagree on. Is that it matters to me what Ramona thinks about me.
Yeah,
that's
fine.
Why I'm trying to change.
Okay, but I'm not.
She is the only reason that
has no bearing on what I'm talking about right now. You keep trying to go back to you're trying to.
She is the only reason that makes me.
You're trying to make an appeal to emotion here, and what you want me to do is be impressed by this emotional allegiance that you seem to have to her. And I'm not buying it, because that has no bearing on the elements of information I'm trying to extract from the situation. I'm trying to determine something about your character, about your fitness to be her partner. And it doesn't, I don't give a damn about how you feel emotionally. Emotions are an effect. They're not a cause. And you seem to be someone who's driven by his emotions.
There in order for us to get emotions to each other.
Say that again?
There must have been a cause there in order for us to get emotions to each other.
Absolutely. But that doesn't mean that it's a healthy cause. That's what I'm saying. In other words, just
we both like and enjoy each other.
Well, that's crack addicts enjoy being around crack. That doesn't make crack good for them.
It must be something good for me and her, because we seem to work our problems out with each other.
What if you're crack?
Again, against all odds, because we've never met. Plus, I've constantly had my therapist, my counselor, and my probation officer all trying to get me away from Ramona.
Okay.
We've never met.
Now let's think
face to face.
Let's think about this. Your therapist wants you to get away from Ramona. Correct?
They want me to make a healthy choice. They want me to be face to face with someone.
Let's keep this simple, please. Yes or no? Yes or no? Your therapist wants you to detach from Ramona. Yes?
She wants me to be face to face with Ramona.
Okay, that's not possible right now for whatever reason. So she doesn't think you should be in this relationship as it's constituted presently. Correct?
Unless it's going to be healthy.
Okay. Your parole officer seems to be saying maybe you should make a break from Ramona. Yes?
She's saying that unless we meet.
Okay. Ramona's therapist is saying that you should make a break from Ramona. Yes? You see where I'm going with this? Kind of seems like there's a consensus developing among those who are best qualified to evaluate the situation.
Okay, but I haven't heard Ramona's therapist say that we should meet so we could really find out. But that's what my therapist, my probation officer, and my counselor are all saying.
Well, that's because, Lorne, in the best case, she's going to go meet up in person with a convicted sex offender that she's never met in real life. That could be a lethal situation for her. How do we know? With a drinking problem and anger issue. So she's going to go to a place where she doesn't know anybody and meet someone that she's never met in person, who's been convicted of sex crimes, has anger issues, and an alcohol problem. Does that sound like something I should recommend she do?
Ramona knows more about me than my own mother knows about me.
What does that have to do with what I'm saying? She knows more about you than I do, but what I do know about you is that you're a convicted sex offender with anger issues and an alcohol problem.
But you don't know the reasons.
And no job. Say again?
She knows the reasons. Oh, and no job. You gotta throw that in.
Okay, Lorne.
Let me I worked and I cashed in my vacation time just so I could work.
Let me be blunt with you.
Does that make me a bad person?
You just said she knows the reasons. She knows the reasons. Well, let me say this. If you're a convicted sex offender who tried to have sex with a 13-year-old, you have anger issues and an alcohol problem, I don't care what the reason. There's nothing you can say to me that would make me say, well, then that's an and an alcoholic because of reasons. Because of whatever reasons.
I don't care what the reasons are.
If those things are true.
Okay, if you tell me or not, I'll still tell you the same thing over and over again until you hear what I say.
That's fine. You don't want me to keep throwing
me being a convicted sex offender. I don't need you to keep throwing that in my face.
Stop throwing reality in my face. Stop hitting me with facts. That's what you're telling me right now. Quit reminding me of the truth.
Every day I deal with it.
Well,
without somebody telling me. It's constantly in my mind.
Yeah, it should be.
I don't need somebody reminding me of it. It's constantly in my mind.
I'm not here to do what you need me to do.
I don't know trying to throw it in my face.
Frankly, I'm not concerned with what you need me to do or not do. I'm concerned about Ramona's best interest. And When it comes to that, these facts about
what
happen to be salient.
What it has to do with my life.
Say that again?
I said you're showing more concern with the stuff that has been going on in my life.
Yeah, because those are things that tell me something about you. And learning about you is how I'm able to determine whether you're fit to be in a relationship with her, which is my concern here.
When you don't know the whole story, you don't know anything about me other than what you have seen NBC put out. That's what you know.
So let me ask you this then. You don't want to talk. You won't tell me the whole story. You keep saying, "Well, you don't know the whole story," which I'm not going to tell you. but let's ignore that for a second, and let's just make this more general. What on earth could you possibly say to me that would mitigate the fact that you tried to have sex with a 13-year-old? Is there? Let me ask you a question.
I'll tell you.
Do you have girls in your family, nieces or a daughter, anything like that? You know any young girls in your family that you care about? If somebody said to you, Lorne, somebody tried to manipulate your niece into having sex with him, is there anything that I could follow that with, right? That would change how you felt about him? If I said, well, Lorne, I got to tell you, this guy tried to have sex with your 13-year-old niece, but you don't know the whole story because you see, and then is there anything I could say after that would change your feeling about that guy at that moment? You say, I don't give a damn what his reason is. He tried to have sex with a 13-year-old. That's bad. It's objectively wrong. And I don't care what your reasons for doing it are. You did it.
I don't care if you care.
Okay. Then can I finish
You
what I
don't
was
know.
saying? I don't know. And since you
say
won't tell
it has
me,
no bearing on how I feel, and I deal with it every day.
well, then it's fortunate for you that I don't care how you feel. I care about Ramona.
The last thing I need is for you to throw it in my face.
Well, I'm not concerned with whether or not it makes you uncomfortable when I keep bringing it up. You did it. It's a part of who you are, and that has to be a significant
It's not
factor.
a part of who I am.
It is a
part of my life that I messed up.
Except that you clearly have
something
a
wrong.
predilection for girls younger than you, women younger than you. Now, obviously, there's no legal issue here.
Except for what?
Is a legal adult,
Except for
but
what?
she's also. I said, obviously, it's a proclivity on your part to pursue younger women. I'm not going to say girls because Ramona's a legal adult. There's no legal issue here, but this is about behavioral tendencies on your part. That's what I'm looking for, and that's what I'm concerned with. You clearly have an interest in women who are much younger than you, and that's indicative of some mental health issues on your part. Now, it's not my place to diagnose you. Like as we said many times, I'm not your I'm not your therapist. But as it happens, I don't need to be. That's not what I'm here to do. What I'm here to do is advise Ramona based on what I have known, what I've learned about you in doing my due diligence, and what I've been able to ascertain about you in talking to you here tonight. And based on that information, I don't think it's a good situation for her. I don't think it's a good situation for you, but that's irrelevant. I'm not concerned with you. I'm concerned with her, and I don't think it's a good situation for her. Now, I've made my concerns known explicitly, candidly.
I have a question though. I mean, how long does it take someone to cure themselves of the things that he's dealing with?
Well, frankly, that all depends on the willingness of the individual to acknowledge his need to be cured. What I hear from Lorne is a lot of denial, a lot of deflection. He really wants to appeal to extenuating circumstances to explain his mistakes. That's very unhealthy. That's a very bad tell about his mental state. And more salient to your well-being, Ramona. It's a very bad tell concerning his fitness to be your companion. Because he doesn't want to take ownership for the things he does. And
Really?
he seems, yes, sir. And he seems, excuse me, Lorne, I'm talking to Ramona. I'm trying to answer Ramona's question. Please don't interrupt.
Just because I'm not telling you my whole story, doesn't mean that you have the right to say that I don't want to take ownership. I take ownership in what I did.
Which is try to have sex with a 13-year-old girl.
That I don't take ownership.
Which is drive drunk. Which is call Ramona a bitch.
Once again, they're trying to get information out of me.
I'm not trying to get information out of you. I'm confronting you with the reality of what you've done.
Face to face, I'll tell you.
Okay, well,
I'm not telling it.
Face to face, maybe you'll change my mind. I wouldn't bet on it, but it's possible. But we're not face to face. So since we're not face to face and you don't want to talk about it, I'm going to finish what I started to say to Ramona. I'll thank you to keep your mouth shut. Ramona, I think that you need to...
If you said that in a different way, it might help.
I'm not going to say that. Stop acting like a kid. I'll stop talking to you like one. You're acting like a petulant child. You won't let anybody else finish a sentence. You keep raising your voice.
Well, show a little respect when you talk. Don't tell me to keep my mouth shut.
I'm not being Lorne, I'm not obligated to be nice. I'm not obligated to handle you with kid gloves. I'm not obligated to use flowery language because anything else will hurt your feelings and treat you with kid gloves. If you keep opening your mouth and interrupting me when I'm trying to say something to somebody else, when I'm trying to talk to my patient, if we were in person, maybe I'd do more than tell you to shut your mouth. But since all I can do is tell you to shut your mouth, shut your mouth. Let me finish what I have to say to her. What's that?
What would you do?
What would I do? It depends on what you do, and that's my point. It depends on what you do. The circumstances are a function of your actions. If you act civilly, nothing. If you act like a jerk, whatever I need to do to get you to stop acting like a jerk, that's what I do. Interpret it any way you like.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. This is probably one of my favorite Predators, and I want to check it out.
Heading with this 23-year-old from perverted. This poor man had as well. That he made desperately to hide his face. It may look funny, but what these men had in mind based on their internet chats was anything but. Most of the online conversations were so...
Yeah, what I'm doing is in response to what you're doing. You stop acting.
Remember the Sphinx 59? He thinks the girl in the house is a 12-year-old virgin, home alone, and willing to perform oral sex. But like many other men you'll meet, he's in for a big surprise when I walk out. Some think I'm the child's father. Others apparently believe I'm with law enforcement. One thing's certain. None of them knows our hidden cameras are recording their every move, and they'll be appearing on Dateline.
How's it going? Sir. Good. Why don't you have a seat?
Thank you, sir. Nice seeing you.
What you doing here?
His name is Aladdin. He lied online about his age, saying he was 35. He's really 46. And instead of admitting he came here for a date with a 12-year-old girl, he says he's here to look at real estate.
Yeah, I know that the house is for sale.
Oh, that this house is for sale?
Yes. I heard about it. A friend of mine is...
Aladdin goes on to say that his friend found our house for sale on the internet, and he just came to check it out for him. Later, he decides to come clean.
Why did you really come here?
To see what's her name, Sarah.
Sarah?
Yes.
And you were talking with Sarah online?
Yes.
So all that other stuff in the house and all that, that was all a big fat lie?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how old Sarah is?
No.
He tries to convince me that the girl, Sarah, is 18, even though his own words tell a different story.
You say you're 35, male, and you say where you're from. She says she's 12. You say, oh, you're real young. You like older men? Depends, I guess. You ask her about her former boyfriends. Did she ever give them oral sex? She says yes. She tells you here that she's 12 years old. What is that number right there? What does that say?
12.
12. Yeah. So that 18 thing was a lie as well.
I guess.
Then Aladdin apparently begins to feel faint.
What are you doing?
And lies down on the kitchen floor.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Do you want your water?
A little bit. No, I'm fine.
Our background research reveals that Aladdin is a waiter at a Holiday Inn. He says he's an immigrant from Egypt who became a U.S. citizen 2 years ago.
Why is it appropriate to come to a home where a 12-year-old girl...
He said we can meet together, you can come over to my place, we can spend time together.
But does that make it right for you to do it?
No, I feel guilty or I feel bad about it.
You'll hear more from Aladdin a little bit later. First, there are more men headed to our house. Meet VA Male 69 2005. He's the one.
Is that how you settle things? Is that how you settle arguments?
That's
Is that how you settle an argument with Ramona?
You say.
Had one too many drinks and your officer upset you and you got to let out a little aggression? Is that how you would handle yourself in person? Yeah, let's talk about what you would do in person, Lorne.
That's how I took what you said.
Why? I wonder why your mind went right to that. Your mind went right to physical violence.
Because you're aggressive way you're talking.
Yeah. You can take that 100 different ways. You decided to take it as a physical threat. That's very telling. Very interesting.
How many fights have you been in? Talk aggressively like you are.
How many fights have you been in? How many fights have you been in your life?
One.
Yeah? What did she say?
Yeah. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, it is. I think it is. I thought it was pretty good. Now, I want to...
It's called, probably because you're not a professional.
Well,
Professional wouldn't say something like that.
Wait till Ramona's parents get my bill, then we'll see how professional I am. I charge like one. They're going to love you. They're going to love you. When they see what I charge for a 3-hour house call that was a phone call, they're really going to... That's really going to boost your
that's why you're trying to say all this stuff so you can make the time longer. So you can get more money out of Ramona's parents.
Hey, all you got to do is tell your
sounds like to me.
That's all you got to do is tell your side of the story. So, Ramona, Ramona, you've heard my take on as a professional, and I just need to know.
I do have some questions. Am I?
Sure.
I do have some questions. Okay, so I got your answer about like how long. Like, I mean, is my being around him, is that more likely to make him change quicker?
I don't think so. No, and the reason I say that is because as long as you are his focus, anything he does will be done for the benefit of gaining your approval, which is not the reason for him to deal with the things he needs to deal with to get better. He's got to do it because it's the right and healthy thing to do objectively, regardless of how it affects the perception of anyone about whose opinion he's concerned. As long as he's got someone around him that he feels is evaluating him, that's going to be the impetus for any action he takes. And it can't be if the action is to be real and lasting, which is what he needs to do before he can be a good fit for anybody. The best thing that you can do is break yourself off clean. And as I said before, depending on the nature and the profundity of the emotional connection that you feel like you have with him, if you need some time, that's one thing. You should probably take it. If you feel like you need a companion, then you need a real relationship, and a whole relationship, an entire relationship with someone who's, frankly, closer to your age, closer to your socioeconomic status, and closer geographically. Because the physical component is an important part of the heavy relationship. Does that make sense?
Are you saying like sex and everything?
Sure, we can put it in those terms. I just mean that obviously there's a closeness. I mean, Lawrence alluded to it himself numerous times over the duration of this conversation that there's a difference between being physically present with somebody and just talking to them on the phone. You know, obviously the sexual component is significant for many people, but beyond that, there's just.
I'm walking.
First of all,
Wait.
I'm walking.
Sorry.
Message back.
Was to take an opportunity to say something intentionally been catharsis and the release over everything.
first of all,
I'm telling you right now, you go on that fucking date, we're done. And you're going to have to fucking call that son of a bitch with me on the phone and tell him there's no fucking date. Because that shit is not going to fucking happen.
Well,
I'm not fucking dealing with that bullshit all over again.
First of all, if you're talking about my therapist, he might end up texting me because or calling me because I texted him anyway a few minutes ago.
Of course. At fucking 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, you're texting this cocksucker.
Of course.
Lorne.
This is gonna fucking stop him on it. I'm not dealing with a fucking doctor all over again. That's fucking bullshit. It's you cheating on me.
Lorne, do you realize that the doctor is at my house and he and my brother were both interrupted because they heard my phone keep going off?
Oh, keep going off? I called you a couple of times.
Lorne,
but gee, wouldn't it have made a fucking difference if you would have sent me a text message? I'd go down to bed and slept all fucking night instead of being awake.
I am having family time. You know I'm having surgery in a couple of days. I am spending time with my family.
And it kills you to send me a text message? I would have slept all fucking night. Fine. If you would have sent me a fucking text message saying I'm having family time tonight, I'll talk to you tomorrow. No, you can't do that. I've asked you to do that before several times. You still can't do it.
First of all,
why do you want to disrespect me so much?
First of all, Lorne, I'm not disrespecting you. That's thing one. Thing two.
This fucking therapist that you had to text him this time of morning that he wants to call you. Then you're going to have more time with this therapist that you want to go on a fucking date with.
Okay, Lorne, if he calls, I will let you in on the call as well. You can be...
And you can tell him there's no fucking date on Wednesday or whatever fucking day.
Lorne, it is not a date.
It's not a date. You already told him that you have a special friend. He's special, huh? You've known him not even 2 fucking weeks. He's special.
First of all, he is special, but that's not even the friend I was referring to.
Fucking space kids. When was the last the text message that I sent you after 5:11? That was the last one you sent me. You said, yup, LOL. When was the next one that I sent you?
Let me go back.
I know it was around 8 o'clock, because me and Roy were out here piling all this mill shit on up in Pike's trailer. I cleaned this yard up.
Okay, let me see.
I debated on even texting you because I was tired and I was going to go to bed.
Okay, so then why didn't you go to bed, Lorne? Why do you have a compulsive need to message me all the time?
Because when are you taking that now? You don't usually take a nap now. You know why? Because you're up all fucking night. No time for me at all during the day. Instead, I can be up all fucking night just to get a little time with you. Before that fucking therapist, he's becoming awful fucking special in your life, isn't he?
He's a very nice guy, and I respect him. I think he's brilliant.
He's a piece of shit. You wait until I tell Allie about the shit he said. And I'm giving Allie his fucking name, too. I'm going to have the cocksucker checked out. And he needs to lose his fucking license.
Okay, Lorne, first...
That's one thing a therapist doesn't do, is go around calling other people fucking losers. and saying hitting on their fucking clients.
Okay,
And asking them out to dinner.
You have a problem with him calling you a loser, but you can call me a pathetic bitch?
I don't do that anymore. I'm not drinking.
Okay, because you haven't done that in 2 weeks. Well, I can tell you.
You turn the goddamn tables on me.
Well, I can tell you what.
Fucking therapist calling your boyfriend a loser.
Okay, well, I can tell you.
I'm a therapist. Allie has never fucking called you a name once.
Gee, I wonder why, Lorne. There's nothing that I have
She's got some fucking coof. The therapist you have doesn't have any coof. He's a piece of shit.
I want you to know one thing, that the 3-month thing has restarted itself. Because you
No, it
couldn't...
hasn't restarted. I'm telling you, it hasn't restarted. 'Cause I'm not fucking waiting to meet you. This bullshit is going to get over with. We're going to fucking meet. I'm tired of this shit.
Lorne, I am afraid of
It's just a fucking excuse. And you always do something just to fucking try to piss you off and fuck with my head some more.
Okay.
This 3-month shit is not starting over. I'm tired of this shit. Now we got this cocksucking therapist. You keep fucking with my head. You keep doing this shit on purpose.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Dinner with your therapist? He asks you out to fucking dinner and you say yes? When your boyfriend's right on the fucking line listening.
It is not.
It's so disrespectful to me, it's unreal.
Fucking slut.
It's not disrespectful. It is not a date.
How the hell can you tell me that it's not disrespectful when a guy asks you out on a fucking out to a dinner and you say yes with your boyfriend right on the phone?
It is
when
not.
When a guy asks you out to dinner, you don't say yes when you have a boyfriend.
It is not a date unless we kiss, and I don't kiss on the first date, so therefore it's not a date, Lorne.
I don't care if it's if there's a fucking kiss or not.
So you don't care if we kiss?
Don't put words in my mouth. You know goddamn well I care.
You say you don't care if it's a kiss or not.
Guess you're gonna fucking kiss him now then, huh?
Lorne, first of all, his divorce is not final. Second of all, I am not going to kiss a married man.
You shouldn't even know that much about your own therapist. You have no right to know that much about your therapist. That is such a violation. And it's unbelievable.
Lorne, what is a violation is you messaging me and calling me after 10 p.m. I have asked you, I have begged you repeatedly not to do that.
And I have begged you repeatedly not to fuck around and do stupid shit like say yes on to a fucking dinner with another guy. That's a date. And you still can do it. Where's all this respect that you have for me? I really don't fucking see it.
Lorne, where's the respect for me when you're calling me and leaving me nasty voicemails and telling me to go F myself at 3 in the morning?
What are you doing fucking texting the one fucking person that I don't like, that you know I don't like?
What are you
talking about breaking up with me because I broke the trust you? Well, you don't want me to fucking disrespect you, stop disrespecting me.
But Lorne, it's because you do it so many times. You do this.
And you don't too. It's just that I don't say shit. Instead of put up with the bullshit.
Okay, Lorne, it starts over.
No, it doesn't start over. It's not starting
over.
We've been fucking 9 months already, and it is not fucking starting over.
It is starting over.
Hey, no goddamn way. I'm waiting another fucking 3 months. Forget it.
Lord, no, it is starting over. I am afraid of you, okay?
Bullshit.
I am afraid of you.
You're afraid of me. You're not afraid of me. You're fucking trying to put it back again. That's all you're doing.
Lord,
That's all you've been doing.
Lord, I gave you a list of 10 things, and my therapist agreed with that list.
Oh, of course your therapist agreed with it. I don't agree with it. When you don't fuck with my head. If you seem to want to keep doing that.
Lauren,
because that therapist could be an underwear model.
He does look like he can be an underwear model, but that is not...
So can the doctor.
That is not...
So can the neighbor. So can the neighbor's cousin.
You're
not fucking in my head, are you?
They are all very good-looking men, but I'm not sleeping with them. I'm not kissing them.
You're just going out on dates with them when you have the boyfriend.
I'm not rubbing their penis on the outside of my genitalia? I mean, what do you want me to say? I am not dating these men. I have a lot of men in my life, but I'm not dating them. My dad is a good-looking guy, and I'm not dating him.
You don't want to fucking date with your therapist.
I am not.
If that fucking shit happens, you forget it. We'll be done, because I'm not doing that shit again.
Okay, first of all, like my therapist would say, okay, I'm going to be candid with you, okay?
I don't give a fuck what your therapist would say.
Jesus.
I don't care about your therapist.
Jesus.
Therapist. He's a piece of shit. Shouldn't even have a fucking license.
Now, as I was going to say, like my therapist would say, I'm going to be very candid with you, okay?
Listen, you don't understand. I don't want to hear anything that your therapist says. I don't fucking like him.
Okay, Lorne,
sucks.
Sucks.
Lorne.
Your therapist, come up here and go to Allie. That's a fucking therapist.
Okay, Lorne, first of all, when he calls me back, because he messaged me and said he'd call me back in a little bit. When he calls me, I'm going to join the call because I want to be candid and open with you, and I want you to hear what he says and what I say to him so that you don't have any questions, because he is calling me in a little bit, okay? But
you need to not say the word candid to me anymore, because I remember that douchebag saying candid too much.
I can't say candid?
No, because it reminds me of him. It means that you're picking up his stupid shit.
But candid is a good word.
Well, you're smiling at that, so you can figure out a different word to say.
Well, can I say candied, like candied yams?
Blunt.
Candied yams. Well, I don't smoke, so I would say blunt.
Here's about smoking. It's blunt.
Well, I'm not a marijuana girl.
I didn't even go to college, and I'm picking up all these other fucking terms. I don't have to use the word candid.
Well, I mean...
a fucking therapist that shouldn't even have a license says it.
Well, Lorne, as you said, he went to therapy school.
Yeah, Lucky Charms.
Lucky Charms therapist.
Lorne, listen to me, okay? Because this needs to be understood, okay? Thing one, it's starting over again. The 3 months is starting over.
I'm telling you, it's not starting over.
Lorne, I am
fucking starting over. I am tired of this shit. We've been 9 fucking months. We should have met 3 months after we started talking.
Okay,
There's
Lorne,
no fucking way that this 3 months is starting over.
Lorne, I
don't give a fuck what you say. It is not starting over. I am fucking tired of this shit.
I do not...
Then meet me. You need to stop putting me through this hell.
What hell am I putting you through, Lorne?
Constantly putting it back and finding some fucking reason to keep putting it back. I have 3 fucking people that I have to fucking deal with constantly. Not to mention my family. When is Ramona coming up? When is Ramona coming up? My fucking therapist, my counselor, my fucking probation officer. Is she gonna get to a date? Oh no, because she keeps finding up fucking reasons to set it back. And it's not happening again.
Lorne, I have said to you a list of 10 things that I begged you not to do, and I would come up there, and I had even said that I would pay to come up there. I asked you...
And what did I beg you not to do?
Lorne, I asked you...
Not to fucking go on dates with other guys.
Lorne, I asked you not to call me and message me. Lorne, you have violated the messaging curfew tonight. That's what you did tonight.
You violated going over accepting a fucking date the other night from a fucking therapist.
It's not a date, and he's a very good therapist.
Date.
It's not a date.
Is it me taking you out?
Is what?
Is it me taking you out to dinner?
Could you afford to?
Yeah, I can afford to. Don't worry about it. Is it me taking you out to dinner?
No.
your boyfriend.
Say again?
And I'm your boyfriend.
Lord, it is not a date.
I'm your boyfriend, right?
Yes, Lord.
And it's not me taking you out to dinner.
I mean, my daddy takes me out to dinner, and he's not my boyfriend. My mommy takes me out to dinner, and she's not my girlfriend.
Between your dad, your mom, and your brother.
Okay, but I'm not having lesbian sex with my mom, and she takes me out to dinner.
Which is another thing I wouldn't mention. This cocksucker hitting on you, and he's a therapist. He's supposed to be a therapist. Well, the fucking major rule broken.
He did not hit on me.
He hit on you all goddamn night.
But how could you say that?
Really? Let me repeat what he said.
Okay, repeat what he said.
I'm not divorced yet, but I can still take you out. We can become friends and get close, and then when the divorce goes through, then we see what happens.
Okay, that's hardly hitting on me. He's
hitting on you.
He's still got another 2 or 3 weeks before his divorce is final.
Oh, gee, so you got 2 or 3 weeks that you get to fuck around with it before his divorce is final.
I would not.
Then what are you going to do? Kick me to the curb because you got the fucking therapist right there? Get some more for a couple of weeks?
Well, I am not trying to fuck with your head. I was relaxing. And
sure, I'm doing a good job.
Yo, what?
No. I was relaxing. And you messaged me repeatedly, called me repeatedly, and left me a pretty nasty voicemail.
That's when you're fucking right, because you text Emma telling her that you're thinking about breaking up with me and you have a dinner with a special friend.
Okay, I needed...
What was this special friend that I had in my head? Fucking special.
Okay, I needed to vent to someone, and I messaged her, and I messaged my therapist.
You messaged your therapist about me?
Yes, he's my therapist.
Gee, give that son of a bitch some more ammunition, huh?
No, he knows what's going on. He's my therapist. Okay, so here's the
your
thing.
Therapist, you terminated that before, and it needed to stay terminated.
Okay,
you crossed the fucking line.
Okay, Lawrence, here's the thing, okay? I was very candid, open with you, and I said that that I had messaged my therapist. I was honest. I told the truth. And I said that he said he'd be calling me very shortly. And I said when he calls, I don't even care if he, I don't even care if he agrees. I'm going to join the call. I don't care if he says that I can't and that he just wants it to be one-on-one. I am going to join the call, and I'm going to let you hear me talk to my therapist because I need some counsel tonight.
You need some counsel about me to him. Isn't that smart?
I need to talk.
One day after you told him that I sent you a picture of my asshole, and you never told him that you asked me to send you to see my asshole. You never told him that.
I told him that you sent me a picture of your asshole. You sent me a video of your asshole.
Yeah, but you did. You were the one that wanted me to send it.
No, I had said, I said, are you going to send me a picture of your asshole? And you said, you really want me to? And I said, yeah, why not?
Yeah, you didn't send that. Instead, he's thinking I'm a fucking weird freak.
But you said that you did it out of love. You said that you sent that because
you know I did. You know why? Because I love you. I don't fuck with your head. There is no other woman around me that I'm going on dates with.
Good.
I don't have fucking women that have the heart for me coming over to my house and spending up the time with me and seeing my ass naked.
Okay, here is...
You see the problem?
I don't see the problem, and I'm going to tell you why. No, I don't see the problem. Because, first of all, you did this tonight. You
did this tonight. I didn't do this. All I needed was a fucking text from you saying I got family time tonight.
Why should I have to...
would have been in bed.
Okay, but why should I have to do that? Why can't I just enjoy time?
Why not?
Because here's the thing. Why do I have to be at my phone in case you message me wanting to know what I'm doing, where I'm going, who I'm hanging out with? Because the problem is, and I've tried this before, and it's the same result every time. You ask me what I'm doing. I tell you. You say, who am I doing it with? I tell you, and if it's people that you don't like...
You know why? Because I constantly have the doctor and neighbor in my mind because you put them there.
I didn't put them anywhere.
Yeah, you did. Every guy that's in your fucking life, you're putting there.
The doctor...
You couldn't keep the fucking doctor away. Had to fucking bring him right in.
What?
Keep him with Lorne. Make it fucking... Let's see how Lorne reacts to a threat constantly being around me.
Well, I don't know if you're going to like this.
Oh, boy, here we go
What
again.
I found out today. No, I'm just being candid. I'm open with you. But I found out that apparently and I don't know how this I don't know how this worked out, but apparently, and they're not friends. They just know each other. They just know each other.
Yeah. Doctor and the therapist.
They took a couple psychology classes together, and they know each other. Yes.
How convenient.
I just found that out because I was talking to the doctor, and I said the therapist's name, and he said, "Who?" And I said his name again, and he said, "That sounds familiar." And he went and he looked at some old things from his college, and he found out that he knows my therapist.
Barry,
That is so convenient.
But they weren't like best friends or anything. They just.
Oh yeah, I heard the doctor told so. Well, he's a good friend of mine that comes over to my house on the same night and sees me naked all the time.
No, it's more. It is not about seeing people naked. It is about
You're my girlfriend. There isn't anybody that should be seeing you naked.
Okay, the doctor saw me naked, but that's in the past. I mean, he didn't see me naked tonight, and that's in the past.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Russell, you're going to say, I can't even open the dog door because there's coyotes out there.
Coyotes.
Say. Yeah, open the door. Oh. Right. Gotta be right back. There you go to the friggin' store and give me a pack of cigarettes because I'm all fucking wound up. Man, oh.
Well, when my therapist calls, I'm gonna join the call, and you're gonna hear my counseling session. I needed counsel tonight because this is very disturbing.
You goddamn right it's disturbing.
I'm disturbed.
I am very disturbed.
You know, Lorne,
Huh?
No, I'm disturbed because
I'm disturbed because half the time I feel like I'm nothing to you. But all these other fucking guys around you are so fucking special.
Okay, Lorne, I have special, awesome, wonderful people in my life.
You still want to keep putting off meeting me. What do you think our problem is?
Lorne, it has to be pushed back. It
is not going to be pushed back.
It is.
It is. No. I am not going back to my fucking therapist, my counselor, and my probation officer and tell them that you have to push it back again because I misbehaved. When it wasn't me that fucking started the whole thing anyway.
Lorne, you did. Lorne, tell them to pull the wool from their eyes, tell them to pull the curtains back, and see that you did.
It's not just them that are tired of it. I am too, and I would fucking think that you would be too. Don't you want to be in person with me?
Lorne, I am afraid of
calm my ass down about all these other fucking guys that are around you?
Lorne, I am afraid of you.
I'm thinking that you don't want to fucking meet me.
Lorne, my therapist is calling. Hold on.
Hello?
Lorne, my therapist is on the call, and I'm going to have my session with him.
That's fine. I'm right here.
Ramona?
Hi.
Hi, are you okay?
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on? You sound upset. Lorne, you're here too?
I'm here too.
How you doing, pal?
I've had better days.
Well, have you had any worse ones? Oh, right. What's going on? You guys sound upset.
I don't know where to begin.
Well, I know Lorne was, Lorne, I know you were upset after we stopped talking the other night.
Well, it's more about tonight. I don't want you to agree with me necessarily if you don't agree. I mean, you're a therapist. You do a great job. I just want to hear what you think. If somebody asks somebody else not to message them after a certain time and they do that, do you think it's wrong?
If they message and they've been asked not to, I mean, it depends on the situation, of course, but like generally I'd say, yeah, if I ask you not to do something and you do it anyway, that shows a lack of respect, a lack of consideration for my feelings. I think that I would be within my rights to be offended by that. Is that what's going on here? Does Lorne have another girl that he's messaging or something? Is that what we're talking about here?
No, he's drunk
Well,
again.
at this point,
He's drunk.
Well, I'm really bothered, and I mean, you gave me some good things to think about the other day.
Good. I hope you've been thinking about them. I've been thinking about our talk as well. Anyway.
Let me ask you a question.
Who, me or Ramona?
You.
Okay. All right.
If a girl has a boyfriend and another guy asks her out to dinner, and that girl says yes, do you think that's respectful or disrespectful to the boyfriend?
Well, I think it depends on the context. I think it depends on who it is that's asked her and what the purpose of the invitation is, what the nature of the relationship is. You know, there are a lot of factors to consider.
Well, what if the nature of the situation had already been taken out of what it was supposed to be?
I don't understand that question. Can you rephrase?
You're supposed to be a professional therapist.
Right, as opposed to an amateur therapist, yes?
Yeah, you were saying things to hit on my girlfriend the other night.
I was saying things to hit on your girlfriend. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What did I say to hit on your girlfriend?
Telling her how beautiful she is and that I'm a loser and she shouldn't be with me and all this other shit. And that you go to the hospital to see her when she was healing.
Okay, let's take those things one at a time.
No, that's not what a professional therapist does. I have a therapist.
Right, I am a therapist, so I'll thank you not to tell me what a therapist does since I am one and you're not.
My therapist has never ever called Ramona any names.
Well, that's good for your therapist. Ramona's not a loser.
It is not your job to call me
I'm going to take your questions one at a time, and the first thing that you said, talking about how I called her beautiful, she's beautiful. So should I tell her she's ugly? Good.
No,
take your silence to mean you understand my point.
When you're saying it in the way that you were saying it, you're hitting on her.
I'm hitting on her because I called her beautiful?
Well, you also said that, when your divorce is final, then if she wants to hang out and be friends, and maybe down the road it can be more.
So, as a divorce therapist, I'm not allowed to have friends, and if I have friends, I'm hitting on your girlfriend.
When you tell her down the road it can be more, you're trying to plant in her mind that you like to have more.
Well, you're planting words in my mouth.
You even said I'll state that.
I didn't say anything like that, and you're making assumptions
you were going out
about
of
my
the way.
intentions, and you're making allegations about my actions that are untrue and unprovable. So, throttle back there.
I heard them.
What do you mean you heard them?
I know everything you said.
Well, I don't know what she told you, but let me tell you that my intentions here are for Ramona's best interest. And just because you and I may not agree on what that is, that doesn't mean I'm doing anything inappropriate. Frankly, I'm in a better position to judge what's best for her than you are, for a number of reasons, which I'm ready to list off if you want to hear them. I don't think you'll like them, but
first of all, you know why? Because
because they don't make you. I know exactly why, because they don't make you feel.
You want to put me down because of the crap that I've been through, when you still know nothing about it. And no, I'm not going to tell you because it's not your business to know.
I'm not putting you down, but if you want to call it that, I'm putting you down for the things you've done, not the things you've been through. I'd like to know. I'd like to know at what point during the conversation we had. I'm talking. I'd like to know at what point during the conversation we had the other night I ever said anything about what anybody else in your life did when I was talking about your problems and your issues. Everything. Excuse me, I'm still talking. Let me finish talking, please. Thank you. Everything that I addressed the other night regarding your issues concern things you've done. So why don't you explain to me how that's me putting you down for what you've been through?
That doesn't give you the right to call me a loser.
Well, I don't know. I'm expressing my opinion. I have the right both to have one and to express it. Let me explain something to you that I said a number of times the other night that you don't seem to have grasped. I'm not your therapist. I have no professional obligation.
You never would be either.
Well, that's a shame for both of us.
Mr. Therapist, I do have a question. Because I know we went over the list of 10 things that I had said for Lorne to do, and then I would come see him. And I mean, that it keeps getting violated, and I want to know if you can give me some tips on how I can inspire Lorne to respect me and to follow these.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm less inclined to give you tips on how you can help Lorne do the things that any reasonable human being would be able to do in his situation. I'm more inclined to reiterate a point that I was making with you the other night, which is that the fact that he keeps violating these rules is evidence of something very disconcerting and something of which you should be keenly aware, which is that he's not an honorable person, he's not a man of his word, and he's not capable of doing the things that he says he's going to do. And this is a problem. This is a persistent problem. This is a pattern of behavior that indicates an inability for him to control his impulses.
But, I mean, how can I don't want to change anybody, but how can I make him respect me? How can I make him be respectful of me?
You can't. And the fact that it's an issue, the fact that he doesn't already should tell you what his capacity is to ever grow into the kind of person that you be. Now, apparently, in Lorne's world, people aren't supposed to eat dinner. Yeah, apparently in Lorne's world, people aren't ever supposed to interact with any other people unless it fits his narrow and strange criteria. But here in the real world...
Once again, another blow.
Another what?
Another blow.
Another what? I can't understand.
Another blow to Lorne.
Another blow to Lorne. Heaven forbid we should ever say anything that offends your delicate sensibility.
Another blow.
You good, Neil?
Let me challenge you to answer a relatively simple question for me, Lorne. What did I say the other day?
I'm inside the store, so I can't answer right now.
You can't talk when you're in stores?
Nope.
It's a strange handicap.
Mr. Therapist, I think he's getting some cigarettes.
Oh, that's good. Is he getting any beer to go with them? You been drinking tonight, Lorne? I guess he's not listening anymore. I wonder, do they sell cigarettes at Dunkin' Donuts? Just curious. Well, it looks like it's just the two of us.
No, he's still on.
Oh, I know he's still Lorne.
No, he's still on the call.
He's still on.
He is still Lorne. And what I don't know is what it is that I did to earn the most recent displays of disrespect that I've gotten.
Well, my first inclination is to ask you what those actions of disrespect are specifically, but honestly, it's irrelevant. It's not irrelevant, but did he call you a name? Did he say something?
He said "fuck you" to me, and he called an acquaintance of mine a piece of shit, and I don't.
That's because she is a piece of shit. And yeah, wow. I did hear your stupid comment about the beer and fucking Dunkin' Donuts. Stop being an asshole.
Didn't have anything to say to that.
You're an asshole.
Well, that offends me deeply. Are you getting some beer? Why don't you answer my question? Have you been drinking tonight?
Sorry, asshole. No, I haven't.
Oh shit.
Okay. Are you? Did you have some last night?
No, I haven't had any for over 2 weeks. So there's your answer to all the days.
Now, Mr.
Let's get this guy a fucking trophy.
Mr. Therapist.
Hey, that's a touch word. Holy crap. You're powerful, aren't you?
He's quick. He picked up on that.
Mr. Therapist, would you say, I think in the...
Ramona, I understand that I'm being crude here tonight. There is a method to my madness. I'm concerned about you. This is the second time that I'm talking to both of you, getting some firsthand insight into the dynamics of the relationship. And I just have to be frank with you. It's a mess. It really is. And I got to say,
about you, because any real therapist wouldn't talk the way that you do.
Mr. Therapist.
I'm a human being before I'm a therapist, Lorne, and as I've already explained to you, I'm not your therapist. I have no obligation to speak to you in any particular way. I'm just going to talk to you about what people names spoken to, because my method is about tough love and being honest at all costs. So I am not interested in pussyfooting so that I don't offend you or hurt your feelings.
Would you want to take your wife when you tell her that you asked Ramona out to dinner and you hit on her?
Well, what I do in my professional capacity is not my wife's business, and considering the dissolution of our marriage,
out to dinner and hitting on
it's even less her business. But to whatever extent it's my wife's business, it's absolutely none of your business. So let's table that discussion.
When it concerns my girlfriend. You asked my girlfriend out to dinner.
My wife's mentality.
You didn't have respect enough to ask me if it was all right if you took her out to dinner in any capacity.
Ramona, he's doing it again. He's running all over you. You're trying to talk. You're trying to express yourself. And you're not allowed to express yourself because the one's got to scream. Just like a baby does.
I have a question for my therapist. Lorne, I'm going to defend you. Please don't get mad at me for telling him this, okay? Please. Please don't get mad at me for telling him this. I'm trying to defend you, and I'm trying to see if... I want to know what...
Ramona, you can tell me anything.
I'm not going to get mad, baby.
Okay.
How much you need to?
Let me get myself together.
Did he threaten you? You can tell me.
No.
Did he threaten someone you know?
No.
Does he have your address?
No.
As much as you might think I'm a danger, I'm not a danger. I just don't want my head being fucked with.
Nobody's fucking with your head, Lorne. We're not children. We don't play with childish toys.
That's the way life should be. Unfortunately,
these people should fuck with your head? That's the way life should be? Is that what you mean?
The way life should be is that people don't fuck with people's heads.
Well, fortunately,
the friend that Ramona was talking about, the one that I called a bitch, she fucked with my head really hard.
Really hard.
Well, I can't speak to that situation because I don't know anything about it. But I'm not fucking with your head. So
Emma.
Whatever issue you have with whoever you have it with is immaterial to our discussion, which is where I'd like to keep the dialogue. So,
okay, Mr. Therapist, do you remember when you said that you had that in order to not drink for a year, you had to not drink for 2 weeks?
Yes.
And Lorne is at 2.5 weeks without drinking.
Okay.
Lorne, please don't get mad at me for telling my therapist this.
I'm not going to.
Is it drugs?
Your therapist,
No. Okay. Because I think that this could really be a beneficial tool that I think that this could be something beneficial, what I'm about to tell you that he has. Lorne, please don't get mad at me for telling him.
You tell him what you need to. He's your therapist. You tell him what you need to.
Okay. Lorne's probation officer gave him a breathalyzer, and he said that it's a breathalyzer. He gets a text message anywhere from, it seems like it's like 2 to 5 times a day, telling him that he needs to do a breathalyzer, and so he does the breathalyzer, and then it goes to his probation officer to basically let them see if he's been drinking, what his breathalyzer is. Now, I told him, I said, well, if you ever happen to get drunk and you ever run into Tony and he just happens to be sober, Tony's his best friend, you could just have him blow into it. And he said, no. He said, this thing takes his picture as he is doing his breathalyzer. So there's like literally no way, almost no way. I mean, there's some loopholes that he could get around it, but
yeah.
If he has a thing, now he's only going to have this until I think he said November. If he has a therapist order, or not therapist, a probation officer ordered breathalyzer, and that helps keep him sober. Now, I know he only has it till November. Could it possibly be that he keeps that indefinitely, and that'll help him stay sober, and so he'll be sober? We won't have the problems that we have when he's drunk.
The problem with that proposal is the same as, it's a thematic issue that we've covered a number of times in our sessions and our conversations here on the phone, which is that if Lorne needs an external impetus, an external motivator like that to stop drinking, then the internal issues, the root issues that cause him to drink, haven't been addressed. And there's a whole bunch of risks there. The first is that whatever tension and friction, internal friction, is caused as a result of him not dealing with the issues that cause him to drink, they'll manifest themselves in another way. It could be drugs, but it could be something far more insidious and something more overtly harmful to others, like outward violence, manifestations of violence, displays of aggression, and things like this. And
I suppose I could work out, huh?
I'm sorry?
You don't suppose that I could work out, do you? Take my aggression out?
That you could work? I don't know. Can you work out?
That's what I did when I was incarcerated.
Uh-huh.
But I
How
didn't
does that
want to
work
go
out?
out.
Why don't you do that instead of yelling at Ramona and calling her names and drinking and driving? Now.
I don't know. I don't do that now.
No, you just yell at Ramona. You don't do what now? You don't.
I'm not going to lie. Before I did have issues. It all revolved around the internet.
Yeah, but you're not on the internet anymore.
No, but I am still there. There's still a crap load of people that are obsessed with me for no reason.
What does that have to do with your Lauren? The topic of discussion is your actions. Why are we talking about people on the internet?
I've done 2.5 years before without drinking.
Okay. Why didn't you go?
I never had a problem with it.
But clearly you do.
Before that, when I drank, I only went out one night a week on a Friday night, and I drank that night, and I didn't drink the rest of the week.
Lauren,
so I don't seem to have as much of a problem as what you seem to think I have. I don't have a problem quitting drinking.
Then why do you keep having to do it over and over? You got to keep quitting because you keep starting. You got to have a contract with your girlfriend. Look, if I had a girl that I claimed to love, that I claimed to care about and have some interest in, and under the promise that she was going to come visit me if I stopped drinking for 3 months, motherfucker, I'd stop drinking for 3 months. I'd stop drinking for 3 years if that's what it took to see the woman that I claimed to love. But in your case, you guys have to draw up a contract, and you keep violating it.
And Mr. Therapist, the contract was violated again tonight, and Lauren doesn't think that I should push back the 3 months. But this is what I had said to him, and I had said it many times, that when this is violated, I'm going to need to push it back because I'm going to be honest with you, I'm afraid of what Lauren could do to me. I'm a petite girl, and I'm afraid that he could do some harm to me if he happens to get drunk when he goes up there, or when I go up there.
And if I can be...
women, Lauren never has.
If I
I even told her mother that I would even bring her mother if it would make her feel safe.
Mr. Therapist,
first time for everything. I'm frankly skeptical as to how many times you've had the opportunity to hit a girlfriend. So I'm not sure that's a huge argument in your defense just to say you'd never hit a girlfriend. But regardless,
I don't like hitting guys. Why would I want to hit a girl?
I don't. Well, because a guy can probably hurt you back. That's why I'd say you'd be more inclined to hit a girl. That's safer for you.
No, not hardly.
You like that one, huh?
No, I'm more inclined to hit a wall.
Oh shit,
Ramona, I want to tell you something.
Okay, go ahead.
Something.
Yes.
What you just said is one of the most insightful things that you've said over the course of our professional relationship, and it frankly makes me hopeful because it sounds like you may be starting to see some of the things that I've been trying to help you see and that your mom and dad are so concerned about on your behalf.
And what is that?
That every time Lauren makes a mistake and violates this contract, you have to push the date back of your visit.
And he doesn't do that, and neither do his probation
officer. Of course he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. This is thematic in his life. He wants to be able to make mistakes without having to pay for them. He wants to be able to violate the contract.
I want to be able to understand why things happen the way they do.
If you let me finish what I'm saying. Thank you. He wants to be able to violate the terms of your agreement and have the arrangement continue as though he didn't. He's living in a fantasy world. And if you want to know what I think you should do, I think you should push the date back indefinitely, which is to say, you might as well just assume it's never going to happen, that he's never going to make 3 months. But more importantly, that even if he did, it would still be a grave mistake. Yeah. This coming from a guy who asked you out to dinner. What the hell
What the hell right do I have
a boyfriend?
To criticize a guy for verbally abusing you and driving drunk? Because after all, I wanted to eat some dinner. So,
isn't it funny you keep up bringing my faults that I did in the past that I haven't been doing?
Yeah, isn't it funny that I keep bringing up your actions in the context of evaluating you?
But Mr. Therapist,
that I'm addressing and fixing.
You're addressing and fixing.
I feel very encouraged that he does have this breathalyzer tool, and I feel like that could be something that keeps him from drinking. Because I mean, think about it like a weight loss surgery. I mean, if you like,
Ramona, just stop for a second. Okay.
Right, she was talking. You don't like it when I interrupt you when you talk, and let her finish.
She was talking. Now I'm talking. That's because
She was talking until you interrupted her.
I'm counseling her. That's my method. I'm not counseling you, and you're not counseling me. That's the difference. So allow me to do my job, please. Thank you. And have another beer or whatever it is you're doing over there. Ramona,
trying to put me down again.
Have another beer.
Ramona, let's visualize a worst case scenario here, just for the sake of me making this point, because it's important, and I want you to grasp it with all clarity. Let's assume the worst and say that Lorne was physically violent toward you.
But he said he wouldn't be.
Well, I understand, but we're just being hypothetical now. Okay.
Okay.
Let's.
Thank you for saying that, at least.
Let's pretend that you and Lorne lived close to each other in the same town, and you saw each other physically, and he was physically violent, physically abusive, right? And so you made an arrangement where whenever you came to his house, he would put handcuffs on his hands, on his wrists, and shackles on his feet, and he would sit behind a plexiglass window, and that way he couldn't hurt you physically. He wouldn't be able to hit you and kick you anymore, right?
Yeah.
I'll let her hog tie you if she wants to.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must have thought I was done. I'm not done. Be quiet.
I didn't care if you were done or not. I had to call him.
Would you feel, Ramona, like he loved you and you were safe with him because he was being physically restrained from doing violence to you? Or would you look at the situation and say, well, the only reason he's not hitting me is because he can't? It's not because he's changed inside. It isn't because he realizes that he shouldn't hit me and now he values me as a person and he wants to treat me with the respect and the care that I am due. It's just because he's locked up. He can't hit me. Now, the parallel I'm drawing, of course, is that if the only reason he doesn't drink anymore is because he has a breathalyzer that he has to report in 5 times a day or whatever it is, and he can't drink because they'll catch him, he'll go to jail, then he hasn't changed inside. He's still the same person with the same problems that he refuses to address, and you can believe that inside he's having a beer, if you understand what I mean. I want to tell you, I want to give you an illustration, okay? And it's an old joke that my grandpa used to tell me, and it said there's an Indian mother, and she had her little Indian child, and she kept telling him to sit down, and the little Indian boy kept standing up, and Mama kept saying, sit down, and the little Indian boy kept standing up. So finally the Mama got mad, and she walked over and put her hands on his shoulders and made him sit down and held him down. And the little Indian boy looked up at Mama and said, on the outside, boy's sitting down, but on the inside, still standing. And the point of that silly little joke is that if the only reason Lorne stops doing the things that he shouldn't do is because some external force is making him, then he's still the same person on the inside. On the inside, he's still hitting you. On the inside, he's still drinking. He's still calling you names. He's still driving drunk. He's still raping little girls. He's still doing all the things that he would be doing if he could get away with it.
You're an asshole. You're an asshole to say stupid shit like that.
Yeah, you covered that earlier.
Would put people down.
Hold on, but Mr. Therapist, I have a question. Okay, I have a question. Okay, so, I mean, obviously tonight there was an event that took place that triggered me to message you at an at an unusual time, but
No worries. You can call me or message me anytime you need. I'm here.
Thank you. Thank you so much. But like between yesterday and today, he wrote me 3 poems. Like, why would he do that and then violate my texting curfew? Why did he do that?
For the same reason that he probably thinks a Band-Aid will fix a burn.
Yeah.
Because he thinks he can sweet-talk you, and then it's okay that he does those things.
Yeah,
he thinks if he rhymes a couple of words, then
had nothing to do with
he can violate the agreements that you guys have, and show a complete lack of respect for you, and treat you like a second-rate person, and like his property. Because his feelings and his desires are the only things that matter. Because in the moment, if he wants to do something that he knows he shouldn't do, he figures, well, I'll just find some cheap little way of making it up to her later. Write her a poem. Or I'll say, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. That'll make it all better.
It had nothing to do with you hitting on her and constantly wanting to talk to her?
Well, I didn't do that, but even if I did, are you saying
even going into a personal level, it's a therapist is not
the cause of your mistake and your transgressions? Do you ever take responsibility for anything you do?
Lord, how?
Do you?
I want to ask
Obviously you don't.
I did a little more reading, so I'd like to know who Betty is.
Hold on. I want more to explain that, but hold on. I want more to explain that, but Lord, I want to read you the poem that you wrote to me today.
Oh, this song.
And I want to know how you can write that poem to me today, and then...
This poem makes me wet, and I'm not even a chick.
Act like this. I'm going to read what you wrote. I hope you don't mind my therapist hearing. I'm going to read it. You wrote to me today, when at last we finally meet. When we get to the hotel room, I'm going to kiss your feet. I will then sing a song that I wrote just for you. Then we will make love the whole night through. In the morning when we wake, a vegan breakfast will await. Yeah, because I'm vegan. Once our breakfast settles and our day begins, I'll make love to you in the shower all over again.
Ew.
After we're dressed and out for a ride, I'll do my best to show you the time of your life. I love you, babe. Now, how could you write me that poem and then act like this and violate my 10 o'clock thing and make me have to push it back? Because if I don't, Lorne, you're going to keep stepping on me.
Before Lorne answers that question, I would just like to repeat the first part of the question. How could you write her that poem? I think I would have been less offended if you hadn't written me a poem like that. But anyway, we're not here to evaluate literature. I'm sorry. Lorne, please answer her question.
Okay, now can I read a letter?
Lorne again.
I'm sure you can read a letter. Maybe. I'm reasonably sure you can read a letter. But you want to try?
Ramona? I wasn't asking you, therapist. I was asking Ramona.
We're asking Ramona what?
Can I read this letter? This 9-page letter that got sent to me in the mail that I already read to you.
No, don't read him that. I don't want...
Why?
No, because
help him understand why my head is fucked up.
Lord, your head has been fucked up before you got that letter.
Okay, let's hold on a second. Lorne, what letter is this? Who is this letter from?
It's a letter from somebody because I had told you, Mr. Therapist, about my phone getting hacked, and somebody had gotten into it and had...
Oh, this is another one of those letters.
Yeah, and had posted stuff about me and stuff about him on the internet.
Okay, Lorne, why don't you
I found out that somebody had also hacked into my banking information. Lorne, I just found this out on Friday, so you don't know this. but I just found out that somebody had hacked into my bank, and I had to get a charge of $275 taken off my credit card because of this bullshit. And how did that happen, Mr. Therapist? How did that happen? How did somebody affiliated with Lorne end up getting my information to hack into my phone? Oh, I'll tell you how. Because he goes on, because of his whole thing with a girl who he had tried to have sex with while he knew me, apparently, I think, either was or had a connection to some idiot in Canada who hacked my phone, tried to hack his phone several times, and hacked into one of his friends, well, the girl Ember's hacked into her YouTube channel.
Lorne, what do you know about this?
What do I know about it? I
Let me.
know what about the hacking. I know what Ramona told me.
Let me ask you, Ramona. I don't want to make you uncomfortable asking you this, but I just need to know. So give it to me straight. Has Lorne ever asked you for money?
Okay, here's what happened. I will say that I was very kind of like stand your groundish when it comes to him paying for me to come up to Maine, and I said, Lorne, I cannot, or no, I said, I will not, because he knows I have the money to fly to Maine hundreds of times. I said, but Lorne, I will not pay to do it. I will not pay to do it, because my thing is, like, he doesn't have to pay for dates. He doesn't have to pay for dinners. He doesn't have to, he doesn't have to buy me birthday and Valentine's Day and Christmas and Easter gifts. He doesn't have to do any of those things. So I said, okay, Lorne, I said, see if you can save $1,000, and that'll be enough to fly me up and back, to get a hotel, and, and to, like, do, like, different stuff in the area. Well, he got really angry. Me and my brother went to Niagara Falls in May, and he got extremely angry because, quote, how dare we go there instead of coming to Maine to see him? And I told him, I said, Lorne, I said...
Angry, I didn't understand.
Lorne, but I told...
I was upset, but I weren't angry. I was upset because I didn't understand.
You yelled at her for taking a vacation with her family?
It was me and my brother, and he yelled at me, and this is what he did. He yelled at me about doing it. He said that I should have come to visit him. And I said, Lorne, I said, you don't have the money for me to. And he said, well, you have the money. You could have lent the money to me. And I said, Lorne, you don't pay people back, and I'm not getting into that. And then I got cursed out. But then...
So you want Ramona to loan you money
no, you don't know.
So that you can wine and dine her.
Barry, listen for a second. You don't know... You don't know the whole story. I'm being pressured by my probation officer.
I've heard that
being pressured.
before.
I
don't know the whole
I'm being
story.
pressured by my probation officer.
Did you ask her for $1,000 to loan you $1,000 so that she